And like it's just on repeat. I do that thing where when I love a new song, I just listen to that exclusively. And the thing is, I do not get tired of the song. At some point, I'm like, okay, this is enough now, but I'm not. I don't hate it at that point. I know some people say they listen to songs until they ruin them for themselves. I don't do that. I still love them. Continue. So the only issue is I don't remember what I had been doing. So I'm wearing my good gear, which I used to be able to unlock everyone's, like, or as many events as possible. I know Tang has the hots for me, but I've been rejecting her. It's a new month, so I should be able to get a hug out of this dude, unless I already did that last time. Yeah, I think yeah, I did that. Yeah, I also hope. I hope so too. She didn't mention any of that, so I think she's gonna be fine. So the question really is, what do I want to focus on? And what kind of endings will there be, probably? I think I want to increase my combat a bit, which I can do since I'm not super stressed yet. So let's try that. Lookout duty is perception. Defense training is 2 combat. Yeah, that's probably what I want. There's so many people training in self-defense today that you have to break out into stations. What do you want to work on today? Wordspace helmet training, capoeira? I don't know how it's pronounced. Smash things with your fist. That sounds like something I would do. You're a simple woman with simple pleasures. You don't see the game? Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know why. Because I didn't do this yet. La 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 la. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Yeah, now here's the game. Here's the game. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, there could have been more stuff. Earlier when I already started setting up everything, my mic wasn't being picked up by OBS, so I had to restart. If I hadn't even checked that, then you wouldn't have heard me. No, it's fine, Karen. I mean, I could have just tried to see or like think. It's okay, it's okay. At least someone told me. Okay, I'm hitting stuff. Maui, since this is going to be your only playthrough on stream, would you like to know who you need to focus on to prevent worst endings, or would you like to risk just getting those out of the way? And so that you can go find the good endings on your own So let's see. I absolutely feel like playing this again on my own time to see different endings, and I probably don't want to play it. I don't need to see every single ending. So I would focus on the good endings. In that way, I would say if you can carefully guide me to avoid any bad endings I might run into, that would be nice. So, like, bad overall endings. I am okay in quotation marks with some people dying, but I obviously want a good ending for myself and Sim, and maybe not have everyone else dead. That would be nice. So if you think it's just like about talking to people, like is it about having certain relationships with everyone, or is it about triggering certain events? So I don't mind losing a few people, but I want to avoid like the most horrible stuff. If that makes sense. See what you can do. Okay, weapon recs. Whoops. Red isn't too pleased with you, but hanging the weapons back up does count as doing reps. Okay. To avoid the worst endings, you need to develop your relationship with Dis, Sim, and Tang. During your last year in the colony, you need to do the guard post thing during the season before Glow. Okay. Okay, so I am pretty good with Tang and obviously with Sim, and I'm at 51 with this. Is that enough, or should I get closer to this? Last year I need to do 80. Okay. Okay, so both Tang and this need some wow, that's really high. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Good, I'll focus on that. So we are age 17. We're gonna be age 19 is the last year, I think. Right? So I have time. I have time to increase. And I need to do guard duty before... Yeah, like, I turn... Like, is it after I turn 20 in the beginning of the year? And then there's still a whole year? Okay, so when I'm 19, then I need to do these things because I turn 20 right after the new year starts. Okay. Yeah, then that means I have pretty much 2 years time now to do these things. That seems okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Tim. I mean, I'm getting friendship with this anyway since I go out exploring a lot. But I could focus more on him, I guess. Haha, if I knew their birthdays, I would. I do not know them. But don't tell them. Don't tell me. It's my fault. It's just like I don't... Okay, anyway. Defense training. +1 to red cards. First collectible is free. And I only have 1 round here. Let's see. So we want 8. 8 and 6. All right, yes. So there's no... First card is free, so I'm gonna... I'm gonna do this. Oh, that was just enough. Can I do better? This doesn't change anything. What if... No. 4, 5, 6 won't do much. Ah, I should have changed these since... Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Got some stress, that's fine. Got some combat. So I guess I should start gifting people stuff every season or every month to figure out their birthdays. So I do know Tang likes these flowers. Oh, this probably likes these. No, she likes medicinal herbs. That's medicinal roots. This is interesting. Okay, no birthday here. Thank you for the hydrate. And stretch. Ooh. Ooh, Tammy has something to say. Yeah, that is cute. Well, actually, I don't think I found that out yet, but that's fine. I need to figure out what this likes. But let's first talk to Tammy. My girl. Tammy looks worried. She's hugging herself and pacing around. Every now and then her attention turns sharply towards the east wall. Yeah, but I confused myself because I did mean the medicinal herbs. So that was like a, yeah, I slipped up. Oh, mini item. Ah! It's fine, Tim. That's like not a bad spoiler or anything. It's super okay. No, my god, Tim, stop crying, you. It's all good. She's relieved to see you. There's something out there. Lots of somethings outside the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. It's like squeaking, super high-pitched, really long sounds, like metal or like a broken robovac scraping along the floor. Only there are hundreds of them. Ugh. Finally, I learn about her ears. My dad said he picked these ears as my augmentation to keep me safe. His were the same, but they couldn't keep him safe. I'm scared. I hate my stupid ears. She bats at them with her fists, tears springing to her eyes. Your ears are a little funny looking. No, why would you say that? Could be bounce weasels. You tell Tammy about the tiny furry little creature who live in trees. They're cute. They make loud screeching noise when they're hunting. You show her the recording you made on your hollow palm. That's it! Yay! I'm glad I'm increasing this stat, whatever that affects at some point, but yeah. Nice. You explain that bounce weasels are tiny and harmless, and they hunt the big flying dorps moths who eat our crops. So they're helping keep us safe in a way. Tammy is so relieved to hear that they aren't dangerous. She wipes her eyes and smiles. You tell her she's lucky to have such cool ears. This random stat here. Like there's usually the colony food and defense, and then twice I have gotten a plus to Tammy's confidence, which I don't know what it will affect, but yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Sometimes we don't need a goal, we just want Tammy to be happy. She lets you lean in close for a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear the grass growing? Can she hear your heartbeat? Oh. Engineering! I'm not gonna flirt with her. Shout! Oh no! Ah, very good. You ask if she's considered noise-canceling sound. The subdermal jawbone conducting hearspeak for her hollow palm could be calibrated to dampen or block out certain frequencies. She takes a moment to parse what you're saying. Oh, wow, I never thought of that. I'll try. I wonder if I'll still feel like me without my special hearing. You tell her that with her amazing hearing, she could be a great garrison lookout or a musician or a spy. She looks at you dubiously. I don't think I want to be any of those things, but thank you. You're a good friend, Mari. Yes, I am. Nice. She apologizes for crying, even though you've seen it many times. Tammy is such a caring girl. It's unfair she has to suffer from her sensitive hearing, but so sweet that she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big warm hug and says you're going to head inside soon because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. Good stuff. Have I hugged you yet? It's once per month, I guess. Again? Okay. This. Do you like these things? Yes, he likes it. Of course he does. His eyes light up when he sees your gift. Whoa. Is this... Where did you find this? It looked like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be... Dude, they were all over the place. Also, does he have a flower in his hair? It's cute. Yes, in this economy. Apparently not. 1 hog per season it is. So... Alright, I wanted to check how far I was with the... blah. Exploration is the word. I think I already finished the boss event. New boss event spawned, you say? That is interesting. Oh, but I should rest soon, yeah. This is all new because I haven't been there. Okay, let's do something small this month. Joshua, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Do I do combat again? Persuasion is gonna be bad either way. I feel like there was a new thing here that I haven't done yet. Tend the animals? Animals. Oh, I'm very close to another breakpoint with animals, so maybe I'll do that. Let me change my gear. So that would be red stuff. Oh, that's just the challenges. It won't be a challenge, actually. So instead, bonus to pairs. Maybe like this. I feel like hitting F5 the whole time. I haven't fixed the layout? God damn it. Yeah, from Baldur's Gate, I feel like hitting F5 all the time and just reloading if I do wrong. Twitch alerts. Man, why is it so warm? We'll just put it straight in the middle now. Whatever. Tend the animals. You're working with the bristle slugs this week. There's a whole herd of the slug seal porcupine beast lumbering through the fields and rubbing against their scratching posts. You can walk right up to them and they don't mind at all. You empty the berry-catching buckets and sort through the berries, picking out loose stones and planting any that have sprouted. Those will grow into bristle slugs too one day. Oh, that's interesting. You can plant these and then they grow? It's not wet season when they're fully bristled and cranky about territory, so everyone is playing nice. It's a nice, calm month of picking berries and scritching slugs. You come back from lunch one day to find the door to the pen wide open. Whoops. You must have forgotten to lock it. Good thing the bristle slugs don't tend to roam. You do a head count. 15, 16, 17. You seem to be short one bristle slug. Luckily, bristle slugs aren't very stealthy. There's a glistening slime trail leading towards the ruins of the stratospheric, decorated with little clusters of berries. You lock the gate and set off along the trail to find your wayward bristle slug. Track it down. Get some kudos. You easily find the bristle slug. It's gotten itself wedged between two panels, scritching back and forth, and on the most perfect scratching situation possible. You laugh and fill your shirt with the berries like a bowl, then gently nudge it back towards the herd. It's slow going, but eventually everyone's back together again. Good work, Rancher. Oh damn, Karen. I wonder if that slows anything down. Like when I look at my save list and I see everything put up to the uploaded to the cloud, I'm like, oh god, can I clean this? Okay. So I know this is a 9, yeah, 7, 6, 4, 10. If I made this a 5, that would be really cool. But I only have 2 eggs. Ah, okay. I think I might have. I'm not sure if I did that. Okay, that was a lot of points. Oh my god, we got the next animal perk. Nice. Midpoint. New perk! Extra gear slot! Yes! That's what I want. Oh, I definitely need to rest now. Yes, I will, because then Vertonalia happens. Yeah, I'm gonna rest. First I talk to my people. This, you want another thing? Oh! Too soon! Ah, 1 per month! God damn it, so I will not find out their birthdays. Okay, no items either. I guess I'm gonna take a break. Wait, I can take a break on the walls, and that'll give me some friendship with this. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. The only spot of excitement this month was when you filled in for Anemone when she needed to use the bathroom, and just by chance you happened to notice a small pack of Popeyes starting to chew through some cables. Anemone is a little peeved you got the accolades for spotting them, but it's not like she can complain. You weren't even supposed to be on lookout duty. Okay. I don't think I want to forget any of these. Okay. Early dust. Time to give gifts. Tangent 74. Hey baby. So you like flowers, huh? Yes. Oh, I can still flirt with her. Who is dead? Like no one new is dead. Only my mom and Tammy's dead and the governor, like who cares? I suppose this might be of scientific interest. Yes, I'll have to look at this under a microscope. She turns to walk away, then remembers to help. Thank you. Yep. Oh my god, Gabri. Oh, hi, Novi. Oh god. Yeah, it's like I did save my dad, and I managed to save Tammy, but only because I started a new save, because the first time I started playing it was like super long ago and I forgot everything. So I know that Tammy always dies on the first playthrough, and I managed to like, yeah, avoid that. And I did save my dad because I saw it coming and I really focused hard on that cure. Other than that, we will see. Okay, I want to give this. Oh, flower. Nice. This. Does this interest you? Okay. Need to get back to it. Yeah, I hope I will find the time to play this more when I'm done. Okay, 56, 76. So I did want to go exploring this this month, I guess. Because there is a new event that spawned. Not even sure if we're done yet with the story in that area or not, but... What did it say? Yeah, new boss event spawned. I guess I can do the other events that I've been skipping. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's silent, just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling. Ah, that's the thing with the floaty. Yeah, we did that. This has so many 4s. So this is a 5. This is a 5. 6. No, that's not what I want. 665. Could give this... Yeah, I could make this a 6. Yo! Yeah. Okay, these are challenges, but this is a yellow challenge, so it doesn't work. This 4, 5. No, this doesn't work. It's still okay. I know there's no yellow left. So this way, 4, 5, 6. No. What's This is not what I want. There has to be more. So this is worth... What if I do this? Ah, now it's not red anymore. No, we do want that. We want that to be wild. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you for the hydrate. Man, I was about to talk about how I'm so lucky that it's kind of cool here and rainy, but now that I'm sitting here, it's just humid and ugh. Great, I lose stress before I even lost any. But I got some engineering, that's nice. $28, okay, it's not that bad here, it's just wet. Let's see what it says. 22, so it's really nice actually. But it does rain and it's like, my PC does the rest. Moist, yes. It's not better. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You push through them, but your hollow palm beeps a warning. A radiation warning. Oh, it's those! Oh, the card is really strong. Damn, I didn't get the card. I thought I could. Anyway. Oh god, now I have the sickness debuff? Heck. Okay, now we just go to find the boss thing, I guess. And one respawned collectible. Oh, nothing new. Still talk to him. Ooh. Oh right, I haven't done this yet. A handful of seed pods clatter to the ground at your feet and you look up. Sim waves his finger at you. Hello, imagine meeting you here. It's only fair that you observe Sim in the same manner that he often observes you, intently and while hidden behind a tree. You pretend to leave, then double back and watch him from a short distance away. You hope you'll see what he does when you aren't around. Sim looks like a human, if an alien had to draw a human entirely from written description. Too tall, too long. His eyes too black, his whole posture too weirdly attentive. His hair is the most interesting part, so perfectly kept for someone who seems to live in the wilderness. And sometimes you swear it moves in ways hair shouldn't. Like the first time you saw a time-lapse video of a flower turning towards the sun. You watch in silence for nearly 10 minutes, but Sim does absolutely nothing. He tilts his head like he's listening to the wind. Then he leans over to stare at a random patch of grass for far too long. Eventually he turns to stare straight at the spot you're hiding. Do you like what you see, Sugarbug? You know I do. Good. He tosses his long hair over his shoulders and extends his hands, baring himself for your inspection. It's not a crime to be curious. Why, I find myself very curious about you. You look your fill now that he's offered. You find yourself constantly drawn back to his deep silver eyes and the hypnotic motion of his hair. And within moments, you find yourself more relaxed. Ooh, I'm losing stress? Nah. Sim's faint smile fills your vision, blanking out the rest of your senses. Do not be alarmed. I have the ability to induce a mild sedative effect in organic creatures. I find it useful in reducing their cortisol levels so that I may tend to them more easily. If you find it soothing, I would be happy to use it on you at your request. You have simply to ask. Oh boy. Oh boy. No stress really? Aww. We still haven't even repeated our kiss yet, which he forgot about. Ooh. Have I been here yet? Oh yeah, I think this is... This is not sus, Capri. This is my man. There's nothing sus about him. Gear. Pairs. Cards with gems. Let's do this. There's supposed to be a collectible here somewhere. I would like to receive the collectible. There is no collect. Did I miss it? Anyway, new event. You and Dis are exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times, and it's like you're just remembering it all now. This time the dream memories grip you. You wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. Dis tries to keep up. Where are you going? He asks angrily. You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles, with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but this stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his holopalm. These flowers seem to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. We're doing it! I'm already injured. You soon realize your mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Brushing by those flowers gave you a big dose. You'll be sick for days and need radiation treatment when you return. But for now you continue, drawn irresistibly forward by something that sings in your head. Hi, pet! Meow, 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 meow to you too. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. Thank you for the meow 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 meow, Bob. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble a wormhole. Oh god, Thank you, Karen. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here, some great energy, and it's making your head hurt. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. I'm gonna keep going, because I'm dumb. Wow, that was quote number 3? Interesting. I think meow was much later. Do you want me to look it up? Meow is 41. So you can remember, like, number 4 is meow and 41 is meow. Deutsches meow. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. This looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to you. Are you okay? Keep going. No, I can't! Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. Dis's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and blackout. Heck! Oh man, I could have if I just hadn't done those other events. You slip unconscious. When you wake up, you're back at the collection site. This must have dragged you out and then called for help. Your headache is gone and medical scan shows nothing wrong with you, but you feel completely weak and drained. That's not what I wanted. This year's Vertamnalia is ushered in with a big military band, horns and drums, supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. Thank you, everyone. Look at you, look at this colony, finally truly united. All it took was a common enemy. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay, Vertamna. Do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore. Yeah, please enjoy, Gabby. Lum gestures for security chief Red to join him on stage, then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before you can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. You are what's wrong with society. Red crosses his arms and nods his agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Oh god. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears her throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contests will be held. What? A sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, "Not my fault." Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues. This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time. Hey, I've got some good news, Lum adds, jumping back on the stage. This one's really gonna knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy. Oh boy! Tammy! The crowd murmurs in excitement and Lum beckons Tammy to join him. Everyone give a round of applause for Aspartame here, Vertumna's first mother. Tammy is beat red all the way to the tips of her ears, but she dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off. Look at her, so vibrant, so healthy, just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy. Your child is going to join the ranks of the greatest species the universe has ever seen. Lum pumps his fist in the air. Humans, 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 let me hear you, Vertumna. Congrats to the fucking Pax, thank you for the love. She got a little chubby when she grew up. So, like, several people changed their kind of, not like the body type, but they did have some changes when they grew up. For example, Mars, the other girl, she was kind of chubby as a child, but she's less chubby now. Still curvy. So, yeah. Wait, Tammy is pregnant? Okay, thank you, Novi. Have a good day. Like she was rounder as a child. Tammy descends from the stage into a gaggle of surprised and excited friends. OMG, is that really true? Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes! I'm finally going to be a mommy, just like Aunt Anne. You take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years, not since you landed at least. Aren't they supposed to glow? Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realize that her dress is starting to curve out around the belly. Every baby born to the colony, even you and your friends, is a complex arrangement of inherited, donated, and altered genes, and sometimes not even related to their parents. If the council let Tammy have a baby, does that mean there will be more soon? Will they expect you to have a baby? She's 17. Oh boy, yes. Gabri, yeah, she has this is her man. You have to beat him first if you want in on that. If you want to be her baby's daddy. Pregnant. Deal. Cal runs over from where he was standing with his family and sweeps Tammy up in a big hug, twirling her around. I'm so proud of you. Sorry, too much spin? You okay, little Hopeye? Aw, they're cute. Thank you for the hydrate. Gabby, nice. No, that was actually, I was drinking, I'm having Coke with Uzo. Don't tell anyone. I'm having a drink here. So now I drank some water for you. Hi, Mas! Nice to see you. As you stand around and marvel at Tammy's news, the adults all start putting away the chairs and setting up for the games and contests. Mars puts her hands on her hips. So, what does everyone think about this war in nature? Oh god, wait, Moritz? Moritz has been sleeping under my bed all day. I think I should give him some food right now, since he just left his cave. So I'll be right back. You can do whatever you feel, young man. I was watching. He sings very nicely, and he's a poet. He can write you a haiku if you just save a few channel points. And honestly, you just have to follow him so you can become a swallower. Yeah, please become a swallower today. Yes, that's honestly the main reason you should follow him, so you can be a swallower. Like me. Haha. Anyway, you wanna... I'm getting there, guys. I'm getting there. Yay!
The obelisk of knowledge. The obelisk of knowledge. Beyond Wixelite.
Oh my god, I drew a penis! I drew a penis!
What's the...
I drew a penis! You've been waiting for this, Bob. The obelisk of knowledge. Next time I see a penis, I'm gonna say exactly that.
God preserve, what is that thing? What's going on? Speak to me! God damn it! We cannot hold much longer!
Ah, ow!
Mad snake! Mad snake!
Thank you for the very well-timed
Answer
banana.
me!
Mad snake! Snake! To get... Okay, I just need to wait for this thing to go the other way. And then run over there. Oh god, I meowed! Why did I meow? That was the wrong button! That was the wrong button! Back to the box! To the box! Good clip. Ah! Ah! Tim! I am back. Hello. Thank you for the banana. The eggplants even. Good timing, yes. Good timming even. Okay. I think it's stupid. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. I agree. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? They should listen to me instead. Hi, Mitsuki. Thank you for the love. Good mirth. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games, the last ones, maybe forever. If this war in nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. Okay, I can only do trivia. Bake Off! Fun. Thank you for passing it on. I get friendship, that's good. Tangent is out for blood this year. She snaps at everyone who tries to talk to her before trivia begins, and complains that she's been cramming so hard on pop culture that she needs her brain. She feels like her brain is about to explode. Oh, thank you, Tim. Yeah. I was about to say, what the hell? Meanwhile, Nomi just bobs along to the music in their heads here speak as they wait. Totally unbothered. Okay. Okay, 90 is pretty tough. Hi, Graf. Thank you for the love. 90 is pretty tough. Bonus to straights, so that's something I should probably try to aim for. Let me This is not a straight, obviously, but 30 points is pretty good. Um... Oh, this is a bonus to pairs. Yeah. This is 34, that's pretty good. Now what? I don't have any gems. This is enough. Yup. With the characters and vibe in this game, surprised it doesn't give 3 bonus to gaze. Yay! Tanks cramming Earl clearly paid off for her. She's strong competition until the category about old Earth slang, where you clearly pull ahead. That's lit. You snatch victory from her clutches, and she grudgingly accepts your superiority in all things trivia. I have won this festival for like 7 years straight. People should just stop trying. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. So with half a bar, I can't really do much. What does it say here? Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, I guess I should rest now because I would get... Well, it's just on physical stuff. Yeah, I wish that were me. Wait, have I hugged you yet? Hugs incoming! Nice. Aw, yeah! Nice. Oh, Tammy! Yeah, how's it going, pregnant lady? Tammy is sweeping the front stoop of the lounge, humming a little song to herself. As you approach, you see her stand up straighter and rub her back. Now that you know, it's clear she's pregnant. You wonder how you didn't catch on before, Vertumnalia. It's still mind-blowing that she's going to have a baby, the first child born from someone who was themselves born in space. It's hard to believe she's only 1 year older than you. Okay, so she's 18. Little Tammy, who cries when toys break and is scared to leave the walls. She's going to be a mom. Well, she's been saying she wants like 5 kids ever since. Hi, Dulcet. Yes. Tammy looks up as you approach and smiles. Hello, Mari. It's nice out today, don't you think? She always thinks it's a nice day, even when it's pouring rain. It must be nice to be so cheerful all the time. Aww. Thank you, Mari. That's so sweet. She does seem more centered and confident than you've ever known. Maybe the confidence led her to become nah, probably not. She does seem more centered and confident than you've ever known her to be. It radiates off her like a warm, glowing sun. When Lum had her up on the stage, embarrassed in front of the whole colony, you kept thinking, wow, Tammy's a real grown-up now. Tammy leans on her broom with a dreary smile. I thought about it for a long time and talked to Aunt Anne and Dr. Instance. I've always known I wanted children. Lots of them, so why not get started now? Aunt Anne are going to run the new creche. Is it creche? Is it like the Gif Yankee creche? That's like, I've never heard this word before, and now I've heard it in 2 video games within like the span of a few weeks. So, yeah. So I'll have plenty of help raising them. And same way I was raised. I might not be the strongest or the smartest person in the colony, but I'm going to be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Mari? Tammy laughs. That's okay, Mari. It's not for everyone. I'm sure you'll make a wonderful explorer or engineer or whatever else you set your mind on. There we go. That's how you handle that sentence. I've heard the word in Star Wars Jedi lore. Oh, really? Ah, so is it like... Does it mean something like Krippe? I guess it does, right? It does something where people grow up? Like, I haven't looked it up yet, but I feel like that's the most logical... Yeah. Cool. Tammy goes back to sweeping the stoop, adding little snippets of lyrics to her made-up song. Kinderkrippe, yeah, okay. Which is a weird word in itself, you know? It doesn't seem to mean anything, at least to me. Like, it's just, what is Krippe? When I hear Krippe, I think of... Isn't the thing you set up for Christmas also called Krippe? Like, if you have a little display of a nativity scene? I think we also call that Krippe, I'm not sure. It's all very confusing. Hold on. Oh, okay. Cat is here, cat has eaten, cat is making weird noises, but seems to be okay. Maybe I'm gonna do some yellow stuff. Cook or something. Creativity and empathy, yeah. But I should get friendship with the people. Yes. The stats. According to Victionary, a nursery where babies and young children are cared for. Yeah, that makes sense. So like a daycare kind of thing. Creativity, persuasion. Yeah, this is good. I'm gonna do that. You hear a scuttling of metallic legs. What the heck? And a strange knee-high robot bursts into your engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again, and is flailing its metal legs around dangerously. Fix it. Oh, Mari, thank you. I was running diagnostics on the little fellow when it broke away and made a run for it. I really need somebody to be my hands here. Everything used to be easier with Hal around. I miss him. Oh, cool. New task. Congruence doesn't need to clear her throat, but you get the distinct impression she's simulating it anyway. If you want to come help me with the robotics lab, just come down anytime. That's the British definition. The American one is indeed the nativity scene display. Ah, interesting. So yeah, I only know it in the German, obviously. So I do, like, in German, I would say Krippe for both. Yeah, for both of those definitions. Man, language is fun. Bonus to straights. Oh god, Tim, now I get what you meant. The bonus to gays. Yeah, we need a bonus to gays in this game. I thought you just meant, like, in general, that gays get a bonus and, like, for any stat. But yes. We do need a bonus for gays. Can I make this better? Nah. I could have, apparently, but yeah. How is my friendship with Tang now? So almost done here. Have I given you your gift yet? I think I have. Yeah. So my kudos are doubled. I don't even know if I still want to buy anything. But let's see. Organizing. No, this one. Organizing and persuasion. Hi, baby seal. Thank you for the love. Today I'm not ending stream when you come in. You're scrolling through a hollow novel behind the desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her, quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. A few minutes later, Tang comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something from behind the counter. Some medicine. You ask her what she needs and she mumbles the name. You can't hear her. Can you repeat that? She mumbles again, a little louder. Mars stifles a giggle. I'm sorry, what? Tang rolls her eyes. Stars! I need fart pills, okay? The stupid alien bacteria and all of the weird native food makes my stomach upset. You don't need to call them fart pills, you know? OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut, really? Tang the Perfect has blue farts? Tang crosses her arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut? You know, when you keep farting and farting all this like blue dusty stuff? Oh no, white was not the best color to wear today, Tangent. Your butt's as blue as Mari's hair. Mars cackles as Tang anxiously cranes her neck to look at her rear. I'm gonna be sensitive and nice. No! I should have said nothing. You let Tangent know that you're very sorry this is happening to her. Blue gut is an uncomfortable condition, you tell her, but it doesn't make her a bad person. Of course not. You let her know that if there's anything you can do to help, you'll be there for her because that's what friends are for. This approach seems to make Tang even more miserable. She takes her order and rushes out of the depot as soon as you're done. Whoops. Alright, the last one always gets way more points. So that's 3 6s at least. Oh, why do I not get a bonus here? +3 for Thief of a Kind? I don't know why. Why is it... Anyway. Task failed successfully indeed, yeah. Okay, I know it's not Tang or This's birthday this month. Because it's Mars's birthday. Hold on, I can hug again. Hee. So I wonder... No, I'm probably not able to get persuasion up. Alright, Ah, yeah, since I can't check that. Why is that facial expression your character... This one? I mean, I'm injured and really cool. So, does that answer your question? I guess I can rest. Maybe get Mars a gift since it's her birthday. Easy points. There you go. Marigatou. That is me. Okay, so we're going on the wall again to get some friendship with this. Most of the time you're alone up here, except for the occasional passing guard, but sometimes you're joined by this. He barely looks up at you as you plop down and kick your feet through the railing and over the edge. He looks like he's doodling on his hollow pad. You see all sorts of plants, mushrooms, little creatures with too many eyes or too many legs. He has a selection of plant samples at his side, like artist's paintbrushes laid out on a towel. He must be quite the junior botanist. He's not drawing plants right now, though. You recognize Sim's long dark hair and his uncanny valley face everywhere. Anywhere. What, do you have a crush or something? Oh, that reminds me. Let me just... Okay. This shoots your shy smile. Thanks. I'm not very good at drawing him yet. Some extra friendship. No. 4s are good. Okay. Let's check for birthdays. Flower. I'm not gonna... Tangent 79. So close. You leave the front gates and see this talking to one of your senior surveyors. He listens intently to their instructions, and the surveyor hands him a satchel of instruments and claps him on the shoulder before walking away. This turns to you. Hey, Mari. It's still kind of weird to be allowed to be outside the walls. Remember when we used to sneak out? It was so easy to avoid Chief Surveyor Tonin. Too bad he's dead. He was really nice to me. What's the weirdest thing you've seen? There's this big rock in the western ridges that almost totally flat on top. When I get near it, it makes me feel happy? Oh yeah, I've met him there. It's so strange, and it's really hard to leave. The first time I went there, I laid on top of it for so long that I almost missed the transport back. I know it's my job, but I haven't told anyone about it yet. I don't know how to explain it, but it's almost like it wants to be kept a secret. I am not gonna flirt with this. A weird expression passes over Dis's face before he schools it back to his trademark blank look. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it wants that. Okay. Fine then, keep your secrets. Here's a device. No birthday. I feel like his birthday is probably in gloom. Oh, alright. So, did it erase... okay. I'm gonna try again. I want to finish that bus event. No other events this time. I need all the non-stress I can... I can get. Where's that one collectible I've been missing? Wait, just in case. Let's just in case. Oh, now he can act as like a stress relief kind of thing. Oh. This time you catch him doing something weird and alien. You send a survey drone to follow him and watch through your holopalm as he heads into the forest. He comes to a still pond and crouches by it, staring intently into the water. Then with a flick of his wrist, he snatches an eel from the depths and bites its head clean off. Oh god. Is that a red flag? Then he looks up at the drone and gives you a jaunty wave, as if he knew it was there all along. Wait, does Sim usually eat raw living animals, or was he just doing it because he knew you were trying to catch him doing something weird? Huh. You're so weird, baby. Sim murmurs, stepping into your space. His cool hands a light on your cheeks, tilting your head to look in his eyes. Within moments you feel the burdens of your day lift off your shoulders like a balloon floating away into the sky. Ah, okay, it's just 5 stress. Thanks for the hydrate. Your consciousness reasserts itself sometime later, and you find yourself held in Sim's long arms. You blink away the brain fog and pull yourself together, thanking him for the experience. Doing drugs together, huh. So I'm not doing this. I'm gonna get through that stupid cave today. No, I'm gonna be injured again. I don't know where this mystery collectible is that I'm missing. The headache building! You return with this to the pyramid in the ruin. Yeah. This again? Are you sure you want to go in there? You approach the large... yes, the headache building, Karen. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Mari, is this building hurting you? Dis asks when he sees you rubbing your temple. I'm going in. Guitar time? What? Oh, that's... Oh right, I didn't add the thing yet. Hold on, let me do that. The people riot. Use emote. Now it should work. I don't know how quickly it works, but yeah. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the... Not yet! Well, it says instantly, but I don't see it working here. Nope. Hold on, did I do wrong? I did... No, it's in there. Yeah, it's in there. Oh, you see it in chat? Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, pass down. Like, that works on my OBS. Pass down the brain cell. Okay. We're pushing through. I guess this is designed to work with only a full bar. Keep going. Try to explain. Maybe that helps me. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. Obviously, but no. He says, but no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array. Kind of like a dream, but you feel that something super important is up ahead and you need to see it. Maybe we better leave. You don't look so good. Keep going. Okay, so... if I had toughness, I could do that, but I have the brains. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. Yes, concentrate. You keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls, many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and roots creep over everything, but also they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between the two realities. At the same time, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? This is both there and not there. The part of him which exists looks concerned. You need to leave now. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go any further? Yes! You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here thrums with vibrating energy. Ugh, even I can feel it now too. The room... Oh god, it's hard actually. Oh, the room is empty except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks enticingly like a bed. Which is convenient because you are definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overrun by a spectacular migraine headache. It feels like your head is going to explode. Focus. I should have probably... that's okay. 93. We can do it. This is strong. But this alone counts as not blue, I guess. Maybe next round. So 34. Seven. 11. 4, 9. There's no straight here. But this is still good. 22. I can do it. Value is wild. I mean, we did it. So... win. Victorious! Also, give me 1 second. It's getting dark in here. Okay. Oh god, what's happening here? Lots of bravery, lots of empathy, reasoning, engineering, perception, bravery. Okay. Could make the boy with pass it down. I mean, will it... It's really small, right? You could try if you wanna. But I'm not sure how well it will work. But also, yeah, we should just add a lot more emotes to Better TV or 7TV just to have them available. Because Twitch is so restrictive. You slip into some kind of waking dream, layers upon layers of visions. This is your lover, or Mars, or Tammy. You're a boy and a girl, or both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand that time truly is... It's what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth of the universe or fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. Is this kind of the hint I'm getting to do guard duty before glow? This vision is crystal clear and you feel in control in a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. Oh, my head. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. Okay. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and has returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. Dis's face fills your vision. Mari! Mari, are you okay? I'll tell him. Ooh, what is this? Oh, is that because I am doing this second playthrough? Maybe. He listens in awe and then in dejection as you describe your visions. Why didn't I see it? I was there too. I want to know everything. Include the juicy bits. No. You tell this about how not only did you see all those visions, but that you believe they're real. You've lived them, or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you. Aww. You don't know what any of this means yet, but you're one step closer to figuring it out. You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once and too hard to understand. Could the convergent domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory, was meant for? Ooh. The only thing you remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow season, standing at the top of that gnarlwood bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. Okay, I see what that did. So I could now rest to be prepared to explore and glow, I guess. Man, I'm gonna have a tough time getting this to... Well, maybe next year. I can get like 2... it's gonna be tight. Gonna be tight. Tim, can you tell me this is birthday? It's not cheating. It's optimizing. Yeah, I'm gonna relax on the walls. Oh my god. True. So that means I should... Yeah, I should have like given them gifts on different days to cover more of the year. Oh man. Ah, it's raining again. Hold on, I need to close my window. Wet 3? Oh, heck! I've already given them gifts this month. Well, next year then. I mean, this one can be really good sometimes. This one is a bit annoying. Well, and actually, no, I've been fine with this. It's good. Hey, glow time. First we grab our guaranteed crystal. Also, I can give them a gift, I think. Yep. So that should be 80 for Tang. This. Actually, completely forgot about the event you just had, and that changes a lot. I think you should just do whatever you want to. Oh! Okay. Yeah, true. Okay. Okay, cool. So, I just, yeah, because I did feel like it's kind of weird to have like to have these 3 people very high, but yeah. Okay, I'll just follow my instincts then. Give me. Where's my crystal? There it is. So how do I do that new thing? The advice I gave you will be for future. Okay. Can I do it? Yes. Sneak out. Mwahaha. I will die. Let's save, maybe. Also, let's check my collectibles, my gear. I mean, this is all good for challenges. Wait, you're taking me into the shower with you? That's so nice. Do you have a way to put your phone there somewhere? Okay. Ooh. No. Keep exploring. No. Keep exploring. Ah, cool. No one is allowed outside the colony during glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sights, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. I do not. The familiar is unfamiliar during glow. The sky is dark except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is, and the gloom makes the shadows deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet that you can even hear the movement of animals, the beat of soft wings, a woof of something large in the distance. The way this game works is that there are some events that you have to unlock by building relationships, but because you have the memory of the event in a future playthrough, it kind of lets you skip part of that process, so you can focus on doing something different next time. Ah, I see. Okay. I see. Yep. That's fine. Maybe I'll try to max friendship with Tangent. I did see all her events, so that's good. I don't know if there are other people who I can max all the events with, like, just stats wise, but yeah. It's just a Dorps moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow, glowing warmly in the dark of glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of glow season since you landed here, that there were monsters out there circling the colony and attacking anything they saw. I mean, that's kind of the case. Yeah, a lot of the events are obviously still locked behind having certain stats to talk to them. Yeah. And will the things I discover about people carry over into the next playthrough? So, like, if I know her birthday, if I know her birthday now, will that carry over into next playthrough? Okay. Anyway. Where do I go? Oh, here. Colony outskirts. Yay, crystals! Oh, we're starting strong. I don't wanna. Okay. You come across a sawmill that's been shut down for the season. There's movement inside, and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully and find that some sort of dog-like creature has gotten trapped in the machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes, then its other eyes, and then its other eyes. Boy, it has a lot of eyes. The loggers won't be back for weeks, so this creature will surely die slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but still dangerous. Oof. It's probably the kind of dog that I saw in the very opening sequence. You sit to watch it, hoping to learn more from it, or at least a way to free it without endangering yourself. The creature's obviously been struggling for a long time. Once it realizes you're not here to eat it, it slumps down to nap. You feel an irresistible urge to do the same and fall into something of a trance. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, that was not the good choice. Then something bizarre happens. A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard, coming between you and the creature. You have the sense of an immense presence, something massive but graceful. You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted to the spot and unnaturally calm, as if you've been drugged. Oh, is it a gardener freeing the creature, maybe? The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously, then it drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? Hi, puppy. Thank you for the meow. 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 I never know what kind of meow to do. They all feel very weird and fake. I can do. Thank you for the love, Bob. You look back over to the machinery and realize the trapped eye beast is gone. You aren't sure if you should feel relieved or terrified. Was it freed or eaten? But you decide to get the heck away from this place now and ask these questions later. Meow. So many crystals. Can I mean, I only have... There he is! There he is! There's my boy! I only have one season to do this, so... There can't be too many events. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here. It's not that what you expected. You stay out of sight of the watchtowers and slip between the moss trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. It really is pretty out here, with all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. So I can get an 8. Timey-wimey wormhole stuff. I can get -1 stress. That's weird. Oh. Nah, I'm gazing at the wormhole. Oh, fuck! You crane your head to look up at the wormhole. It's so big you begin to feel dizzy and end up stumbling over a bit of gnarled root. Ouch! As you're lying on your back in pain, you're still transfixed by the wormhole. It's dark against a dark sky, but as it moves, it shimmers with a million colors churning in slow, fluid motion around the perfectly black hole in the center. Wow. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your holopalm calls it black light and says that people on Earth used to use similar, much more concentrated light as decoration. Even your clothing glows faintly. Disco. Oh my god, can I get there? He's so far away. How do I get there? Hold on, I need to make sure I'm not missing a path. I go down here? No, please. Tim? No, don't tell me. It'll hopefully circle around like this. You come to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are hanging down from the trees. Strange, you've never seen this during the rest of the year. You'll have to go through these. Take a closer look. Oh. The strands are sticky, like spider's web, so sticky and thick in fact that you would be caught if you tried to push your way through it. Better not then. Oh. But now I can't avoid it. No, now I cannot pass? I need to get to Sim. Do I need to do the bad stuff? You hold your arm in front of you to brush the strands away and realize they're far stickier and far stronger than they look. You try to brush them off your left arm with your right arm and now you're really stuck. Oh, I should have used my items there. Oh no, Tim. Looking up in horror, you see insectoid creatures emerging from their glowing gem-like nests in the crooks of the tree's branches. Dozens of thin glowing worms the length of your forearm uncurl and inch their way to the tops of the strands trapping you, then start sucking them in. Hi, Masa. Inch by inch, you're hoisted up towards their hungry mouths. Play dead? Shout for Sim! Ah! Relax, Sugarbug. Oh, someone knows. Someone's with taste is here. Hello, Red Boy. Red Boy J. Yes, Sim. This is really weird because my best friend is named Red and she also has an orange nickname and yeah. Anyway, relax, Sugarbug. You aren't their intended prey or even edible to them. Just hold still and they'll let you go. Was he watching you this whole time? He couldn't have intervened a little sooner, but you calm down and stay still like he suggests. The worms pull you right up to the tree's mushroom cap, sucking up the gooey liquid of the strands until their mouths are almost against you. One of the worms detaches, leans down and sniffs you. It takes a small nibble from your hand. Ouch! Oh god. Then it recoils, as if in disgust, and cuts its strand, as do all the others at once. You fall to the soft grass below with a mighty whoomph. You're okay, but your backside's pretty bruised. Yeah, he's hard to figure out, but I'm invested now. And your ego, just a little. Sim helps you up, careful to avoid the sticky residue. He grins impishly. I didn't say they'd be gentle about it. Just you wait, I'm gonna... No, I cannot... I can't even survive another event. Unless this one gives me like relief stress, I'm gonna be out of luck. You come across a strange glowing river in the sky, floating just over the mushroom-capped treetops. It reminds you of old Earthwits along the Milky Way or the Northern Lights. It undulates away to the left and right, a river of luminous mist. Beneath it, a curtain of tiny glowing particles slowly rains down into the forest below. I could, Tim. I don't want to save Scum. Seems to be denser to the left and flowing slowly to the right, so you decide to head left towards what must be the source. You stray from the path. The ground is hard to traverse in the dim phosphorescence. The river gets denser and starts to shimmer a little, like the spore clouds you see sometimes in pollen. You're careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. The mist seems to be coming from something near the ground, somewhere up ahead. It's something big. Something big and moving. The strange river of lights is flowing from something on the next plateau. It's heading east and trailing its glowing dust, some kind of spore maybe, behind it. You could go down into the ravine here and try to keep following it, or safely cross under the eerie stream and continue where you were headed before. Yeah, I'm reloading. Oh no. This is the one time I'm doing it. Because this is my last chance to get this event with Sim. I should note that you will have more opportunities to explore the Oh. Oh well, it's what it is what it is now. Okay. So we watch it. We go this way. Okay, bye Mitsuki. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. So I guess I avoid the cart and instead I watch where I'm walking. Yeah. But you can't see it. You've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet. Yeah. Okay. No stumbling for me. No, stop. So, skills. I think this is all I can do right now. Hi, Cat. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch and save. And love. Welcome back to the land of the living. Do I want to save? Maybe. New save. Let's see. Take a closer look. Oh, I don't have enough combat. Oh, it's for combat. Okay. Yeah. Wait, I could. I have this. Now I have... No, I need a little more combat. No, I don't have enough combat. Oh, I guess... Yeah. Guess we gotta cut through them. Or push through them. Go up. Gun was not the solutions, but gun is always the solution. Hold on, where's my gun emote? Where is my... There it is. Gun is always the solution. Okay. Gonna shout for Sim again. Because he's cute. That gives me a little bit of animal. 10. I can do one more event. Okay. Go through it. Oh. Hey, Slope. Wait, that's not... That's the wrong sprite. Unless... Oh, it's like a memory, I guess. Hey, Slowpoke, you're gonna miss the game, come on. Yeah, she shouldn't be here. You're drawn into a game of sports ball with your friends. Even Tammy's here, handing out cookies and juice. It's a beautiful day. The heat of the sun's on the back of your neck, balanced by a pleasant breeze. Adults begin to gather in the shade of the stratospheric to watch the game. I should not have walked through that stuff, I think. Thank you for adding the quote. Oh, no. No! Good thing I just saved! We're doing this. No regrets. Maybe we're not doing sim this time? You stay very still, trying to avoid getting any more tangled than you are. Maybe they'll think you're just a log or something. Okay. Okay, I get those anyway. Okay. So this time I'm doing it correctly. Follow it. And then... cross under. Okay. No, there's another event! No! No! I'm saving. area is dotted with huge circles of glowing mushrooms, each one nearly a meter in diameter. The bare grass in the center of the circles looks remarkably lush. No, this just takes me out here. Take a closer look, doesn't hurt. Crouch down to analyze the mushrooms. It's a species you don't recognize, but your holopalm reports that they live most of the year underground and only pop up during glow season. This close, you notice that the entire area inside the circle is sunken. Sunken shell? And the grass has been flattened, almost like a footprint. But what would be big enough to make this? Can you give me something that relieves my stress, because I'm gonna... There's no way to get to my boy. I needed more combat. I'm sad. You're just putting your boots on to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. Ugh, they couldn't have waited until you had dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your holopalm chimes in with the usual reminders for civilian colonists to stay indoors. I'm brave enough, but I'm not combat enough. Governor Lum is so confident in the colony's defense these days that there aren't even designated emergency shelters, so your room is the safest place to be. You post up in bed and scroll through Conrance's media library, intending to wait out the attack here. Wait, I was already at max stress though. You wait a long time. The sounds of fighting don't cease for hours. Long past dinner time and well into the evening. Then even past the usual changing of the guard. From your window you can see plas rifle fire atop the walls, and the steady pew-pew of the laser turrets. Bright flashes fighting back the gloom of glow. You want to stay up, but eventually it gets so late that you force yourself to sleep. After a fretful rest... Oh! Integer! Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Fixers at your service. Sentinels ready to protect. Thank you for the raid. Hold on, let me do a shout out. Stream is... Oh god, I mistyped, yeah. Stream is going well. I don't have enough... I don't have the correct stats for doing what I want to do, but... I'm trying to get to a good ending here. What were you playing? Oh, Yakuza Like a Dragon! Oh man, I still owe my chat. Now don't give them ideas. Now they want me to play that again. Yeah. Oh, hold on, the rain is getting really strong here. I need to close my window fully. 1 second. Stare. Did you have fun? Did you just start the game, or have you been playing it for longer? I really should get into that soon. Sorry, drinking. Been playing it for a while. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, one day I will play it. Understandable wall? How is it understandable? Ah, a dragon. I mean, it's in the name, so I guess that was bound to happen at some point. Okay, yeah. Better not spoil anything. I know blissfully little about the Yakuza content. I know there's these dudes. There's Majima. There's Kiryu. They run a karaoke thing and a host club. And there's some idols and dragons, I guess, and you beat people up. That's, yeah. True, yeah, yeah. Like a Dragon doesn't even have Majima and Kiryu, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. One day, one day. Okay, after a fretful rest, you wake to the realization that the colony is still under attack. In the perpetual twilight of glow, it's hard to tell the time, but your growling stomach knows it's well past breakfast and you missed dinner last night. While you're deciding what to do, your holopalm chimes with a priority video announcement. Oh god. Governor Lum appears on your holopalm, looking surprisingly well-groomed. Good morning, Retumna. As you may know, the colony is still engaged in battle against the alien threat. The walls are holding strong and our soldiers keep mowing those Xenos down, but there is no sign of stopping yet. All non-combat personnel are to continue to shelter in place while our brave soldiers defend the colony. Non-essential work is suspended. Meals and other supplies will be brought door to door. He clenches his fist. Stay strong, Retumna. We'll weather this siege together. As he signs off, the colony's social media lights up with conversation. Mars and Nomi are excited to skip work and watch Holovitz. Tangent is frustrated that she can't go to the lab and concerned for her experiments. Cal's worried about the fields. Only Vase and Anemone are silent, probably because they're still out there fighting. This is mostly a visual novel, but you get to make a lot of decisions, and as you can see on the side, there's a lot of stats you have, and you can also pursue a lot of relationships, which affects the story greatly. So you go through a life cycle of years. You start as a 10-year-old child and you play until you get to your 20th birthday. And you live as part of a colony that has started life on a new planet. And all the things that can go wrong with such an endeavor. Yeah, it's really engaging, and yeah, I enjoy it a lot. In the permanent dusk of glow, the day seems to drag on forever. Again, you have to force yourself to sleep with the sound of gunfire drifting through your windows. When you wake up the next morning, you realize you can't stomach another day of being cooped up in your room. Your anxiety has congealed into boredom. Anemone and Vase are either fighting or sleeping, and you haven't heard from this in days. You bet your other friends would appreciate a visit, though. Oh, I hope you didn't die. I don't want to talk about babies with those guys. I guess my girls. Yes. You meet Tangent and Mars in the lounge. It's nearly empty except for the sound of Aunt Anne in the kitchens cooking batch meals for delivery to everyone's rooms. I can't believe they're keeping us here, Tangent complains, pacing the floor. I know, it's so boring. I've already watched everything twice. I simply cannot sit in my room alone for one more minute. Tang stops pacing. Well, I meant I really have an experiment that I shouldn't leave unsupervised, but I suppose your thing is important as well. Dr. Instance won't let me anywhere near the labs. I have to stay with the kids. Mars stands up and holds her hand out to Tang. Come on, let's go back to my room. I'll help you keep your mind off it. What? What? Yeah, the character design is super nice, especially if you like there's so much representation for LGBTQ plus and lots of body shapes and anything you could really want. There's something for everyone. Absolutely. Even the monster fuckers get something out of it. She gives you a pointed look. You're not invited, apparently. Okay, are they gonna go hook up? Are they gonna go hook up? I mean, alien fuck. I'm currently trying to date an alien. Is what I'm talking about. He looks mostly human though. Also, thanks for the hydrate. How are we already at 2 hours of stream? What the hell? That really flew by. The alien gender, yeah. 4 more days pass. You and your friends remain trapped indoors, forced to listen to the constant sounds of laser fire and rattling turrets from all around the colony. The Xenos never manage to breach the walls, but they just keep coming. Exhausted guards cycle on and off the walls in shifts, dead-eyed and listless. You catch a glimpse of Anemone mechanically shoveling soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you hear a curious sound. Silence. You run out into the colony square to see the soldiers returning from their posts. It's over. Your holopalm lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated. The siege has ended. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertamna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome? You hear and see Chief Red nearby, looking livid. What did he do? Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically unsound positions, put himself in danger so we had to save his overstuffed ass? Ooh-ha. And when I actually needed him, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Red while he continues to rail against Lum. Oh, he's gonna get cancelled. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. That night you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're a creature crawling in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plas rifle fire arcing overhead. With your taloned claws you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it into your mouth. In a moment of lucidity you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. What the fuck? Just a dream. You're shaking and coated in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. Okay, who died? Oh wait, we still have... Oh yeah, we have so many more years still. Like we're gonna be 18 and then 19. Oh, I thought it was all over. I thought this was the last year. No, we have another one. So good. I think I want to train some combat, but first I need to rest. First I need to talk to people. Hey, you survived. That's nice. You survived. You spot Tang heading behind the engineering wing and follow, only to find she's disappeared. Then you look up and see an access ladder leading to a maintenance platform by the engine turbines, long silent and starting to rust. Am I gonna walk in on her and Mars making out? Oh. Hello. That's nice. You climb up to the platform. Tang's there, lying on her back and staring at the sky. A hatch beside her leads back into engineering. That must be how she knows about this place. Right, Gabri? Right? She doesn't acknowledge you until you're almost standing over her, your shadow fighting the overcast light. She blinks with the sluggishness of someone who's only just remembered it's a necessity and licks her lips before she speaks. Do they need me in there? You shake your head and Tang doesn't sigh in relief exactly, though her eyes slip closed again. Good. It's all too much right now. I don't know what I thought. I don't know what I'm doing up here. Tang huffs a small laugh and folds her hands over her stomach. You know, I think I may be burned out or depressed. In Earth movies, depressed teenagers would sneak out onto the rooftops. I confess, I don't think I see the appeal. Maybe it would be better if I had alcohol or cigarettes. You banger, I hardly know her. She shakes her head. Blanking out your mind with substances is what my mom used to do, not me. I'm not gonna make out with her. I am promised to the alien. I am promised to the alien. It's so hard. Tang smiles, self-effacing, and doesn't look at you. I don't think so. Maybe. Will you sit with me? You lie down beside Tang and watch the gentle revolution of the sky for a few minutes. You can feel the caginess seep out of Tang as you lie there in silence until she finally speaks. Do you ever think about humanity? Humans are such a glorious, beautiful, utterly self-destructive thing. They only ever create by destroying, and in turn they hasten their own demise. It was the belief in human supremacy and unchecked innovation that doomed humankind on Earth. Does it seem we're going down the same path here on Vertumna? Oh, what's this? Oh no, I didn't help her? Oh no. Oh god. Tim, what? Would we have... Okay. I really need to find Sim and get some events going. Tang takes a deep breath and lets it all out. I think so too. Just, I don't know. I don't know if any of us do. We're only human. Sometimes I wonder why we even send humans to explore space. Given our track record, you would think perhaps an artificial intelligence would have been wiser. No ego to get in the way, no questions about ethics or morality. After all, we learned in Earth history that when human colonists traveled from Europe to the Americas, they nearly killed everyone who was already lived there because they spread disease. I just can't help but wonder if we're doing the right thing. The hatch to the laboratory clangs open and Tang jumps. There you are, Instance says, just her head and shoulders visible through the hatch. Have you finished recalibrating that strand sequencer yet? Tang scrambles to her feet and brushes off the seat of her pants. No, not yet. Good thing we weren't fucking up there. Like, she would have interrupted us. I was waiting on the results from BH4316 and they're ready. I need that sequencer ready for the G4100 samples. If you're done. Imagine. Yes, ma'am. Tang says code. It slides into the hatch after instance. As her head disappears past the roofline, you catch a fleeting hint of an expression on her face you can't name. Well, we got a CG out of it, so that's nice. And a free mushlock. Love me some mushlock. And hug time. You spot Rex lying in his makeshift hammock, and he's not alone. He shushes you as you approach, placing a finger to his lips and indicating that the person snuggled up under his arms is fully asleep. Hold the hammock. I'm gonna try to get out. Between the two of you, you manage to get Rex out of the hammock without waking his sleeping friend. Rex looks a little tousled and kiss-bitten, and his eyes are bright with mischief. Tired him right out. What you need, Mari? I need a hug. Damn. Rex throws his arms wide. Coach, I'm open. He funny. Woo, yeah, definitely a woo. Yeah. So I'm gonna relax on the walls. Oh, first I give you a gift. Oh, he lives still, that's good. The soldiers keep trying to recruit me to hunt animals. They think the only reason anyone would go frontiering is to kill everything already there and put up a flag. Idiots. I mean, yeah, I've killed animals out there, but it was only because I had to. Kill or be killed doesn't mean murder everything indiscriminately. That is true. Here, have a thing. He needs more bravery, I think, too. Let's hang out. The view from on top of the towers is stunning. In almost every direction you see the untouched beauty of Vertumna spill out before you. Well, except for when they're cut down a bunch of mush trees. And where the expedition vehicles have churned up the dirt. And where the drainage system has made a big muddy puddle and... More crumpet? Maybe. Wait, what? Combat, yeah. Yeah, but I need to de-stress before I can do combat. Right, birthday. You roll out of bed at noon because you're allowed to, because it's your birthday, but also because... Oh no. Hydration, thank you. Oh. Kuraiko, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in. Hopping in. Absolutely. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Wait, not raid. Shout out. Yes. Let me see. The all telling. Oh, Donkey Kong 64. Oh, that's so nice. Oh man, I have a story about that. What did... Welcome raiders. It's okay, Kieran, you get there. Nice is relative? Yeah, I mean, no, I just have like fond memories of that game since I grew up with the N64 and my dad played a lot of the games and I watched him and I have good memories of the game until I really accidentally deleted my dad's save file and that was not good. No, that was not good. I mean, he wasn't mad at me, but we never played further than that after that. It was, yeah, like, I wanted to play myself a bit, so I did, and then I realized I wasn't good at it, so I wanted to delete my save file, and then I accidentally deleted his save file. We were kind of far already. We had all the Kongs, and yeah. But I do hope you had a good time. I mean, I think anyone would, like, it's so bad. Or, like, if you get to a certain point in a game and then, I don't know, the game crashes and you realize you haven't saved in hours and then you need to do everything again, that immediately discourages me so hard. Yeah. I don't wish it on anyone, and I'm so sorry for doing that to my dad right then. But thank you very much for raiding me. Welcome, everyone. And hello, I'm Mari. I'm a Palace Cat VTuber. I play mostly cozy, comfy games because I'm not good at jump and runs. I did play Banjo-Kazooie the other day, and I got to a certain point, and then I had to swim and dive, and I did not do well with that. So, yes. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, why is it so huge? Like, the settings is so... I'm gonna look at the settings. This is... Hold on. Alerts. Edit. Follower alert. Visuals and sound. Scale. Scale smaller. Yeah, I'm gonna make the scale smaller. Save changes. Okay, here we go. So that should be a little better. No one has a good time watching. Oh no, why? The trick to swimming in Banjo-Kazooie is holding R. Okay, what does it do? What does it do? See, that looks better. Now it's just a tiny bit small. Thank you, Darslug. Twitch alerts. Why is it so small? I hate this. I learned the 100% speedrun for that game. Oh, nice! It makes you... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Bob, I just need to look into the styling of those alerts and make them, like, give them a background or something so it looks... so it's just easier to read. I admit I haven't changed a lot about the settings. But, oh, that's really cool that you learned the speedrun for it. I do want to learn some kind of speedrun sometime. Probably not of a game like this, because my hands, they don't do what I tell them to most of the time. But, yeah, I have a lot of respect and excitement for speedrunners. And why does no one enjoy when you play Donkey Kong, though? Sorry. Yeah, of course I'm joking. Yeah, it's fun to watch. That's true. That's true. Yeah, but we like to bully the streamer, obviously. So, but I guess it's fun to watch her fail or flail. Yeah, the game was pretty expansive, if I remember correctly. And there were a lot of things where you had to change the Kong you're playing a lot to get to certain points. So you had to like open that door with that one, and then you had to climb up there with the other one, and then change again for this one, and woo. It's kind of complicated. But maybe I also over-remembered because I was a child. I'm specifically using a mod that lets you change instantly. Oh! Oh, that's nice. That's really cool. Yeah. Maybe. We always bought the official Nintendo guidebooks for these games. So we had the one for Mario 64, for Banjo-Kazooie, and for Donkey Kong. And I had the one for Pokemon as well, I think. So I was always sitting next to my dad with the thing open. I would tell him, so you need to go there now, and then you need to jump up there, and then you need to change to Diddy, and you need to shoot that thing, and then and he was just doing the stuff. Good times, good times. But yeah, nowadays I only play Nintendo 64 stuff on the Twitch and the Switch virtual console thingy. So it might not be, like, I cannot do mods like you. Well, I guess it won't be too hard to set up an emulator. Maybe one day. Okay, back to the game. I just slept to reduce my stress. Why am I exhausted? You barely slept at all last night. You've been having these nightmares since the siege. More and more every night, like they're trying to tell you something urgent. Oh, also, Kuraiko, or Kura, if you wanna rest after your stream, you can absolutely do that. Thank you again for the raid and for joining. And I hope I catch you playing Donkey Kong sometime. Yeah, I guess. Like, if I were to play something, like, really focus and really put some time into a game like that, then I would rather go with emulation than the Switch thing. Ooh, pizza, nice. Oh, nice. But I'm kind of late in the game, so there will be a lot of spoilers if you haven't played it yet. But it's a really great game. If you have not played it, I really recommend you checking it out. It's been moving me a ton. So, yeah. But enjoy your pizza. Okay, you can't make any sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together, all these possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in a cold sweat, a scream already in your throat. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair and check your hollow palm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Right, and Mars wants to meet you for lunch in the lounge today. You have to practice your smile. As you enter the lounge... Oh god, surprise party. Surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo, streamers, balloons, great. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nobi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. Rex has me acting up, I gotta say. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, all this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really. Cal brings over a holoscreen with a video call from Tammy. She looks exhausted but proud. And in her arms is a tiny little wrapped bundle of baby. Look, Mari. Echidna, see ya. Knuckles the Echidna? Just missed your birthday by a day. You coo over the baby girl and wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks even more tired than you are, but everyone is healthy and happy. Great. Babies. War Shadow, hi! Thank you for the ad break. I'm gonna do a 30-second one. I don't wanna do a big one. Thank you. Time for me to sip some water. Maybe I should eat something too. As I have interest in this game myself, I'm tapping out for no. Oh, absolutely. Yes, thank you. Have a great day. Day, evening, morning, whatever, wherever you are. Have a great time zone. And yes, feel free to check in. I might be finishing this game today, so there won't be any other spoilers happening in future streams. I would like to see you again. No pressure. I think the ad is over. Yeah? Okay. Good. Okay. Especially Cal. What was it? Everyone looks happy. Okay. Especially Cal. He takes the holo screen for a few minutes after you're done so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby. Even though he's probably not, well, not supposed to be related to a... Oh, so that's how they maintain biodiversity or like genetical diversity by like using a lot of altered DNA. So did they have sex or did they not have sex? He's every bit as proud, the proud daddy. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. Thank you. Oh, you're in Denmark. Hi, I'm in Germany. Neighbors, also same time zone. Woo! I've been to Denmark a few times when I was younger. We went like camping there. Yeah, have a nice evening. When he returns to the party, he's so happy he sounds like a total dork. He tells everyone about the new baby, beaming so proudly for Tammy they can probably take readings from Earth. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Oh, you're German! Oh, yes, there are dozens of us. Oh nein! Ah, ich liebe das. Nein, es ist super. Ich freue mich, wenn mehr deutsche Leute raiden und so. Ich stream zwar meistens in Englisch, aber ich möchte eigentlich auch ein bisschen mehr Deutsch. Österreich auch gut, auch gut. Alle deutschsprachiger Raum ist okay. Wir akzeptieren Ösis hier. Oh, the chat region, ja. Die Dachfamilie. I love it. Yeah, chat, that's such a good idea, Cat. Ja, doch. Gabriel is an imposter, he's Spanish. But yeah, we are a lot of Euro bros here. Kartoffeln. Massa, I just went into a panic mode. Went in when my older sister fell asleep and they were watching a movie at night as kids. I'm in Discord call with my friend who were playing the music bot. Completely random song, my friend didn't hear it. It was loud and it didn't go down. Oh god. Whoops. Yeah, like Discord bots can be really random. Oh, Gafi, it's okay. You tried. I had Kartoffeln today. Kartoffeln mit Quark. Sehr lecker. Anyway. Video games. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Yes, they are. Not these two. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know, the ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like your original Stratospheric kids. Vase and Anemone are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Anemone gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. Oh no, she's with them now. Hey, who invited you guys? This is a private party. It's a public lounge. We can sit wherever we want. Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift to Vertumna? We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists. Oh, damn. You and Lum. That escalated quickly. Oh, cool. Fight! No, sorry. The lounge erupts, chairs screeching across the floor as the Helios jump to their feet, yelling at Cal, calling the colony illegal and Cal a fugitive. They jostle him around, but Cal plants his feet and stands his ground. You hear a bottle breaking and see someone advancing on Cal. He's not backing down. Ow! Wow! Thank you for the banana, Kuda! Okay, Integer. Thank you again for the raid. Bye-bye. Have a nice day, evening. I can only say stop. Nah, it's fine. It's the banana. I mean, I do like the banana. Just sometimes they hit me wrong, and then I go ow. But it's still love. Your voice is drowned out by their argument. Then someone throws a punch, and it's all chaos from there. Oh god. Despite Cal's bravado and brawny physique, he's no fighter. One of the Helio kids socks him in the stomach, and he goes down like a felled gnarl tree. Rex throws himself between Cal and his assailants, catching a few kicks on Cal's behalf before the Helios get tired and leave, with a few parting shots at Cal's alleged romantic interactions with the float cows. Vase doesn't get involved, but he doesn't stop them either. He's the last to leave the lounge, staring hard at Rex before smirking and turning away. Yeah. He's a Helio, but he's on our side. What if he was sleeping in his hammock? Oh my god! Rex helps Cal to his feet. First time, huh? Don't worry, they probably got it out of their system. Good on you for sticking up for yourself. Oh no, not the hair! Mr. Jebediah Jebediah Kirschball egg. Thank you for the egg. Thank you for making me bald. We do have an egg redeem as well, so it's, while this looks very egg, it is not the egg. But yeah. This is, thank you for balding me. Thank you for the egg, cat. This is the egg. I should add a background to this so you cannot see through the eggplant near next to my face. Usually my hair is there, but when I'm bald, you can see that there is nothing. But then the question is, am I in the eggplant, or is it just a cutout in front of me? Anywho. Anemone lingers at a distance, clearly angry at Cal, but feeling bad about the fight. Well, that was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents. Under Mars's skillful party hosting hand, the mood shifts back to festive. You enjoy your presents and your cake, but tension spoiling over like that is a bad omen for the rest of the year. Okay. It is mid-quiet. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Vase looks exasperated at your presence. Hey, it's Rex's little buddy. Get out of here before I have to send him a message about how I don't want his little gang of dickwits sticking up my garrison. You're not going to like my choice of medium. I have a gift for you? Can I give him a spiky eggplant? I don't even know what he likes. I don't even care about him. I'm gonna learn some combat. It seems almost impossible to make transparent background in DaVinci. Oh no. I cannot really help you with that. I struggle a lot with DaVinci as well. Ooh, cake. Yes. I think you can say dick in my chat. I don't think I have it added as something. Giving a pair of tweezers so he can pull out the stick up his butt. I could have given him a mush lock, so extra stick. See? Oh, Tim, thank you for sacrificing yourself. For science. Yeah. I mean, it would be very hypocritical if dick were not allowed in my chat. We like dick here. Okay, I really need to increase my combat ability. I guess we're doing that.
They crave dick. As we all do.
Thank you, that was appropriate. Perception, no, defense training, right? Yeah. Security Chief Red interrupts your afternoon training to address the group. Anemone perks up. This seems important. Since the original colony was destroyed, we have needed every skilled security officer we can find to defend our home. And now with Governor Lum's blessing, age is no longer a requirement. We are looking for young recruits to join the ranks of the defense squads. Hi, Munch! You entered the egg zone. That is all you need to know. Welcome to the X Zone. This is a serious job. He punches his hand for emphasis. You'll be soldiers, not little kids learning self-defense or peering down from the safety of the walls. You will be in danger. You need to be brave and know your way around a weapon. Step forward if you think you have what it takes to defend our colony. Go pound sand, warmonger. Good, he says to those who step forward, including Anemone. Oh, should I have stepped forward to unlock the thing? Heck. For the rest of you, if you change your mind and want to join the real soldiers, you know where my office is. I guess I should have stepped forward. Oops. Oh well. 36. One card locked. Ah, I will still have it, even though it didn't show me, like, unlock the thing? Okay. Win. I like that there's a win button. I like pressing win buttons. Also, Munch, how are you? I hope you're well. How are you holding up with recent HoloLive news and some such? So now my combat is 40. Wait. Oh, I need 50, right? Or was it 40? Yeah, maybe. Let's see. No, it's not there. Ah, I can do it here. See? Okay. Okay, it's gonna take a while for me to get 50. But don't I have everything? Oh, I don't have my weapon. Okay. So it is fine then. Okay, now I unlocked guard duty. So now I should... Oh, but this means bravery and combat. That's pretty good. Also, lots of money. I like money. Yeah, so now I have 50 combat. Maybe I want to get the first break point. With like a little bit of stress accumulated already, I can't even... Wait, can I? Let me see. This is all very, very important stuff. Also, can I give you more No. Okay, bye. Wait. What do I need here? Bravery 80. With your remaining time, I think it would be worth your time to max out the skills that are near completion to unlock the final perks. They are... Ah, okay. True, there's stuff at the final thing. Okay, let me see. I cannot... Or would nearby be the thing now? Probably not. But we'll see. So engineering is very close to being full, and perception. I want to get one perk for combat, I think. Yeah, I guess next playthrough I will focus harder on certain areas. I did spread it out a little too much. So we want to do guard duty, because that gives me combat and bravery. Yeah, that's good. I need both of those. They show up for orientation to guard duty. Vase and Anemone are here as well, listening intently to Security Chief Red as he teaches you the specifics of the colony's defenses. There's the walls, of course, and the lookout towers, and the robotic turrets. There are obvious weaknesses, like the gates, and less obvious ones, like the pipes that divert runoff water away from the colony. And there are high-priority targets like engineering and geoponics. You're surprised to learn that the living quarters are considered lower priority. Duh. During an attack, everyone's supposed to be defending the colony, not hiding under their beds. Oh. It's a lot to learn quickly. Honestly, I was just like, I hate this guy, but then I think like, oh, maybe he's super sweet. If I get to know him, I have a problem. I really like dating simulations. Ugh. It's a lot to learn quickly, and Red doesn't let you make mistakes. He drills you, first on your knowledge of the colony and then on actual drills. Physical fitness and reflexes, loading and firing a plas rifle, securing a dangerous situation, and combat tactics both at the group and solo. If the lookouts on the walls see anything, you'll be the ones to shoot it. Only age and defeat will fix him. Hi, Yosoda! Nice to see you. If the lookouts on the walls see anything, you'll be the ones to shoot it, he says, as you struggle with reloading the cartridge in your plas rifle. There might not be time to wait for backup. You have to be able to make and act on the right choice without hesitation. He looks you right in the eye. You're not only a guard while you're on duty, you are being charged with the defense of the colony itself. I expect you to be ready at all times to answer the call. Frustrated, you fumble the cartridge and it clatters to the ground. Red stops it under his foot. No slacking. Keep your mind and body sharp and ready for anything. We are at war, he continues, leaning in close to drive his point home. He's been saying that a lot recently. He really believes everything Lum says about the outside world. Red leaves you to figure out how to reload your plas rifle on your own. Vase is already finished, of course, but Anemone stops what she's doing to help you. There's a latch here. If it's deployed, you can't click the cartridge in. Got it? You nod. It's easy when someone actually shows you how. I'm not gonna badmouth her, boo. Ugh. Vase scoffs. You deserve it if you're just using this as an excuse to slack off. If him hurting your feelings is what it takes to make your colonists realize that defense isn't a hobby, I hope the chief chews you up and shits you out on the other end. Wow! Vase leaves in disgust, and Menemy shoots you a sorry look and follows him, shouldering her rifle as she goes. Okay then. Fucking jocks. Okay. So, I should have, yeah, whatever. So, can this be better? What if... Doesn't really make it better. $44. No. There. 46. I guess that's all I can do. Nope. Anyway, combat and bravery. Done. Sorry, I couldn't give you the Super Bowl. Goal. But Super Bowl is also fun. Ooh. More progress with Tang. Yeah, we're at 83. You bump into Tangent after a routine checkup in Med Bay. Mari, could you wait for a moment? I'm almost done. Let's walk out together. Dr. Instas gives you a curious look as Tang hurries to catch up to you, but goes back to her work. Okay, bye, Masa. Enjoy your food. You wonder if Tang needs something from you or just wants to hang out. Lately, it seems like she has less time for her friends, preferring to work late at the lab. Maybe she's lonely. Ah, nice weather we're having, Tang says as you walk outside. You look around. It seems pretty normal for the season. Oh god. She wants it. She clears her throat. It's so different here than it was in space. Growing up in a spaceship was so clean and tidy. Here I'm constantly sweeping pollen or dust or spores or what have you of everything. There was a mushroom growing in the corner of the bathroom the other day. Yuck. You can have it. You walk for a few more minutes. Tang clearly has something on her mind. You let her sit with it until she finally steels herself. I'm not good at this sort of thing. So you know I've been working on a big project with the chief engineer. Well, it's been going really well. I think we're finally over the last hurdle now. Governor Lum says it's going to change everything here in the colony for the better. Tang seems more at ease than you've seen her in years. Oh boy. Truly, truly, I couldn't have done it without you. I know I can be a hard person to be around, but I appreciate everything you've done for me, and ultimately for the colony and all of humanity. What's really going on? Happy to help a friend! I'm friend-zoning her so hard. Tang nods and shoves her hands in the pockets of her lab coat, apparently having exhausted her capacity for heartfelt conversation. I know, Tim, but I am not that kind of person. I'm a very monogamous person. I am... yes. I don't go that way. Oh, boy, that's hug. Except for hugs. I like hugging this dude. Alright, I need to give Tang a gift. Does it not lock anything out if you do it? I'll do that off stream. Where's a flower from a lady? Should I? Maybe just a little bit. I'm just telling her she's beautiful. That's you can say that to friends. She grimaces. Please don't say that. Thank you for the flower. Aww. Let me just drink a little more alcohol, then I might get a little more flirty. I had other words in my mind. So what do I want to max out? I still want that combat thing, so I'm gonna do that again. Wait, also I need to give this a gift. Hi! Oh god, now that's when my dad comes in. Hi, Luna. I misremembered the pizza existing in my freezer, so I'm back. Oh no! Not the pizza fake out. I'm sorry. I cheated on my last playthrough of this game. You can enter debug mode and set all of your stats and relationships to max. Ooh, that's fun. I'm gonna do that later. That's no problem, Luna. Hi, Daddy. I have issues. Look at my bravery. Nice. Yeah, Tim, that's totally fine. I'm not gonna do it on my second either, but I can see that doing that on the last one. Just to have everyone love me and be like, wow, Mari, she's so great. Thank you for passing it on, Karen. Oh, I unlocked a new thing. Nice, that's safe. Not because I think I'm gonna do wrong, just because I haven't saved in a while. You're almost 300 now, Kieran. Wow. When's the harem ending? Private, not on stream. Oh, what's happening here? You head out of the colony hoping to find Dis, and you do, as well as Rat and Utopia, who have teamed up to talk to Dis about something that has him scowling deeply. It was different before the attacks, you hear Utopia say, but you're older now, and when you're on an expedition, you can get into a lot more danger than when you were just a little kid going on a walkabout. When you're out there on my team, I'm counting on you to do as you're told, and to be where you said you'd be. What am I going to do if something happens to you out there, kid? What if you disappear one day, and you're hurt, and no one knows where to find you? What if... I'll be fine. Dis cuts her off. I can take care of myself, and if I can't, that's on me. That's not how it works here, Red says, his voice stern. You're not just putting yourself in danger out there, you're putting the whole colony in danger. I know you're a bit of a loner, son, but you have family here, all of us. We're all your family. We're going to send people out to find you, and what if they get into the same trouble you did? We're counting on you to follow directions out there, to keep everyone safe, not just yourself. I mean, he has a point. What if I don't want to be found? What if I want to be left the hell alone? Red and Utopia are stunned by Dis's outburst. Red opens his mouth to respond, but Dis talks over him. If I don't come back, just leave me out there. If this planet wants me dead, maybe I deserve it. Huh? Don't you ever think about that? Maybe I deserve to die out there. Maybe we all do. Yeah, he's sick. Oh my god. Is your period coming up? Oh, he has a cute tattoo though. With that, Dis stomps away. Red and Utopia look stunned. You follow Dis around the outer walls of the colony to where he's angrily pulling things out of the drainpipe, hiding hole he's long since outgrown. Stupid humans. They never think of anything except... Oh. What do you want? Are you okay? I'm great. Just awesome, actually. Yeah, thanks for asking. You watch him pull out things from his hideaway and throw them into 2 piles. Screw this colony. I didn't ask to be a part of it. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I'd be better off living in the woods like an animal. At least that's real. I'm gonna kiss him. That's also real. He reaches in far and pulled out a busted up looking mechanical device. His old alien communicator he made using gear he stole from Command. Jeez. Guess I don't need this anymore. I don't know. Tim said I should go horny. Dis smiles as he turns the device over in his hands. Well, I've already got Sim. Didn't even need this old thing, did I? Hey, Sim is mine. Hello? I won't need it where I'm going anywhere. Dis takes a second to consider this before your meaning sets in. What? Why? Come on, Mari, you have a whole, life here, a future. You have friends, people who love you. Don't throw it all away just to be with me. I'm not worth it. Oh boy. I don't know who's worse, Mr. Steelbeam, McButt, or this angry edgelord. I don't know either. His face softens. Look, maybe once I'm set up, okay? I'll send you a message, if you really mean it. Dis finishes packing up the stuff he's going to keep, which barely amounts to a full backpack. He straps it onto his back and nods at you, determined. Did I ever tell you my full name? He asks. Wait, what is your name? Dysfunctional? Dis smiles a little at that. Dysthymia. Oh, what is that? Dysthymia. Isn't that just being really, really sad? Dis smiles a little at that. Yeah, I probably... Yeah, it means being sad. I'm good, I'm good. What a joke, right? Who names their kid that? He shakes his head. Aunt Anne always talks about how babies make everyone happier. Was my mom sad before she had me and Tang? Or did having us make her sad? Was it me? Was I the reason? Oh god. This scuffs his boot in the dirt. Whatever. No one's cared about me, basically ever, since before I was born. My own mom didn't love me. The one person who you think could. Yeah, whatever, I'm out of here. Thanks for everything, Mari. You're the only good thing about this shithole. I'm gonna miss you. You throw your arms around Dis, who grunts and pats your back awkwardly. He doesn't relax until you finally relent and let him go. You watch him disappear between the fungal trees. Within minutes, he's out of sight. How am I gonna get him to 80 relationship now? He literally said the line. Which line was that? You're getting ready for bed later that day when you receive a colony-wide announcement going through your holopalm. It reads as follows. Oh, yeah. Colony notice. Reminder that there are to be no unauthorized trips outside the walls without prior authorization from Expeditions Command. Anyone caught in violation of this rule will be punished. This includes going for a walk. It is dangerous outside the walls and is only to be done by trained and armed personnel. Thank you. This could mean that they caught him and brought him back. Yeah, let's not go totally bad on him. I mean, there's enough people who have had bad experience with their parents, and that really fucks you up as a person. But he is kind of an edgelord, that's true. You sent Dis a message. Question marks? Dis messages you back immediately with just a picture of a knife. You're guessing he didn't get very far. Hmm. Okay, so he's still here. I'll be right back. I need to eat something. No, but my... No, I like the fist. The thing. Mommy? Mommy! We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Ah, it's behind whoever uses it. Bob with the bad manner. Oh no! I was about to say, oh no, no, Bob, this is good. Maybe it pushes you into the goal. Oh my god, that was so cool. Come talk to me. Yes, yes, we're coming. We're arriving. Oh, also, I want to show you my favorite face, which is when I like this. You can't say no to that, can you? Like, oh. You can't say no to this face! But I'm just a dirty, dirty cat here. Oh yeah, lick yourselves. Is that poop on your head? Oh no, that's a silver plated. Oh my god! No! No! Well, if I hit people, then they die instantly, so that's kind of nice. Oh my god, more women! Ooh. She sounds like Nozomi. And she has like a ladybug thing in her hair. Oh my god, I love her. Oh, she's cute. Oh my god. Hello. I like her. The sentence gets smaller. Huge breasts. Breasts. Oh, okay, he's done now with his observing. What do I do with the knife? What do I do with the knife? Oh god! There was a piece of photo in there. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stretching my huge booba. Not. Ow! Oh my fucking. Ah! I just hit my elbow on my desk. I'm fine. La. Not the huge booba. That was AI, the Somnium Files. It's a really good game. I should play more of that. Also, hi, I'm back. And Masa too. Nice. So I still want to get more combat. No, Luna is dead. You know that. I could give other people more gifts. Maybe we can get Mars to 50. That might unlock something. At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful. Okay, one more combat and bravery, and then... Do you ever play the second? I haven't even finished the first one. I do want to at some point, but, you know, backlog. It was honestly pretty fun on stream, too. I might have forgotten a little... I might have forgotten a little too much about it, so I'm not sure if I can easily get back into it on stream. We'll see. Game backlogs, right? You, Vase, and Anemone have formed a pretty cohesive team, so you're usually deployed during the same shift. This month though, Vase is out with the hunting party instead of taking a guard posting. You and Anemone bond over some good-natured hazing of your temporary third-party member. Oh god. Yeah, Masa, it's just a joke. Like, if you say I'm anything, then people will say hi, and probably followed by I'm dead. So, physical red cards. I should remember to... Nah, whatever. Can I make this better? I don't think so. It would be a +3. No. This is okay. I stopped at the 80% mark because I think the game is fucking stupid and not in any way. Really? I thought you liked the game, Karen. Didn't you say so? Oh no, you liked the first one a lot. Ah, okay. I have the first. Okay, I have the first combat perk now. New weapon. Okay. Did I get the perk? There it is. Okay, let's check the depot. Damn, it is pulleny today. How are you guys doing? The courtyard is filled with the sound of Tammy singing to... whatever, Knuckles. Tammy catches your eye and winks at you as you approach, and finishes the song with a flourish of her hands that make Knuckles' little arms jerk around in delight. The second is utter BS. It made me... Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna give Tammy a cake, because... Cake... Oh, she doesn't even like cake that much. You're next on the baby train. No! Little Tammy Knuckles. Okay, let's check out the depot. Oh boy. $20 combat. Ooh. 50 oh, sorry, sorry, that was loud. 50 combat. Okay, I don't have enough kudos right now. Heck. Hydration, thanks. Okay. I think we're gonna go for engineering next. So let me adjust my deck. A deck is the word. Do I have anything with... Yeah. Apple cider. Oh, you're drinking with me? That's so nice. Cheers. I mean, with the DNA stuff they have going, it might be possible for two girls to have a child. Like, without the involvement of a man. Let's do some engineering. This is 2 biology. This is 1 engineering? Wasn't there something better for engineering? 3 reasoning. Ah, this one probably. Yes! And money. Plus we haven't done this yet. I'm drinking both water and Coke with Ouzo. Do not ask. You can ask, obviously. I like Ouzo and I like Coke and I like mixing them. So when you... Also, thank you for the love. When you redeem Hydrate, I will drink water. But in between, I will drink Ouzo. Because I like Ouzo. You're honestly pumped for your first day in the robotics lab. There wasn't enough room on the strato for a proper lab, so for most of your life you've been warned that the bots in the colony relies on... that the bots the colony relies on, like the watering bots and the hover lifts, will eventually all break down for good. Alcola hole, yes. Yeah, Ouzo is a anise flavored liquor. Like, you might know Pernod, which has a similar taste. Yeah, Bob, it's... No, it's delicious. It's delicious. Heck, shut up. It's delicious. I do like to drink it straight, but that's just a little bit too hard. But putting it in Coke is just good. It's just the sweetness mixes, and then you get this light licorice tasting Coke. I don't even like licorice that much, but in this combination, it's amazing. Do not at me. Regular Coke. I'm throwing all caution to the wind right now. I just want to feel happiness. Yeah, I mean, I like when I go to a Greek restaurant, I always like getting the pre-food ouzo and also the post-food ouzo. Also, there's a stretch for baby seal. Thank you. Not sure if that was the setch, but anyway. Also, here's what kind of meow do you want? And there's a random item. Oh god, it's finally the head empty. Wait. The stare. Clown meow? Oh god, how? How? I wish I had a thing that could do like the noise. Yeah, the honk. I don't know. Been surprised before by weird stuff people mix. Yeah, like, don't... If you like Coke and you like Ouzo, you might like both of them together. Just saying. You might not like that, but I think Pernod and Coke is a very common combination. Unless I'm just wrong. I know my mom likes to mix them. I think they're really close in taste, so it kind of comes out the same way. Okay. Yes, I'm not wrong. I love being not wrong. Yeah. Pepsi and anything that tastes like an orange. Like alcohol or just like Fanta? So basically a mezzo mix? Spezi? I really enjoy Cuba Libre. Yeah. I mean, obviously Cuba Libre is super, super popular. I'm just not a rum person. There's only one type of rum that I like, and that's like a very specific spiced rum that you can only get in one store. I like to mix my Coke with vodka though. So my go-to, if I just mix like long drinks, I think that's the term. If you just mix a soft drink with something else, it's called a long drink. So my go-to would be Coke with vodka. And if I go for cocktails, I like lots of gin-based stuff. I like a gin sour. Gin sour is pretty good. Yeah. And Cosmopolitan. Coke and lots of rum. No. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah, liqueur 43 is also pretty nice. Yeah, club milk, club milk. I used to drink that for a while after I heard about it because I liked the thought, and then I was like, okay, this is too much milk. I don't like drinking milk that much. I did it with cocoa once, like club cocoa. That was nice. It's like chalky milk with alcohol. What's not to love? Oh yeah, and then at Christmas markets, I like drinking hot cocoa with amaretto and with like whipped cream on top. It's good stuff. I discovered the other day that yeah, you told about it. You mentioned that in Discord. What is Killepitch again? What kind of flavor is it? Yeah, I can only drink one glass and only if you make it strong. If the milk taste gets through. Yeah. Exactly. Also, hi Shy Pie! Yes! Tim, I'm not sure if we finish this game today. I'm talking too much to other people. Kräuterlikör. Ah, okay. Killepitch should be closed. Okay. And then, so I don't quite see... Huh. Yeah, okay. If it's that kind of sweet variety, I can see how that would go with milk. I'm a little wary of milk-based drinks because it's the thing about mixing stuff when you drink, and if you drink something with milk base, if I drink something with a milk base, I don't dare drinking anything that's not milk based because I'm very worried about how it will combine in my stomach. Yeah, like you don't want to mix a pilk situation down there. So if I were to drink something with a milk base, I would be locked into that for the whole evening, and I don't like that. So that's why I usually drink fruity stuff, or I don't drink that much though. I say sipping my Coke and ouzo. Okay, robots. With a fully functioning robotics lab, you should be able to keep those bots active for a lot longer. Plus, there's all sorts of unused bots in here. You look around in wonder at the wide array of chassis and shells. Maybe one day you'll be able to create new robots of your own. You can't wait to show off what you can do. Congruence is so relieved to have an assistant. Since Hal died, well, Dr. Instance is too busy to help. Tangent sometimes lends a hand, literally, but she seems to be more interested in her own projects. The chief engineer seems to think they're a lost cause, that we should just recycle them. Hal would never have thought they were trash. So what are you excited to work on, Mari? Well, I'm a programmer, so... Yay, engineering, oh god, yeah, when I drink, my command of speech is the first thing to go, so that was not a good choice for such a stream. Okay, let's drink some water to not devolve too quickly. Isn't it? You can do anything in the digital world. Translating it to the physical world is another challenge, but I promise you're going to learn so much about bot code. I just hydrated for free, don't worry. Congruence goes quiet and then adds, go ahead and look around. If you have any questions, let me know. You spent the day getting to know your way around the robotics lab, meeting all the bots you're going to be working with. These broken, forgotten bots just need a little TLC. Okay. Oh, puffy time. If I could make a flush with this. Well, this is not a flush, but it's still a high value. Can I do anything about this? Probably not. It's fine. I just realized that CD Walkman having a resurgence is... What? Are you talking about actual CD Walkmans? Like Discmans? Is that good? Like, are there even CDs still? I haven't bought a CD in ages. And yeah, but why? Oh, what is this? You've been enlightened by mastering a skill. Oh, fun! I did master engineering, I guess. New perk. Extra gear slot. Yes! That's just a good bonus, but yeah. I don't judge anyone who drinks alcohol because it's completely fine, as long as it's in control. Yeah, you don't see any reason why I would want to need to... Yeah. That's totally fine, Masa. I know a lot of people who don't drink, and I respect that. Yeah, it's really about not making a big deal out of it. Not saying like, oh, you should drink, else you're not fun, because that's stupid. And... I enjoy it, but I also know that it can go really wrong if you overdo it, so I'm cautious about it. And yeah, I think as long as everyone is like live and let live, and if you talk to people who overdo it, then that's good. I realized the other day, because I was trying to get accommodations for testing, and without CD Walkmans they have to use an FM radio for giving people music to listen. Huh. Interesting. But what about MP3 players? And what about like just your phone? Like, why is that not an option? Why is CD, like, why a Discman and not your phone? I feel like I'm missing some part of the info here. I want to see if I can. Oh, they can. Oh, okay. So it's okay, I guess I don't know what kind of testing it is that has these restrictions. We never got to go into the swamp. So if I go explore nearby, would that be... Let me just... I'm gonna save. It's not scumming. I want to make sure that Sim would be there. Oh, also I don't have enough. Yeah. Wait, is he down there? He is! Okay. But I don't have enough stuff to survive. So load this, we rest, and then we go back here. I should rest now. No, there's not gonna be a Vertumnalia end of here, so I have a bonus for my skills here, so maybe I should do something with biology and reasoning. Yeah. Friendship with Tang also doesn't hurt. I suppose they could buy MP3 players to put music on them. I mean, they're kind of the step up from Discman, right? Study life sciences, right? It's biology and reasoning. Yes. You're in engineering very late today. You're starting to nod off and consider packing up for the night. You see Tangent an instant leave the lab without locking the door. Woo! They're heading back towards the living quarters. Usually they're so cautious, but it's late and they must be very tired and have forgotten. If you're working on something together in secret, do you want to find out what? Yes! What if I ruin it? Oh god. Checking to make sure the coast is clear, you slip into their office. It's just off the med bay and every flat surface is dedicated to experiments. The whiteboard is covered in dense scribbles and diagrams, and the garbage bin is filled with wrappers of discarded soy meal replacements. It smells like stale coffee and sleep deprivation in here. The holoscreen terminal is still active. It seems strange that they left it on. You get the feeling that maybe they weren't done for the night. You'll have to be quick. Oh god. You tap through the file structure on the lab computer. There are some encrypted files, but nothing obvious like one named Instance, Evil Plan, Final 2. Darn, guess it's not as easy as they make it look on the Holovitz. Decrypt those files. Ooh, nice. Also, this is a cool image. You pour... Oh, what the fuck? You pour over everything Tang and Instance have been working on, slowly putting together the pieces. What you find is chilling. After researching the shimmer fungus together, they decided to bioengineer a more powerful virus that uses the same pathways, but only affects native Vertumnum creatures. It would sever the existing symbiotic relationship between Vertumnum fauna and fungi and be completely fatal to its host. Biological warfare? This is not good. It will kill everything on the planet, well, everything that walks, swims, or flies, leaving it empty and ready for human colonization. But why would they do this? You dig a little deeper and find not Instance's research logs, but her personal logs, written on real paper with a cover page that reads, in my defense, upon my death. Mari's avoiding one of the bad ends. Yay! Yay! You read through the papers in which Instant details being approached by Lum shortly after the Helio landed and he took control of the council. The Helio had been sent to retrieve congruence and bring to justice the people who stole her. Instance primarily, but also Hal and your mother. When they realized they could never return to Earth, Lum became interested in Instance's research instead, particularly her research into the Vertumnum ecology. Under the threat of execution, Instance was essentially forced to pivot her research into finding a way to cleanse the planet for human colonization. She writes that she tried to shield the other scientists from her work for their protection, but that she couldn't keep the secret from her apprentice Tangent. She speaks highly of Tangent, almost as a mother would talk about her own child. She grieves that she couldn't protect her too. You scan copies of the missives, at least you have evidence now. Damn! Damn. Damn. Okay. So, Flush. Flush is same number, I think. I already forgot. Well, isn't that card? Wait, yeah. Okay. Card with gems. No. 5, 6, 7. No. Yay! The question is, do I need to act on this, or is finding this enough? So I still need more biology and reasoning. Biology is getting close, though. Bravery is actually close to... Yeah, not super close, but kind of close to another breakpoint. Yo. Now it's early dusk. I need to rest. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm scared. Tang seems especially troubled today, so you invite her on a long walk around the inner wall. That's Tang's thing, thinking walks. She's touched that you know her that well. She talks in fitful bursts, then lapses into long silence. Finally, she stops and puts her hand on the wall, like she's bracing herself. Mari, something's been bothering me. Is it morally defensible to do something that people wouldn't approve of if you're doing it with the best interests? What if you don't have a choice? I know about the plague. Tang smiles, though it doesn't reach her eyes. It was only a matter of time, I suppose, she says quietly. Wait. Oh, 90! Damn. Sometimes it seems like you know everything that goes on in the colony. Thank you again for your help. You really were instrumental in overcoming several hurdles, whether you knew it or not. Oh god. You're committing genocide, Tam. Tang. Oh, hydrate. Yes, thanks. Tim, did I fuck up? Do I need 90 to overcome this? I'm so close though. I should have saved. Oh well. Oh, maybe. Okay. Wrong compared to what? We're all going to die here if you don't do anything. Our explosives are going to run out and the attacks will keep happening if the air or the food or the weather doesn't kill us first. Don't talk to me about morals. I'm doing what I have to do. If you want to survive, you have to make hard decisions. So what? Tang retorts. I would do anything, for instance. Do you think it's easy being as smart as I am and constantly being held back because I'm just a kid? Instance is the only person in the colony who's ever treated me with respect. Without her, who would I be? An alcoholic like my mother? A dysfunctional loser like my brother? It's not dysfunctional, it's dysthemic. This would probably give me points with her. But I worry that this will lock out the please don't do it thing, so yeah. What would you know? You're just another ignorant ape. I have beaten you in the trivia every year. You're just another ignorant ape grunting fire bad without realizing you're looking at the future of humanity. She pushes herself off the wall and walks away, ignoring your protests. It looks like Tang won't be convinced. If you want any hope of stopping her, an instance from releasing the virus, you'll need to go over her head and plead with the governor directly. Or do something a little more drastic. Maybe you should ask someone else who knows Tang really well. Time to talk to Dis. Oh my god, this is very exciting. Does he know her really well, though? It's probably Mars rather than Dis. I am what? My fire. The one desire. What's going on, Bob? Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, thank you. No, you. Oh yeah, it's just like risk her up to. Okay, and now I'm gonna save. This is very scary, actually. Dis flags you down outside the gates. He's covered in dust and grime. He must have come back from an expedition. Hey Mari, have you seen my sister? I went to drop off my gear at our quarters, and it looks exactly the same as I left it. I sent her a message on Holo, but she left me on red. You work with her a lot, right? Is she okay? Oh. Sorry, my tracking my phone just like killed itself. I'm sorry. I will restart the tracking. Please enjoy the stare for now. Ah, there we go. Rat cone. Thank you. Do you guys remember how I had issues in the beginning with my tracking? I'm glad that stopped. What would have been nice now? Like, oh yeah, the thinking, the loading circle would have been really good now. Well, she's working on a literal plague. This gives you an incredulous look. Sure, a plague, right? I know my sister is a huge bitch, but she's not literally an evil genius. Oh, Tang, destroyer of worlds. Seriously? Stop messing with me. We're too old for that shit. The tone of your voice makes this pause. Wait, you're serious? That's what they're working on in there? You nod and give this a quick summary of what you've learned and how. By the end, he's gone so pale he almost looks green. I don't want to believe it, but if what you're saying is true, it'll kill everything, won't it? Not just animals either. The fungal pathways are integral to all life on Vertamna. Tang has no idea, does she? She thinks she's so smart, but she's always been too proud to get out there and dig around in the dirt to see what's really going on. Yeah, I was thinking about that because whenever we were outside, it kept highlighting that many of the animals were kind of like plants, and the same like vice versa. The plants were kind of alive, so everything is just like, yeah, everything will die. This looks like he's about to be sick. If they release the virus, it'll be the end of everything, even the gardeners. Sim! This takes a few steps away and looks out into the wilderness, covering his mouth with one hand as he thinks. Eventually he turns to you, his face expressionless. I'll take care of this. You talk to her? Yeah, I'll talk to her. Is he gonna kill her? No, he's not. He stares past you at the engineering building. Just let me deal with this, Mari. Thanks for telling me. He's gonna burn down the building. It's fine, it's fine. You're winding down for bed, scrolling through the colony social media when... I hope this doesn't end the month, please? Oh god. An explosion rocks the colony. You are pelted by knickknacks and mementos falling off your shelves as the blast wave rips through the living quarters, stealing the air from your lungs. Your ears are still ringing when you run out of the living quarters, passing people in various states of undress as you all filter outside in shock. Well, there goes engineering. How am I going to level up my skills now? Outside, you're greeted by the acrid smell of burning plastic and metal. The engineering... Wait, what is rain time? I see. The engineering building is on fire. The laboratory and medbay wing is completely engulfed in flames, smoke pouring from the open door. Congruence's fire suppression system is doing its best, but everything in there is toast. The gengineering equipment, the live experiments, the chief engineer's lab, and personal research all destroyed, and any samples of their engineered virus, probably. Does it not? Oh, is that like a thing that should combine into one? Yeah, chat overlay doesn't do anything. You cover your mouth and nose with your shirt just in case. What's the worst you could do? Yes. Tang pushes past you, getting a few meters closer to the flames at the entrance before she falls to her knees and clutches herself. She stares forward as if in a trance, a dark smudge of silhouette against the fire's blinding orange light. Oh, no rain today, it says. Stop Tangent's engineered plague, is the achievement I just got. You look around and meet the eyes of the chief engineer. She looks impassive as always, her jaw set as she watches the destruction of her work. For better or for worse, they won't be releasing that virus anytime soon. Okay. The mood the next day is somber. You volunteer to help the construction crews pick through the rubble and sort it to be repurposed or put in the recycler. There's nothing left of the lab or Dr. Instance's experiments. The loss is incalculable. No more engineering, obviously, but also among the casualties are other more mundane projects like agricultural research and medicinal plants. The medbay can be repaired, but it might be a while. Check in on your friends. Everyone is stunned, and a feeling of grief pervades the colony. The council members do a head count of everyone in their divisions. By midday, they send an announcement to everyone's holopalms. Unbelievably, there were only a few burns and minor injuries. However, this is missing. No one's found a body yet, but with great wariness, the council concludes that this must have been caught in the blast. His memorial service is scheduled for 1 week from now. I don't think he died. I think he stole away. You know better, though. You bet this set that bomb and walked right out the front gates in the chaos. No mourning for me. Yeah. Ah, cool. The month didn't end. I love that. I love that. Have I hugged you yet? Oh, when they talk about dogs going into heat, this isn't what they meant. You got any water, Mari? I'm sweating in spots I didn't know I had. What would he like? You like a phallic fruit, don't you? You like a phallic fruit. No, Red shakes his head with a smile and gently puts the gift back in your hands. Oh, okay. But I know his birthday! Oh god, I gave him something he doesn't like on his birthday. Thank you, cat. One hydrate. One stretch aid. I have everything I need for real. This place is great. 3 squares and all the hugs I could ever need. But I'll tell you what, my birthday is in the first month of pollen. Ah, and I'd love a cake if you know how to make one. Okay. Can I give him a cake now? Nah. I get a hook though. And save. Yes. And let me refill my water. You guys want some water ASMR? The good stuff. We have like one super huge glass in this household, and I'm always happy when I get it because there's so much water that fits in there. Okay. How do you feel about the explosion, Nomi? Nomi is sitting in front of an array of holo screens, all displaying different tutorials for various crafts and hobbies. I was thinking of learning something new. It's not enough that I already know how to draw and write and play video games. I could learn to knit, or sculpt, or make jewelry. I know we can just nanoprint stuff like that, but it's nice to make stuff with your hands, right? Mm-hmm. By the way, have you anyone looking forward to Sunday? To needle felting? I am. Oh god. Tangent doesn't notice you I'm not sure if she's ready to make out after her whole research blew up. Tangent doesn't notice you approach, absorbed in staring at her hand. She flexes it a few times and touches her thumb to each fingertip. Oh, Karen. I was thinking about making a survey kind of thing to like get everyone's opinion on what kind of streams they enjoy most and which ones they enjoy least, so that I focus on the content that people prefer. Doesn't mean I would change what I like and stuff, but do more of the things that people like most. When she notices you, she looks surprised for a moment before expression smooths over again. The body is a remarkable machine, so weak as a child, then so strong in its prime, then ravaged by its own imperfect biology until it literally crumbles around us. And yet somehow we made it to the stars, and then here. Imagine what we could do if not burdened by our physical forms. Time to make my move! Weekend streams means no working. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Though I know that, for example, Saturday streams are like a double-edged sword. Because people obviously don't work, but people are sometimes busy on Saturdays. The body is remarkably round, maybe. I have something for you. Here, have a flower. I'm not gonna make out with you more. Shaipai has so many cool emotes. Right, so this is actually gone now, I believe. Unless he's just like standing right outside here. No, okay. I can do one more thing, probably, and then I go rest, and then I go outside. So what can I do? Like the highest thing I have are perception and biology. Perception I get when I go outside, I believe. Or when I go to the walls. To the window. To the wall. Wait. Oh, because it's... Oh, oops, yeah. Okay, bye. Oh, is that someone... This is your child, Luna? Is this my brother or sister? My sibling? Very nice. Oh, your friend's children. Ah, okay. Yeah, well. Okay, perception. I think watching on the walls gives me perception. This is 3, yeah. Plus, I'll do that. You would think that people, technologically advanced enough to travel through a wormhole and survive on another planet, would have come up with a defense strategy more complicated than get a teenager to stare into the wilderness for hours. You do think that a lot. With the many hours you have to yourself when you're on lookout duty. You'll have some siblings soon. Yes, 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 yes. No, Shy. Yes, Shy, but you should start streaming and become an affiliate only to have your own emotes. You can stop streaming after reaching that. We can all help you reach those metrics you need for affiliate easily. Easily. Shy Pie, do it. You can also keep streaming if you like it, but if you don't wanna, then yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that thing was from Vienna stream. Man, she's so based. Okay. Thing is, you have security bots for this job, but Security Chief Red doesn't trust them. They're nothing like the warrior robots from the Holovitz. They're really just glorified motion sensors with smart monitors that can identify and report on hostiles. They're armed, but someone has to fire them remotely. And of course, nothing works quite right on Vertumna. During glow, some kind of electromagnetic interference can turn them off or make them fire at nothing. They're getting more eccentric every year, which is one way to describe armed and possibly murderous robots. You're idly kicking a sports ball someone left up here when, oops, you punted weird and it smacks one of the defense bots right in the sensor. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah! Oh no. The little camera part worse, and all of its turrets turn to aim at you. You feel a cold sweat prickle up the back of your neck. Whoop, 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 whoop. You remember what Red said. They won't fire unless a human tells them to, but if Red doesn't trust them... What do I get here? Fix it. Sabotage it? I'll do that. Oops. Well, it's going to stay broke now. See how it likes that. No more whoop whoop from you, dumb broken machine. So long as you're here, the colony is safe from the threat of killer robots gaining sentience and turning on their human masters. You finish your lookout without incident. It's more peaceful without the robot whirring and clicking away beside you, plotting its eventual world domination. It's not really what I wanted to, but oh well. So this is a rat challenge. We have so many 8s. That's enough. That's the same, but I don't want to lose kudos. I'm gonna drive and get some food. Okay, bye, Bob. Thank you. And then, yeah, enjoy your food. So I got perception +4, which is pretty good. I'm at 92. 8 more to go. Animals, I'm not gonna max that, but at least I definitely need to do stress thing now. Wait, what? This year Governor Lum's ascension. Oh right, we still do Vertumnalia. Just no competition. This year Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. Hello, Vertumna! Are we winning or what? The reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios and people who fully adopted their mentality, like Anemone. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Red is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. A Watato pot arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from this shit, your dad shouts, and you turn to him in surprise. He rarely swears. Now look at us. We're right back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us. Utopia hops on stage and routes her own here speak through the speakers. He's lying! This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent them to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. The only threat to our colony here is you. Oh boy. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand before the feed cuts out. Damn. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holovlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots to take your colony by force. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned-out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking, singing songs, and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You, he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest. Need us. Not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do as I say. Oh, shit. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house. We need team players here, ones who share one vision for the future of Vertamna. After a few tense moments, C clears out their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. Whatever, do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the suns begin to set, the Helios, including Vase and Anemone, head straight for it and look ready to party into the night. The other teams seem a little less at ease. I'm not gonna party with the Helios, what the fuck? I know you think he's evil, Tammy says, holding Knuckles to her shoulder while she speaks urgently to Cal. But don't you think even a little bit that he's right about Vertamna being too dangerous? Cal crosses his arms and shakes his head. Killing is never right, Tammy. We can't fight a whole planet. If we meet violence with violence, it's just numbers. They're going to win. We have to find a better way, or we're all going to die anyway. Tammy's chin wobbles, but she clenches it defiantly. I just want to have a family, Cal. Why can't we have one place on this awful planet where we can be safe? She adjusts Knuckles against her chest. I think it's worth defending this one space for ourselves. The monsters can live somewhere else, just not here. I hate all of these. Okay, sorry, Tammy. Cal nods, grateful for the backup, and Tammy sighs. I guess I just want Knuckles to grow up somewhere safe, like we did. A peal of laughter rises from where Rex and Nomi are playing what looks like a competitive slapping game. Rex rubs his reddened cheek and ruefully as Nomi rolls around on their back, kicking their legs in the air, giggling. Got you good, too slow. They stop and beckon you over. Come here, Mari. Promise we're not even talking about the war even a little bit. You take your seat beside Rex and Nomi, and Rex claps you on the back. Well, we are a little bit. Mostly we're making fun of those guys. He jerks his thumb towards Vase and his group of friends, who've wrangled themselves a live trippet and are skewering it to roast over a bonfire. Oh. You can hear its dying squeals from here and, as night falls, smell the sweet charred scent of its cooking. They've always kind of been like this. Nomi shakes their head. Just like total human supremacists. See something you don't understand? Nomi makes laser guns with her fingers. Pew pew, all gone. Want something someone else has? Pew pew, all yours. They lean back on their hands and look up at the sky. In dust, the wormhole looks so peaceful and far away. I used to think me and Rex were like changelings, like aliens beamed in and replaced 2 human babies with weirdos. Nice. The dancing and feasting continues well into the night, while you pass the time with your friends in the peaceful faction. Knowing that the whole colony isn't into being soldiers and fighting Lump's war on nature makes you feel less alone, but you can't stop thinking about the governor's eyes as he crushed Utopia's hand today. So long as he's in charge, does it matter what anyone else wants? Okay, we need to kill the governor? The week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that the lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the 2 factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Schniedelwoods. Blum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Well, good thing I wanted to rest anyway. You can go fuck yourself. You too. Sympathizer. I think I've gifted already, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I will take time off. Do I still get friendship with this when I hang out on the walls, even if he's not here? Probably not. I am gonna give Mars a present. There, have a crystal. Nope, have a crystal. Link. Ooh, I got a 5 relationships to 5 hearts. And there we go. Time to save. No, not load. Ah, not clear all user data. Oh my god. Save. This. Override. Okay. Mars is... yeah, thank you, Karen. Mars is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips dismissively through a magazine on her hollow palm. Every so often, she snorts at something she's read and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Mari. Would you rather have a really bad body odor for a whole day, or have to spend the whole day naked? Mars pulls a face. Really? You do you, I suppose. At least being naked isn't going to bother other people. Well, yes it is. I'm reading some of the teen magazines from Old Earth. You know, like fashion and makeup and dating and stuff? Don't be afraid to use green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it and you'll be on that yellow brick road to clear, beautiful skin. What does that even mean? I mean, there's some truth to this. Papa taught me to put on makeup because I wanted to be pretty, like him. But it was never like, cover up your blemishes, make your nose smaller, hide your scrunchy pores. And that's all they ever talk about in these things. And it's like, was Earth fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What was wrong with them? I was the biggest kid the whole time and when we were growing up, and I've always been gorgeous. That's not just my genetic enhancement talking. What is your genetic enhancement? Nice. Sometimes I think they should have just made everyone unable to feel shame. Oh, interesting. Like, all these magazines talk about is how to fix your flaws or act different so people will like you. It's such a waste of time. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. Okay, interesting. Mars pats the box next to her and you climb up and sit by her side. The dating advice in these things is pretty good, though. Like, my dad's taught me about reproduction and stuff, but they got so squicked out when I asked how to actually get someone to have sex with you. What is your genetic enhancement? Yeah, Z-Snap. I do not care. She rolls her eyes. Teenagers on Earth were apparently very worried about getting boys to like them. Like, look at this quiz. 10 ways to tell if he's super into you. Mars smirks and angles her holoscreen away from you. Oh, let's see how into me you are, Mari. First question, do you have any cute nicknames for me? I do. Mars laughs. Really? Tell me. Actually, no, don't tell me. Second question, do you get nervous around me? Well, sometimes. Mars gently prods you with her elbow. No, really? Well, I guess that's understandable. Last question, do you go out of your way to see me? A little bit. Oh, Mari, I am happy whenever you come talk with me. Us sophisticated folks gotta stick together. Oh, she friend-zones me. Mars makes a frustrated noise and dismisses her holoscreen. Oh, this is so wimpy. What was wrong with Earth teens? If you want to know if someone likes you, just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. Mars turns to you and leans in, bracketing your legs with her arms. You can smell her body lotion, light and floral, and feel the heat of her chest against your arm. She pouts and looks at you through her lashes. What about it, Mari? Do you like me? I like Tangent more. Now we're flirting a bit with everyone. See, I get plus points. What's not to love about you, gorgeous? Mars smiles and tilts her head back. I didn't say love, but I'll take it. Anyone else we can bump up to something feasible? Rex, maybe. Rex doesn't even give me any extra options for, like, doing stuff. That's kind of weird. So I guess it is relaxation time. And then I can go out and see my real love. Alright, visit the spa. Ah, that was this thing. I don't want to waste kudos. Okay, relax in the lounge. Last time there was a baby in the colony, you were basically a child yourself. You don't remember baby being so loud. The adults are all very empathetic to colicky, fussy Knuckles. But every time you see Tammy since the baby arrived, she looks more tired. At night, you can hear them all the way in your room. Knuckles' tiny, choking shrieks, and Tammy singing to her until her voice goes hoarse. Everyone expected Tammy to rely on on Anne and the new crash, letting her watch Knuckles just like she watched all of you when you were babies. But for some reason, Tammy's been stubbornly trying to do it alone. Maybe because she has so much experience from volunteering in the old crash. Tammy thinks she doesn't need the help. Even when she does put Knuckles in the crash, it's because Tammy's right there, still caring for her. Then the things Tammy would normally help with get backed up, which makes her even more stressed. Aunt Anne has tried to convince Tammy to not be so controlling. It takes a community to raise a child. You've all grown up believing that, but whenever anyone even insinuates Tammy might not be all Shadow needs, Shadow. Knuckles, not Shadow. She starts crying and yelling at them. You've never seen Tammy yell. It's really unsettling. Oh no. Today you find Tammy in the lounge, bouncing a squawking Knuckles on her shoulder. Though her movements are light and happy, her face is empty, like she's totally checked out. Hey, Mari. Sorry, am I being too loud? I can't go somewhere. I can go somewhere else. Can you do that somewhere else? Petition to rename Knuckles to Miles Prowler. Can I call it Tails, like my cat? Just then, Knuckles starts howling, her little lungs making a truly impressive sound, and Tammy falters, "Shh, shh. Mommy's got this, it's okay." Tammy has not got this, and she knows it. You can tell she doesn't really think she can handle things. Can I help with anything non-baby related? Can you teach me to babysit for her? Aw, I'm getting another CG. I don't want any more baby memories, please. Tammy's shoulders relax. Oh. Calling the baby Knuckles because it's similar to the animal. Yes! Yeah, I'm struggling with the name, so I was like, okay, it's an echidna, right? So it's Knuckles. Also, hi, Foxschatten. Do I sense another German in our midst? Oh, she says, sounding a little surprised. Everyone's been telling me how I should do things. It's like they don't think I know anything. I didn't know how nice it would be for someone to, just trust that I can do it. Oh my god, Fox Shadow the Hedgehog. No. Like Dark Tales. Is there a Dark Tales? That would be fun. You and Tammy fall into a routine where every evening after dinner you take Knuckles and go for a nice long walk through the gardens. Getting just a few hours of sleep before staying up most of the night with Knuckles does wonders for Tammy's sanity, and soon she's confident enough to allow other people to help out during the daytime. Cal is relieved. She's been freezing him out as well, insisting that because Knuckles is her baby alone, she should be able to handle it. Seeing him holding Knuckles, it just looks right. He's never gonna be Knuckles. I mean, everyone in this game has a shortened nickname because their names are so long and weird. So it's only normal to call this baby Knuckles. Eventually, Tammy agrees to replace Knuckles in the crash during the day so she can fully recover from the birth and sort out her mental health. There we go. She still spends a lot of time in the crash, but it's because she wants to, not because she feels like she has to prove she's a good mother. It's still hard raising a little baby, but Tammy's going to do great, with a little help from the colony that loves her. Oh, true. Oh, they gave the child the same ears. That's very interesting, though, since she was so conflicted about her own ears. But I guess she said, like, yeah, no, I want my baby to have the same. That's cute. So this is kind of fun. I want to keep this, and I'm going to keep that too. Yes. Sonic fanbase is very desperate, manic, and lost in the... Oh god, yes, of course. You are right. Okay, it's time to go outside and meet Sim. No one's gonna stop me. You hear that? No one is gonna stop me, but yes, no one's gonna stop me. Oh, maybe someone's gonna stop me. Maybe someone's gonna stop me. I wonder what nickname one would get. Yeah, maybe Sia? Etchi might not be the best one. China? No, that's also not good. They have been doing like really weird ones. I mean, Tammy is... what was it? Aspartame, right? Ace? Yeah, we can call her Ace. That's kind of fun. I like that. You spot Rex carrying supplies. I wonder what his full name is. Tyrannosaurus. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarped up section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you. Well, as much as a wave he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hayla! Mari! He calls out to you. Have you come to see the bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. Rexathy, of course. Rexium. Rexart. He gestures. Oh, his name is Anorexia. Oh god. It's like like when I have a child and it's a girl, I'm gonna name her Mayonnaise, shortened May, and everyone is gonna think her name is be something else, but no, it's Mayonnaise. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and stretch. Yep. He gestures to the tarps. My bar! I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? He looks up at it, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. I like him. In a future playthrough, I'm gonna date him. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. Hold on. Fruit fly. No, it's too far away now. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I have some wood for you, Pants Grab. Rex comes over to you and slings you into a one-armed hug. Just seeing you makes me super energized. I can almost hear the music now. That's right, the bar is gonna have live music. You know anyone who plays an instrument? I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to help, bring me all the mushwood you can find. He likes mushwood, of course! Oh, I can't give you a present. But soon I'm gonna give you all my wood. May I ask you for your dance? You need to catch up with me first. Ha 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 ha. Skips away. Okay, we're going to go here. Okay, let's go. Meow. Throw the dog a stick to chew and catch. Explore nearby. Hello. Utopia is working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike, so long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. Well, watch me. There ain't a lot to see out there. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. You've been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to, so you let her give you the advice anyway. Hey, free vlog! Keep your eyes peeled for useful things like that there mushwood log. She points to a light, sturdy piece of wood by the side of the road. Lumber carrier must have dropped it. It's fairly safe out there, but that don't mean totally safe. Don't go too far, and if you see anything that scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. What you hoping to see out there, sweets? Stuff to collect. Utopia laughs. Take nothing but photos, leave nothing but footprints, she teases. Suppose it's different on a brand new planet like this one. We actually do need samples of basically everything, especially stuff that might be edible. Things regrow pretty wild out there. If you've picked a place clean, give it a year. Bet it'll look like you were never there at all. Well, I know all of this already, but I want to talk to Sim. Let me through. Oh, this is easy, okay. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, and I think I've done this before. I guess this would all be new to me if I hadn't gone out here before, when I like snuck out of here. No, that's 347, it doesn't do anything. Whatever. Can I do this? Ah, Hmm. I mean, this is fine. Oh right, I'm getting perception here. 6 more. There it is. Some extra stress though. Ugh. Please let me through. Oh! Hello Mari, is that a new... Oh, what is that you're doing? He bends down... Wait, hold on. Eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouse. A watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Oh no. That's like invasive species. Hello Mari, is that a new... Oh, what is it you're doing? He bends down and picks up a small black pip. This is its seed, correct? Mari, this is an earth plant. It doesn't belong here. He pops the seed in his mouth and crunches it between his teeth. Not to play park ranger, but it's my job after all. That was an indirect kiss, by the way. You promise him you'll pay more attention next time. Oh, I'm so close to full perception. Yes, we have finally kissed. Oh god, I can hope we can get there. I hope so. A nearby pond has dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues on the other side. Oh god, I would like some yellow stuff. Wait, why is... Why? Hold on. Oh, because the last one gets +2. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, I don't know. Okay. Haha, unchangeable. 5. 7. What if... No, what if 6? 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, it is. It is. So... I mean, obviously I've made a lot of mistakes already, but I did save my dad from dying, so that's nice. And I'm really, really trying hard to get down with Sim. And maybe not have everyone die, that would be nice. I did stop the plague from being used, so that's nice. And I'm not amazing at the card game, to be fair, but it is what it is. So 5. Oh, last one is always, yeah. This is not good. 4, 5. 4, 5, 6. And then 7? Yeah. Once I realized that stuff matters and everyone can die, and he started having the symptoms, I was like, really, okay, I need to focus on this whole shimmer thing. I do not want my dad to die. And then my mom died, and I was like, it's fine, at least my dad is still alive. I think it's probably pretty hard to save your mom from dying the first time you play, so... Oh no, not the extra stress, I need to get to Sim. Oh, hold on. So what do we have here? Like 3 more. Ooh, that's gonna be too much. 4 more. I'm gonna need to go here twice. You spot a suspiciously regular amount of dirt. Maybe something is buried here? Could be dangerous though. Poke it with a stick. You cautiously break off a branch. Hold on. Ah! Come on. Drosophila melanogaster. Fruit fly. Keeps avoiding me. We cautiously break off a branch and prod the suspicious mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. You poke further and discover it's in fact just a regular pile of dirt, nothing more. Okay, fine. Can I just have like some relief here? The path here is engulfed with a dust tornado. It whirls and twirls, not showing any sign of moving away. Okay, now what is this? Perception. Perception is red. Cards with gems. This one kind of. Yeah. Okay. Interestingly, I have not even unlocked any pet yet. Though I know that there are several achievements for pets. Next time, maybe. Oh god. So this one is locked. Well, I guess we're doing the gems. Ooh. No, more gems. Yeah, I think I can do this. 26? No, there's better ways. There's better. Like, who does this? Minus 2 to brain, that's okay. So this is a 7. 32, 34. Do I want to lose some kudos? I guess that's fine. Yeah, it's okay. I think my perception is almost full now. And yeah, now it's full. And another memory, under the hot sun. You shut your eyes hard against the swirling dust and somehow manage to walk in a straight line through it. Once you pass through and turn around, the dust storm settles. You wonder if walking through it somehow caused it to die down. New perk. Slip past. Tim! Tim, are you here? I have been blessed. That's such a good perk. I can talk to Sim now. Fuck you, event. Fuck you, event. Hell yes. So what was this? Perception. I need to max that every time. I would not have gotten here. If not for that perk. Also, free mushlock. Oh my god, free stuff. Let me read all of that. Oh, and that's would be... No, would it be the end? How... No. How do I get here? How do I get there? Okay, this would be like a boss event, but how do I get there? Sim, 1 second, please. Good night, good night. Ah, here, I think. Yes. And hydrate for celebration. Okay, I can collect everything. Oh my god, this is such a good perk. Okay. So this better be spicy. I have had too much heartache. Please give me something good. You're trekking through the wilderness when something catches your eye. To anyone else, it'd simply be a weird depression between two roots, but it pings something in your memory. Isn't this what the entrance to the Overseer's Cave looked like? You decide to check it out. Your hunch is correct. The depression opens up into a passageway just big enough to wiggle your body through, then widens even more to reveal a familiar door. You quietly push it open. The room you enter is not unlike the one where you interfaced with the array. There is a vat in the corner emitting a soft organic glow, and another computer panel slowly being reclaimed by the rock wall. It's not hard to assume the planet is lousy with rooms like this one, where Sim and the other gardeners can rest and respawn if needed. This one, however, is not empty. You enter to find Sim, who is aptly so, as naked as the day he was born. Let me just take a sip right here. He is stepping out of the regeneration vat, clad only in strands of bioluminescing goo that slides down his long limbs and patter to the ground. Sim's back is to you, that means I can see his butt, treating you to a glimpse of skin usually hidden under layers of tattered dark fabric, the knobs of his spine and shoulder blades visible under his inhuman musculature. He looks unusually delicate and vulnerable. He reaches up and gently wrings out his thick hair, humming a song you recognize from the Hollow archives. As if sensing the weight of your gaze on his body, he pauses and slowly turns his head. Mari, I didn't see you come in. You're naked. I can see you very well, though. Sim tilts his head, smiling. Oh? He turns slightly, taking on a slightly more performative posture. Did I design this body to your liking? You have to say he did. I'm biting my lip. Now that you know the truth about the gardeners, we can be far more free with our words. I have very few secrets from you now. You can come take a closer look if you'd like. After a beat, he clarifies. A closer look at the vat, I mean. You walk over and check out the vat. The air gets noticeably warmer the closer you get. Like sunlight on your face, and there's a faint organic smell that's not unpleasant. The vat itself looks like something you'd find in engineering, but seems to be constructed entirely out of natural materials, spongy-looking fungal growths, mineral deposits, and pulsating vine-like umbilicals. You can touch it. It's not dangerous. The vat? You sit on the lip of the vat and run your fingertips across the surface of the glowing liquid. A slight electric charge prickles up your forearms, and you feel the frisson of a link to the array. Aww. Sim sits down beside you, now fully dressed. Aww. His fingers alight on the surface of the liquid as well, and you feel a slight presence at the edge of your mind, like a thought you can't reach. I'm glad we can talk freely now. Is there anything you wish to know about me or about the gardeners? I'm good. Dying and being reborn, what's that like? Reborn isn't the right word. It's more like reopening a program after a system crash. Everything is still there, perfectly preserved, except for whatever I added since the last time I saved my work. And that's how he forgot about our kiss. Functionally, it feels more like teleportation. As for dying, well, I'm certain that dying can be extremely painful. Depends on the death, I assume. I have no memory of the moment of death, though I have died many, many times. In that we are the same. Wait, I also died? Compared to the gardeners, humanity is short-sighted. You're often unable to conceptualize present or future beyond your own lives or those of your direct descendants. Gardeners think on a much larger scale. I once spent 400 years as a mush tree just to avoid talking to a gardener whose methods I disagreed with. He smiles. Juvenile, I know, but when your memory spans tens of thousands of years, 400 years is trivial, and it has given me true appreciation for all life, one that goes deeper than I can describe. When I tell you that the gardeners are Vertumna, I mean it quite literally. Well, how old are you? That question has many answers. This consciousness has ultimately been in existence for over 20,000 years, since the creation of the gardeners. But that means very little. I certainly don't have 20,000 years experience as a bipedal anthropomorphic organic capable of speech. And this body, well, it is only minutes old. That now I feel pedo. If If I knew the answer, I would tell you. Pragmatically, I do agree with the other gardeners. If our purpose is to protect the biosphere of Vertumna, and humanity poses a threat to that, then by the letter of our own design, humanity must be eradicated. However, I love humanity. I think you are all an incredible species, and it would be a shame to destroy you. I feel like doing so would be a violation of the spirit of the Convergent Domain's last decree. And perhaps redeeming you will be the greatest act of love we could perform in the name of our imperfect creators. Do you like being a gardener? Does the wind like being the wind? I'm sorry to be cryptic after I told you I would not, but there really is no other way to answer that question. I am what I was created to be. There is a beauty in that, and a clarity of purpose that makes me feel fulfilled. I do not experience existential angst like a human does. How many gardeners are there? It's hard to say. There are theoretically an infinite number of instances of the software that comprises a gardener. It's not uncommon for a particular instance, such as myself, to go dormant, possibly for thousands of years. He stretches out his fingers and looks at them, at you. And many gardeners, such as the Overseer, find they do not need to take physical form at all. There are only a handful like myself who do. Sim nods. Please know that you can come to me at any time and I will do my best to answer. But when will you kiss me again? Ah! However, I must apologize for something. Sim says abruptly, I simply must. May I touch you? At your questioning look, Sim blushes and turns his head away. This body is new, and all of its senses are heightened. I confess I find myself unable to stop myself from wondering what it would be like to touch another, while I am vulnerable to sensation. Like this. Please, touch me anywhere. The face. I can finally kiss him again, okay. Sim looks delighted as he reaches out and pets your hair, running his fingers through the fine strands. Marvelous. Truly a texture I have not been able to replicate in my own bodies. He runs his thumb over your eyebrows, then your cheekbone. His fingers dance down the bridge of your nose, then lightly into the dip of your philtrum, I think that's the thing above your lips, across your lips to pause on your chin. Sim's gaze drops to your mouth as his own lips part with an unspoken question. We're doing this. You lean in and kiss him, enjoying his pleased "oh" that whispers across your lips. Kissing Sim is like kissing him for the first time all over again, right down to the way he immediately and enthusiastically follows your lead. And, as before, it does not take him long to begin adding his own moves to the dance. Oh my god. Sim reaches up and cradles your head in his hands, his long fingers digging into your hair. He moans, his eyes fluttering in the wash of sensation. Yes, please, Mari. Thank you. Hold on, where's my button? There's my button. You and Sim make out for a while, losing track of time in the womb-like warmth of the cave. Your sounds of pleasure echo off the walls, joined with the subtle slush of the regeneration vat and the gentle hum of the nearby array. No one comes to find you. There is nothing except the stillness of each other, and all worries that have plagued you fall away in the pleasure that is discovering the ways Sim is so like— Stop it! Sim is so like yourself. It's so alien at the same time. Let me be horny for a minute. What have we made out in the AI regeneration cave? A JK, unless... Eventually, though, Sim pulls away. His mouth is shiny, kiss-bitten and smiling. Would that I could keep you here forever. That I could protect you from the judgment of the Overseer as I have protected you from the perils of Vertumna itself. He runs his thumb across your lower lip, entranced. Few people would understand our coupling if they could know about me at all. It is not fair to ask for your discretion, as I have asked for so much of you already, but it would bring me great comfort if... We should date! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He sounds frustrated by the inelegance of his thoughts. It would be a terrible secret for you to bear, but I should like to kiss you again, and I would not like to stop. Something in your heart pangs with the words and the memory of kissing him before, and the pain of losing him. Date, Sim echoes. It's such an unassuming word for the universes of pleasure I would find in your company, but it does sound lovely. Sim kisses you again deeply. I would like to date you. What a pleasant euphemism. It's not a euphemism! Well, no more smooching other people now. Okay, let's do the boss event and then head out. Yeah, I can still hug Rex, right? Yeah, it doesn't, as long as it doesn't have like the lips symbol, I think it's okay. Yeah. This thing is fueling me. We're still not finishing the game, or maybe we will. I'm not sure. I'm not tired yet. You hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick hop-eye. It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under its body and shivering uncontrollably. Its enormous eyes roll around in confusion and fear as you approach. Poke it with a stick. I could have a pet. I'm gonna have a pet. We can do this. Bonus to straights. Can I make a straight here? No. Too gay. Way too gay. Ah, unchangeable. 9. 557. Math. Dating Sim and getting a pet in one trip. Hell yeah. Yeah, right? I'm being this is like finally. I don't think we can do a flush with this. 9, 10. 8, 9, 10? No, now it's a 6. What if... Is this a flush? Yay! Oh god, Tim! I started dating Sim and like just before I got to him, I was almost out of stress thing, or like full on stress, but then I got perception maximum and now I can go past every event, and that made me able to go to see Sim, and now we're dating and we made out, and I might be getting a pet right now. So everything is really, really good. And thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, we made out twice. Okay. Yes! But this is like the very best one! And I just like at the right moment. Let's see if we can do something here. I mean, no. 1, 3, 4, 5, 10, yes. Yoo-hoo! Man, do I just... Aww! No, it's okay. It's good that you didn't tell me. I was so happy when it happened, and it was meant to be. It was destined. The hop-eye hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it, then carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit and give it some fresh air. Your dad helps you make a little nest for it in an empty part of the geoponics barn. Every day you bring it food and water and gradually nurse it back to health. Cal takes an active interest in the recuperation. Utopia says that hop-eyes don't really have a gender. Or maybe she said they're both? They're really social, so what are you going to name them? Mrs. Hoppington, so hops a lot. Optimus Prime! That resonated with me. A noble companion who's more than meets the eye. Perfect. Yeah, right? Kit, you get me. Aww. Aww, my first pet. Oh, and the button even says aww. Cal offers the Hopeye a piece of bobber fruit. Cute. Optimus Prime plucks the fruit from Cal's hand and hops into your lap to snuggle down and nibble on it. Cal snaps a photo with his hollow palm and shares it, captioning friends for life. Oh god. 5 ever. Ah. Good stuff, good stuff. Ah, it's such a fun game. Look, I have a pet now. It's early wet, my dear. Oh, hell yeah. Is it just walk behind me? Yes, it does. So what can I do with this? So +1 to all social skill increases. These are social, right? I guess so. But also mental. So I can really just do stuff that mixes both, maybe. But also, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. Uh-huh. And I know now that you like logs. Oh, as everyone does. Yeah. Rex shoots you a shy smile. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? I should have known. I should have known. So Cal is close to 40. I'm not sure if something happens at 40. I should probably get Tangent to 90. The music is new, I feel. Put a leash on him? I will in my next playthrough. I'm gonna date everyone. Hi, puppy. Nice to see you again. Let me give 10 a gift. Unlike our Tammy, I have no desire to have children of my own. In truth, I'm not entirely certain my body is capable of it. However, I work to ensure a future for all human children over Tumna. Yeah, I think that's when we first met. Yeah, I finished Dave the Diver, the main story at least. I still want to get all the achievements, but I'm doing that off stream. But I really love the game. And I really love this game. I really love video games, actually. Video games are so fun. She clenches her fist at her side. I'm not a mother, and I am not a soldier. I'm a scientist, first and foremost, and this is my conviction. I wield to safeguard our future. It is my legacy. Okay there, here have a flower, please. I still need to finish. I played this game too. Ah, did it? I mean, there are some really negative things that happen here, but I'm just so giddy because I just started dating a character, and it's like, everything is very exciting right now. Like, things are going to hell, but I am dating a guy, so that's really good. So no more flirting with other people. Oh, okay. Does she have 90 now? That's good. Yeah. So 90 unlocks more events. I think I'm gonna save. You find Tang puzzling over a large hollow screen, making notes on her hollow eye, and frowning over them. As you approach, she gestures to wipe the hollow screen clean and start again. Ugh. Okay, Tang, come on, think. Oh, Mari, hello. I'm in the middle of running simulations on genetic diversity over the next few generations. You're welcome to see. It will affect all of us, most likely. Tang pulls up the next genogram simulation, a family tree encompassing all the people in the colony, their familiar relationships, and genetic conditions. She scrutinizes it with a frown. We have an unusually high amount of hereditary heart disease, no matter how you slice it. Luck of the draw, we've lost quite a bit more genetic diversity than the original genetics of the Vertumnah project anticipated. And that's not even counting those unwilling or unable to reproduce. Oh god, am I going to be forced to have a child? She crosses her arms. It's possible to steer the ship out of it, so to speak, but it will take some purposeful breeding choices, at least 5 or 6 to 6 generations. May I verify your data? Interesting. Tang gives you a curt smile and angles the holoscreen towards you. Yeah, it is very heavy, absolutely. I have cried in like one of the first streams when someone died. So absolutely. I haven't cried yet today. It absolutely is emotionally moving in either direction, I want to say. It sounds crude, she admits, but the colony will need to accept a certain level of oversight in this matter if we intend to survive, genetically speaking. Artificial insemination of material from Earth donors, even in love matches, for example. And actually going through with it? Not like some people we know. I did too. I hated playing the first time, but you get to redeem yourself. Yes. I'm looking forward to, like, this is my first playthrough, but I'm looking forward to playing again and saving everyone. No one will die on my watch. You stare at the genogram until your eyes cross and shake your head. Tang laughs. It's terrifyingly complex, isn't it? Imagine, this process happens all the time naturally. Why, any sweating beast can squirt a child into the dirt. It's all just proteins and luck. But the end result is this. Yeah, it's really, like, I love it when games actually have an effect on me. I mean, games can be fun, just like plain fun playing them, but when they move me in some way, then that's when they get sorted into my all-time favorite games. Like, if a game makes me cry, then it's immediately right up there. Even if it's, like, lacking in other situations. She waves her hand at the massive chart. It's beautiful, in a way. On a long enough timescale, we can predict the genetic drift of a species. In the face of that, what do family bonds matter? It's not as if sharing genes with someone guarantees you'll be a strong family unit. Does anyone really like their parents? I did. Tang looks affronted. You what? Mari, surely there's a middle ground between eugenics and everyone dying of preventable genetic diseases, especially in the first critical generation. Cool motive. Still eugenics. Tang rolls her eyes. Whatever, I'm still going to run the simulations. Then when your inbred great-great-grandchildren interface with my consciousness that I've uploaded into the colony AI, I can tell them I was right. Okay. As for my own family, I feel no allegiance to any of them based on blood. If I had no family at all, that would be acceptable. What about this? Ugh, I'm ashamed we're even related. Literally all he does is go out on expedition and talk to trees. Who even knows where he is right now? You mean the depressed drunk who died when I was a kid? No, not at all. If it wasn't for Chief Steward Anne, I probably wouldn't even still alive. No, she doesn't want kids, we know that. Truthfully, I'm not entirely certain I can bear children. There must be limits to my gene-engineered body. I certainly didn't experience puberty to the extent that Mars and Tammy did, for example. Besides, children would only distract me from my work. The chief engineer never had children, after all. I think that's admirable. Tang's gaze flicks over to where Chief Engineer Instance is talking to one of the other lab assistants. In some ways, I'm the child she never had, and she's the mother I wished I did have. We became close when we started my gender affirmation process. It was so obvious then that we were kindred spirits. As I would come in for checkups and observation, we'd talk about the science behind the process. Of course I showed an interest in it, and Instance fostered that in me. She supported me. Tang looks down at the ground. Unlike my own mother, who by that point had ceased to find joy in almost anything. What would I be without Instance? The only thing I have in life are what she gave me, not just this body, but my passion, my hard work, my achievements. Without her, I would have nothing. I owe her everything. She sounds really important to you. She is, more than anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have our legacy to plan. Yes, experiencing emotions, exactly. Like, I really, anything, like movies, books, shows, anything that can make me cry immediately has a place in my heart. I used to be able to cry much easier, so at that point I guess it wasn't an immediate like check. But nowadays, coaxing me into emotional reaction is worth a lot. Oh God, I'm still blushing. Whoops. Thank you, Bron. That was still from that kind of steamy scene we had earlier. I just forgot to turn it off. Thank you. Maybe it was just that steamy that I'm still blushing. Oh look, I got a scene with Cal. I don't really care about this dude, but okay. All right, Optimus Prime. You catch Cal at the gate to the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Mari. And hello to you too, Optimus Prime. Oh, cool, I got a new thing. Hey, did you know they're opening a new park near Geoponics? It'll be nice to have a calm place to rest in nature, but still safe inside the walls. I helped build it. And bring Optimus Prime. They'll love it. So I guess that's a thing to recover my stress. Yep. And then it gives me... Oh, it doesn't give me friendship with anyone. Well, fuck that. So I can do one more activity. And then I rest, and then I go out again. Is this repaired? Thank you, Karen. You're killing my buzz, man. Okay, I'm saving. And? Meow? What kind of meow do you want, cat? Oh yeah, I can do a stretch meow. You know when a cat goes like... butt up in the air? Gow! Oh! Puppy! Thank you for gifting Fuchsschatten a sub. That's so sweet of you. Do you guys know each other? Or was that just random, really random, but well aimed? Very nice though. So you want a hangry... Do you want a hangry meow or do you want a stretch meow? Cat. Thank you very much for paying it forward. The hangry meow. Oh, what was it? How was hangry meow? I cannot... Okay, channel the hangry meow. Can I just do... Okay. So when my cat tails... when my cat's tails is hungry... No, he's always hungry. So basically when you trigger the kitchen proximity alert, then Tail just goes so that's the hangry meow. That's the give me food meow. Yeah, like Luna says, it's just a scream. It's not a meow. It's just, yeah, exactly. When I'm there in September, I'm gonna try to give you guys like lots of videos of them, and then you will hear him. Also, Moritz is crying at me. Moritz, what's going on? Baby? What's going on? I gave you food. Did you hear him? Hold on. Moritz? What's los? And he left. You did? You did? Cool. He's so cute. I love Moritz. I love him. Okay, I wanted to see if this is open. Or still under construction. It is still under construction. Heck. Yes. I mean, yeah, he's very shy about meowing. He's just like... He doesn't even do the meow. He just does like... Maybe he is again. Moritz? What's going on? Moritz? Baby. What do you want? Oh, you get some head scratches? Hmm? Yeah, as long as he doesn't start chewing my cables again. My cat used to do the meow without sound. Oh yeah, I love that! When you just open their mouth and they try to meow, but it's just like... Oh man, cats are the best. Okay, so this is out. I can probably do something here. Creativity and empathy? Hmm. Creativity and bravery? Ooh, bravery is very close to getting another perk, so maybe that. Yeah. You've been practicing the photo for noir by watching tutorial videos and copying what you hear, but that's just one part of learning how to make music. It's time to write your own music. What kind of style should you use for your compositional debut? Something peppy and fun. What are you going to toot about? Oh god, I'm such a simp. Sim makes for an excellent muse. You sit down to compose your great work. You have a rudimentary grasp on notation, preferring a more instinctive, spiritual approach to music, but slowly something begins to come together. Eventually you have, well, it's a piece of music at least. It's not quite as miraculous as what the experts can produce, but it's not bad either. Solidly middle of the road. You play it for anyone who will listen and always get a polite applause and encouragement to keep practicing. It's like, please keep practicing. Okay. Does that? No, since it's not a challenge. Well, this is really strong. This is also strong. 6, 7, 8. If I can give this a +1. Bam. No, it's a level. No. Oh well. 7, 7. Oh, whatever. Okay, win. I'd rather you stuck to practicing than performing. Oh man. Okay, bravery. 2 more points. And now I really need to rest, I think. Derp! Hi! Thank you for the love. Go to bed. Please. Thank you for the banana too. Did I give Tang a gift yet? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. It's only about to be 5 AM. Oh my god. Are you still on break though? So is it still valid that you're awake, or are you being very naughty right now? You follow the sounds of laughter and find Nomi Nomi and Rex playing catch. Or maybe the word for the game they're playing is more like fetch. Nomi throws the ball as far as they can and Rex tears after it, climbing and leaping over anything in his way like it's not even there. Still on break. Okay, you are excused. Rex hands the ball back to Nomi and Nomi winds up to throw it again, but at the last second they pawn the ball and hide it under their arm. Rex barrels off away from Nomi with his ground-eating stride and gets pretty far away before he stops and looks around, confused. He looks back at Nomi, who waggles the ball at him and bursts out laughing. Nomi! He shouts, running back to them. He picks them up and holds them over his shoulder. Nomi shrieks with delight as Rex spins them around. 2 Helio kids in their crisp uniforms pass by, glaring archly at Nomi and Rex. Rex sets Nomi down and then spots you over Nomi's shoulder. Oh, hey, it's Mari, he says, and Nomi turns around and gives you a stunningly bright smile. Rex slings his arm over Nomi and Nomi lays their head on his shoulder. They're both breathless and beaming with happiness. Did I miss something? Are you two dating? Rex and Nomi look at each other and make twin sounds of disgust. What? No, no, not at all. Nomi's purposely my sibling. I mean, I love them, I really do, but not like that. Okay. Nomi sticks their tongue out. I don't like anyone like that. But I love Rex too. He's my best friend. Aw, so good. Rex is a goodest boy. Yeah. I say that I've been sleeping weirdly. Like, sleeping at 10 or so p.m. and then waking up. Yeah. I do that too. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get a lot of sleep tonight. I'm gonna go to bed at 10 p.m. And then I always wake up at 1 or 2 a.m. and then I can't fall asleep again. So my body just doesn't want to be asleep that early. So it's like, honestly, 3 a.m. to 12 p.m. is my my sleeping rhythm currently. Drumming up an orchestra and doubles tummy. Yeah, right? Aw, buddy! Rex coos and wraps his whole body around Nomi's smaller one. He kisses them noisily on the cheeks, snuffing into their hair, while Nomi shrieks with laughter again. We were always the odd ones out on the heliopause. People thought we were weird, you know? You probably don't see it because everyone is so awesome here, but compared to the rest of those smug, boring jerks, we really stuck out. But I'd rather be different than be like them. And I got to be different with my best friend, which was awesome. We just hung out together and had our own fun, while everyone else trained to be proper little soldiers, right, Nomi? Nomi frowns, like Vase and all of his cronies. It wasn't all fun and games. Rex shushes Nomi. Oh no, I'm not allowed. Rex shushes Nomi and strokes his hand through their hair. I know, but that's in the past. We don't have to grow up to be soldiers. We're here now, and there's so many more people to be friends with. Like Mari. I am dating Sim. I am dating Sim. The cute dog boy will not tempt me. Rex smiles and holds his other arm out to you. Group hug! Rex gives really good hugs, and Nomi's no slouch either. It's so hard being a good girl. Oh hey! More events. I love unlocking events in progress with people. Such a good mechanic. Nomi is camped out in the lounge. The holopad screens spread out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. What are you doing? What you doing? Well, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform, but except using the Xenos here in the thumbnail, like manticores and faceless and stuff. But they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. That sounds cool. Thanks. I got the idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA. You know, the one where the Medusa demons show up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat their common enemy. I remember that part! Nomi looks up at you with a start. Oh, that reminds me, so I'm trying to brush up on my Xeno anatomy. I'm totally fine with writing, but I kind of haven't been here long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? To make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, you know, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? I would love to. You spent an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. You feel really proud of what you've accomplished. Man! Wholesome interactions with people. This game is just so fills me up with good stuff. That came out wrong. Okay, let me think. So I could rest this season. No, I'm gonna rest next season, I think. And then I go out. So I'm gonna do one more thing. I can still get bonus for social and mental. Do I get here? This is a lot of mental, biology, and organizing. Biology is kind of close to maxing out, but bravery too. This is animals. No. Empathy. No. Can I get bravery somehow? Ideally bravery and maybe just bravery. Where do I get bravery? From playing sports ball? But I don't get a bonus for this. Oh no, I do. Bravery and toughness. Yeah, I'll do that. Anemone's absent from practice is like a gaping wound on the team's morale. The younger players had really come to rely on her guidance. You try to fill her shoes, but it's hard to match her enthusiasm for the game. Even though she's only gone next door to the garrison, it feels like she's light years away. Yellow. Oh, I should have spec'd for that. Oh well, we can do it. 4, 5, 6. That's enough. Can I do better? It is a bonus to straight, so that's good. This is the same card. So this would be a 4. This would be a 5. But then we would break the... So this is okay, I think. Not as good as it could be. Bravery. Yeah. Did this just put me over the perk? I think it did, yes. Perk? Yes! Reduce exploration. Oh! Should have done that earlier. Okay, we are relaxing so hard. Wait, it's late wet. Let's... Wait, it's late wet. Gift time. This is gone, sadly. And here's her birthday. Yes, I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna rest in the normal area. Something about max your stats, Mar. Yes! I mean, yes, I've been doing that. Like, but the order, that's the question. Like, because this is a very good perk, and there's other perks that are kind of meh. But, like, now I know bravery is like, wow, you really need to get the bravery thing. Oh. Nomi and Rex are playing an improvisational tower. Oh, that thing. We are swimming through a purple 3-acre river. A tentacle emerges to wave. Hello! Okay. I'm gonna go get rid of that. Also, I think I need to pee. I want bravery, toughness, and combat first because I wanted to protect. Oh, yes. Who's your waifu? Is it Anemone or no? Did you or is it Tammy? Tammy is really good. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a great job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. Cool! You get the notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos, along with a message from Nomi. Thanks for the help, Mari! Here are your royalties! Oh, she forgot to put the underscore between the things. Okay, glow time. I will save. Here. Overwrite. Yes. And I will go. Ah, I wasn't meant to be. Yeah, okay. Don't worry. I'm gonna romance all of them. I want to know the stories that unfold. I feel like, especially since I've been so focused on a few people, there's so much more to discover in later playthroughs. Like, I really want to see what happens to all of them. Like, everyone is such a good bean. But yeah, let me just... Turned off my PC like half an hour ago. Supposed to come back on mobile. Okay, don't worry, Masa. Don't worry, it happens. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Please enjoy clips. I am our leader's one and only. I have been chosen above all others. Mip mip. What the hell? Oh, Asa, you're gonna get sacrificed. I have no time for petty problems such as these. Oh, oops. Sorry, Luna. Within a month, you hear that Grandy Loon Moon has gone bankrupt and has been reduced to begging on the street of the city. I'm sorry, Luna. That's not my problem. Oh god, you died? you hear that Grandy Loon Moon has... Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, Dad. Oh my god. Surely you must be out of eggplant. What do I do with the knife? Ah! What do I do with the knife? Oh god! There was a piece of photo in there. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh. Ah! Ah! Wait, how did we... Who did the shout? Thank you, Ava, for shouting! Hello! Hello, Raiders! Sorry, I was AFK! Hello! Thank you, Mitsuki, for raiding! Wow, you were here earlier and then you streamed in the meantime? Oh my god, have I been streaming for so long? Oh god, I'm at 5 hours. But thank you! Yes, hello. What you were playing Hollow Cure, I think I saw, right? But did you save the fans? Did you have a good time? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh yeah, we did the shout out, okay? Like, yeah. Sorry, I come back like, what's going on here? Cleared stage 5, stage 1. I haven't even touched the game yet. I still should, because I do like the genre of game. But yeah. Also, Jinx, thank you for the follow. And yeah, thank you for the raid again, Mitsuki. Nice to see you again. What's going on? Chaos and destruction, exactly. Oh man. Yeah, and here we're still simping and yeah. Oh yeah, don't worry. We call them ASS games. It stands for auto shooter survival, but it's also fun to say. So like Vampire Survivors and Hollow Cure, they're all ASS games, and we love them. We love ASS games here. A few people in my community especially so, and I do too, but I have not touched Hollow Cure yet. I'm kind of waiting for them to add Botan because she's my Oshi. My Hollow Oshi at least. Speaking of, like, in other terms, like, Mitsuki is my Moth Oshi. I would give you all the lamps if you want it. Okay, I am unstressed. Should I go? Yeah, I'm gonna go out in the glow to see what's happening. All the lamps, all for you. All the lamps. Oh yeah, sure, Masa. Have a nice evening. Please enjoy whatever you are gonna do. Don't stay up too long. Yeah. And yes, Botan does press all the right buttons. Okay, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out into the expedition. Hydrate. Thank you, Karen. Chat bonked me since I need to sleep. Oh yes, please. Yeah, please rest. Sleep. Whatever you want. I mean, I usually need some time to wind down after stream, and I can't sleep right away, but you know, like, do your skincare routine, move towards bed, and then look at your phone for like 2 more hours. That's what I usually do. Thank you very much for bringing your Murthlings over. What are your community called? What is your community called even? Mothra? The fireflies! Oh, that's so cute! That's cute. The glowworms even. No, fireflies. That's nice. Oh. Okay. So I can now go past all of these things. This is the best. You have shiny butts. I love that. Okay, puppy. Have a nice evening and thank you for stopping by again. Okay, I'm just gonna skip everything because I want story progress. Oh my god, there's story progress and he looks so hot. Oh, that also looks like story progress. Jesus Christ. That looks like crystal. I usually stop playing pretty early and go to bed and watch YouTube. Yeah, that's me too. Like, I go to bed kind of early, or like at a reasonable time, but I go to sleep very late. Especially with YouTube and sadly also TikTok really capturing me. Yeah, don't look at me like that, Karen. Okay, we're talking to the boo. I'm excited. Let's save. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, waving under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as creatures breathing its last breath. You don't see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Well, that's where I wanna be. So, hi sugar bug. Miss me? You nearly didn't there. I totally saw you there. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is my favorite time of the year, you know. I get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. That's true. Those attacks are not natural, as you may have guessed. Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. Yeah, whatever came of my research that I did one year, where I figured out there were some kind of overlapping frequencies. Yes, bye, Masa. Like, have a nice whatever you're doing. Sleep well at some time. He smiles. Glow is a time of healing, actually. A time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves, and to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course the planet repels you. He adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores drifting above your heads. You don't connect. You're like a burr lodged against its skin. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me, as usual. Seriously, what's up with the wormhole? Just like that? You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you? Suffice it to say, I don't think you could fully understand it, even if I explained everything I know. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even this planet. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. Well, that doesn't help. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks, and you nod. Your dreams, if that's what they are always seem to get worse and wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals, such as yourself, are sensitive to a wormhole's effect of time and space, fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Think of it like an echo, not your own. Think of it as a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing her own voice return. You can hear those echoes, choices that the person made and events that she experienced that may not come to pass for yourself. Eddies like the name Eddies? Okay, thank you. So I can change the future? Yes, but forgive me for being glib. That's not what makes you special. All living things change the future simply by existing. You see glimpses of what might happen as you do. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. He embraces you and kisses your forehead. Travel safely, my love. Eek! He called me his love. Whoops. Okay. This looks very, very scary. Let's see. Life is an entropy machine that the universe wants to have. What? Mm-hmm. Your explorations lead you steadily upward. Oh wait, and maybe I shouldn't have... This might end the run. Oh well. Your explorations lead you steadily upward until you find yourself on a plateau overlooking the valley. Oh, that's the thing I wanted to go to. The colony is a dark little smudge below, a break in the magnificent natural luminescence of below. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it. You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it, silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole, faceless. Yep. Atop this high plateau ringed by gnarlwood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch, mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up and a glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night. Then it's gone? The whole entire faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye, or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the sudden tension that has sprung up behind your eyeballs. Approach where I was standing. There are footsteps here, giant footsteps, each ringed with mushrooms pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you as flat as the grass beneath your feet. You find another sign of it. Trees have been knocked down in a circular pattern here, and the bushes and grasses have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now, from your visions, from under the pyramid and the wrestling ridges. And from long before that, you feel as if you've always known something important will happen here soon. Oh no. You stare up at the wormhole immense in the sky above, just as you remember during your vision. You wait. You wait. You wait. You yawn and check your hollow palm. It's hard to keep track of time during glow, but it's getting late. You look around, but nothing has changed. The trees are perfectly still. Wait. Wait. You wait. The wormhole seems especially huge right now. Is it always so big? You imagine you can see whole galaxies in its slowly spinning arms, tiny flecks of rainbow light being sucked into the black hole in the center. But it's so much closer than a galaxy, so close it could swallow you and all of Rotumna in its hungry, ethereal maw. The forest seems to get quieter, as if it's expecting something. The wormhole swells as you stare and stare into its depth. It's been hours. It's now well past the middle of the night. You're exhausted, but you can't look away. You feel hypnotized. You wait. You've always been waiting. You will always be waiting. Staring up at the wormhole, being sucked into its depths, a shadow falls over you. You slowly lower your gaze from where you've been staring at the wormhole for hours, your neck stiff and sore. Straight ahead of you, what you'd earlier thought was just the shadow of a tree is the faceless. It was there all along, watching you. Oh, there's thunder rolling outside right now. That's very fitting. It takes a heavy step forward, then another. It moves gently, its feet sinking into the soft ground and pushing up phosphorescent fungi from below to explode to the surface in rings of jubilant light. You don't move as it approaches. It took all your energy to look away from the wormhole, but you're still completely spellbound. The faceless looms over you, as big as a building. Its zippered neck gapes grotesquely, and its tentacles wave gently through the air, tasting it, feeling it, smelling you. The ends of two tentacles open, and that strange glowing mist floats up from them. It leans down. It envelops you in its tentacles, each as large as you are, and you breathe in its spores. Under the eternal night sky of glow, the wormhole seems to swallow you both whole. And the entire planet, and an infinite number of universes besides. You feel a beckoning within you, a curious tug somewhere in your ribcage, a yearning you can't describe. Interesting. I don't think I want the end. It is very cool. You aren't ready. A small part of you demands to stay here on this plane of consciousness. You hold your breath and bring your mind back to the present. You let the Faceless touch you softly with its tentacles until it seems satisfied that you've made your decision. Then it withdraws. I hope I didn't make a mistake here. As you slowly disconnect from the gentle creature, you can feel its emotions, its story. You understand it was born like the others of its kind, in a breeding tank below the ground. Although it was sent here to destroy your colony, something changed in it that can't be changed back. You see again the image of the Faceless staring up at the wormhole, transfixed as you were. It no longer feels the pull of the ley lines, the thumpers, the forces that were used to control it. It is no longer a construct or an avatar, but a free being. It only feels the dance of the wormhole now and the natural rhythms of life itself. You stand completely still, arrested by the sudden understanding that sweeps over you. The Faceless retreats to the large mound of grasses and bushes at the other end of the plateau. A baby Faceless pokes its head out of the nest, wriggling its tentacles in greeting to its mother. New pet? No. Oh, okay, so... we understood something. I think, maybe. Oh my god, you... Let's save. Oh man, like the rain outside is going so hard right now. It's really loud on my window. Jesus Christ. Let me think. All the windows are closed. Yeah, there's nothing raining in here. Oops. So, new event. Woo, powers. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees. Ooh, there was a lightning strike. Where is the thunder? There is the thunder. Okay, it's kind of far away still. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. Can you guys hear the rain, actually? I'm not sure if my mic picks that up. But yeah, for me it's very atmospheric. Nah, you can't. It's good. You know to look for Sim in the hollows of the trees now. His eyes gleam in the permanent night. Hello again, Sugarbug. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Sim sets off through the darkened forest with ease, bidding you to follow. Have you come to ask me more questions? What's with that Faceless I saw? Ah, Constellation. You've seen her? That's very lucky, you know. Don't ask me how she does it, but she manages to sneak around these woods like a ghost. The Faceless weren't exactly designed with subtlety in mind. He lets out an amused puff of laughter. But she's something else now. Don't worry, you'll only see her around and glow. She doesn't like the sunlight. And unless you breathe in her spores, she's harmless. You fix him with an incredulous look and he shrugs. It was quite the upset when she broke away from the hole and went to seed. But as you humans say, life finds a way. Oh, he watched Jurassic Park! We gave him, you guys remember we gave him all those archives of human media? Life finds a way. Isn't that a reference to Jurassic Park? I think it is. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. Not again! No! Talk more to me! Oh well. I'm glad I had enough stresslessness to endure that. Okay, so what's going on with you? You're crossing a section of wilderness here where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as other parts. It's oppressively dark here. He's an Ian Malcolm fan now. You use your hollow palm as a flashlight, focusing the light as the beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. Whenever I think I get better at reading these, I stumble over a word even. But I do think I'm getting better at reading. A chaotician. That's a nice word. The beam of your hollow palm sweeps over a familiar form, a manticore. Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the colony's cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce under cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you, it's staring into the forest to the right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you, it's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. Oh boy. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees off to the right, where the manticore is staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind. Except there is no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a single loud thump, then stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insect chirps and other noises of the forest return, and the glowbugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was seems to have moved on. And just now the rain outside goes like lets off. It's very atmospheric. Everything for this game. Oh right, yes, I lose less stress now. It's so good. I am the explorer of all the explorers. I'm gonna do every single event. Ooh. So I did that. I'm gonna do all the events. You come close to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads. Oh, that's that stuff. I cannot. I can. I can. Give me all that combat. Bam. So now I have 59. Eat it. Cut my way through it. With your skill with the blast cutter comes in handy, as you're able to cut a Mari-sized hole through the sticky hairs without accidentally getting them all over yourself. Seriously, this stuff is like super glue, and the strands are extremely tough. You get a small piece on your pants and are pretty sure it's never coming off. Seems familiar. Oh, I can finally get this card. Nice. And now I think I'm done. Yep. Okay, Steve Wildmuff. Thank you for being here. Thank you for raiding. Thank you. Yeah, we have one more year to go. Am I gonna do this? I might. I might. Go home. Because if I stop now, then the rest is gonna be like super short if it's only 1 year. But we are at 5.5 hours. Well, let's finish this year for now. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. Tim. No. Thank you for the save and the meow. And the stretch and the hide. Oh my god. Cat. Hold on. I'm stretching. How do you want the meow? Can I down to the stretchy meow? You know, when the cat wakes up and then they put the paws forward and they arch their back like concave, and they up their butt, and then they do kind of like that. That's not a real meow. But then they bend forwards and they do the little stretchy shake thing with their back legs. And then maybe they do like and then they do wow because they want food. But then they do wow. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do wow because they want food. And then they do You're heading to bed when the sirens begin. Wait, I can't save, right? I can. Ooh. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the begin of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see the soldiers begin to form up. This year, Anemone is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. I feel like this is the moment she dies if I don't help. So, or maybe I will kill her if I help. Anemone looks at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you're ready to fight. Someone hands you a plas rifle and you join her squad on the walls. Oh, heroic. Nice. You stand shoulder to shoulder with Anemone and watch the Xenos mass on the far side of the fire break. Look at them all. They just keep coming, more and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? She shoots a look at the rest of her squad, all of them Helios, mostly young adults like you, and lowers her voice. I just want to get it over with, you know? These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. She runs her fingers down the barrel of a plas rifle, where she stenciled the name Kombucha. Rip. A lowing from the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. The wall of animals is approaching in eerie unison, their footsteps drumming a rumbling tattoo across the ground. Anemone clutches her rifle tightly. Okay, here goes. I think she's the only one who we call by her full name and not using any nickname. The animals approach the wall at a steady pace, but stop short of the walls. Instead, they mill around outside the colony, near the garrison. In the eerie silence, you hear the sudden crackle of plas rifle fire, and a flying creature falls to the ground. You hear Security Chief Red from his post on the walls, telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still expectant air. The Xenos are just standing there. It's so quiet. The animals appear to be waiting for something. The uncomfortable impasse stretches into minutes, until finally Anemone tilts her head like she's hearing orders through her earspeak. Okay, we're just going to attack them, she says, her voice lilting up almost as if it's a question. Her Helio-born squad mates look at her with unsure expressions, but Anemone nods. Yeah, to the walls! Open fire! Oh boy. 88. Oh man. What if I make it red? Yup. I mean, this is probably a good one for now. This is okay. Zippers open. Present parts. Take aim. Fire. What? Have gems. This is not doing anything. Yeah, whatever. Five, 6. Well, it doesn't do much. Whatever. Victorious! Saw this game on Steam and was curious about it. It is really like if you're thinking about getting it, I say yes if you like feeling things. Yeah. If you want your heart to be moved in bad and good ways, then play this game. That's what I want to say. And maybe don't watch, because this is like I'm close to the end of the game and there will be spoilers, I think. But obviously still welcome to the stream. I would recommend this game to anyone who doesn't mind. It's very similar to a visual novel. Thank you for the follow. So it's a lot of reading. It's a little bit of gameplay. So if you don't mind that, then it's a great game. I will wholeheartedly recommend it. I like feelings. Yeah, see, like all of us like to feel a little bit sometimes. It will give you good feelings and bad feelings, probably. You and the others open fire, joined by other squads at other points on the walls. The creatures continue to mill around as they're cut down by a hail of crackling plas rifle fire, seemingly unbothered. It's not until a few minutes pass that the creatures seem to wake up, in a sense, breaking from their holding pattern and beginning to batter the walls as usual. Flying creatures to begin to soar overhead, landing in the courtyard and attacking from within. I will certainly add it to my list. To avoid spoilers, I will step out. Thank you! Yeah, I would appreciate it. Ow! My god! Ow! Thank you! Thank you for the parting gift! I'm happy to see you again. Yes, absolutely check out this game. I think I might be finishing it today, so there's no chance of spoilers in the future. That was so nice. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh boy. Ouch. Okay, let's go. Yeah. We're fighting people. You stay on the walls and pick off what you can, trying to keep the creatures from forming a living pyramid to scale the walls. You can hear the battering of their bodies against the gates from here, and the commotion as the gate defenders rally to keep it shut. I'm scared. Governor Lum comes charging up to Anemone. I need command of your squad. I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly. No! Go away! My squad? Anemone stammers. She looks conflicted. Lum is the governor and outranks her as a soldier, but he's Lum. His plan is bound to be dangerous or even suicidal. The rest of the squad are Helioborn, yes, but they're also just teenagers like you. Don't you need us up here, supporting defenders from the walls? She chances to suggest. Yeah. Lum doesn't look convinced, but your support emboldens Anemone. She stands up straighter and hardens her expression. I can't send my people into close combat. We're trained for ranged defense, not melee. The governor looks at your squad mates, and none of them make a move to follow him. He curls his lip in disgust and stalks away. I'm pretty sure I prevented some deaths here. Absolutely. Your squad remains on the wall, defending them against being breached by Xenos and picking off flying ones before they can land in the courtyard. The gates stay standing, and after an hour the attack ends as quietly as it began, with the remaining Xenos slinking back into the forest from whence they came. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding together in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Everyone looks wary, but you survived another year and with remarkably few casualties. You must have been very lucky. The Xenos still seem to be getting stronger and more aggressive every year. Yay! We survived! Whew! Yes, that's a good time to save. And now I just really need to think of whether I want to keep playing or end it for now. I do enjoy the game, and I'm kind of in a really good mood, but I know that my European friends are like all close to being sleepy probably. And oh, it's Friday, true. Heck everything. Let's go. Let's go. Karen with 2 words, you convinced me. We're finishing this today. Okay, let's go, guys. 7 hours stream. No, I feel okay. I feel fueled. Let me think. Am I gonna do a break yet, or am I gonna... No, I'm gonna try to upgrade something. I could maybe... Let me see. Put this away. So I could probably get biology up. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Let's stay up. Do you guys think I can get biology up? Maybe. Reasoning too. Also, I wanna increase people. Oh yeah, it's time to get smart about this. Who can I increase? Haha, nice. Not gonna talk to Tammy anymore. I'm sorry, I cannot love you, Rex. Okay, we're just gonna do some biology. This is toughness. This is 2 biology, 2 organizing. Some money. Wait, I get bonus for toughness stuff. I'm not doing any toughness things. With the way you are wearing those glasses, you look more ditzy than smart. Hey! Just because they're a little askew? It's like the kind of disheveled secretary look. Like, imagine if my hair was up in a bun with a pencil stuck through it. It's like, oh my god, I'm so busy, like, but I'm still smart. I'm still smart. Pushes glasses up the nose. I'm still smart. Animals and empathy. No, we don't need that. Is the thing wing good again? Oh wait, it's hugging time. Oh my god, it's hugging time. And also, I can give him a log. Wait, his birthday is in Poland, so I can give him one now. Bob, look up the Godzilla anime from like 2 or 3 years ago. It has a character that has the same look, but it's just a little chaotic. Singularity point. Oh. So can I? Yes, I can. So muscle. Oh, muscle stuff is up. What kind of muscle stuff do I even want? I don't think I can max animals. Nah, I'm going to do biology and reasoning. Is there something with 3 biology? I feel like there is. Sorry for being very indecisive. Can I just have sex with Sim? That should teach me about biology. So this is 2 biology and also 2 organizing. I guess. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Oh right, that was a thing. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof and virus suit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Ah. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With medbeds, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It could still make you really sick though, and high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a medbed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? Super confident, no problem. Don't lick it? I will lick it. You cannot tell me not to lick things. Yeah, you totally got a handle on this. You're an engineer wunderkind. Mari, yes. Quote ad, you cannot tell me not to lick things. You take all the correct precautions. You clear the area of anything that might be contaminated. You wear a radiation-proof hazmat. You regularly check the radiation levels of the lab. And you have congruence on standby to call for help if you need it. Everything goes smoothly. You discover that the radioactive part of the plant is confined to the carpel of the flower, its reproductive organs, and that the petals act as a radioactive shield to protect the rest of the plant. Thank you, cat. Ooh, I wonder if it added the smug. Can we try? Well, I can try. Quote 88. Oh, it doesn't translate. Too bad. Why? I am subbed. I am subbed. Don't worry, Munch. I appreciate lurkers. You're not what's the word? Obligated to be active. And also sorry that work is being mean. Can you stop soon? No, it's still kind of early, right? No, it's no. I'm thinking Central Time. Ah, god damn it. So, can you add a quote with a extra like extra space at the end? Sorta soon, yeah. A few hours. That's not sorta soon. You guys can try that with the quotes. I can clean up the ones that are not working. Also, this time I see the chicken. I'm not gonna get scared again. Yeah. If you press the center of the flower, the petals close and block the radiation enough that a person can pass by without being sick. Neat. You should be able to use this to protect yourself next time you encounter this plant in the wild. Nice. Woo! Can you add an extra space to your end? Nice. We figured it out. Oh god, okay, whatever. I don't have gems. I want to make everything blue. 4, 5, 8. 12. Wait, that's not enough? Heck. No. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. +2 from 1 challenge. And absorb. Wait, 1 challenge? Oh, because. Ah, yeah. So I got biology at 91 now, so that's pretty close. I might be able to max it out. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. Huh, how did that hopeye get into your bedroom? It's your pet. Chase it out your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting tear shadows. The hopeye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seemed to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave opens out to a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. You spot the hopeye hurrying further down the path. Oh. Follow the hopeye. Past the cottage is a field dotted with hunched-over figures. You watch them tend the crops with simple robotic motions, not caring as you tromp through their work. Their straw hats and overalls look tattered, and when you pass close to one, you realize they're not human at all. They're made of metal. Sightless glass eyes stare back at you, metal faces pockmarked with rust. The rasp of the terrible creaking floods your ears, like a cloud of cicadas. The closest robot turns to you, its glass eyes shine red, and it grabs you by the wrist. Its grip is painful, bringing you to your knees in the loamy dirt. It pushes you down, planting you like a seed. The ground swallows you and you can't even cry out. You're falling. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. Oh boy. At least I have cool shades. A great war shakes you and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore, but with Governor Lum's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws cracking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. We, primeval forest felling, he chants. We, the river stemming, piercing deep the minds within. We, the surface broad surveying. We, the virgin soul upheaving. Overhead, the sky is streaked with smoke. Why do you take my hair? You hear a rumbling in the distance. You plant your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum abomination. Its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through another reality. You stumble forwards into a dark, glowing forest. Oh, thank you, but now I'm gonna get a sunburn on my bald head. Like, that's really, really dangerous. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with see, now I'm freezing! Thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you've been crying. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and envirosuits and formal wear. Some are elderly and some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you and you realize with a jolt, they're you. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately. A line of possibilities stretching out as far as you can see. The Hopeye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close you feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. Egg and hood, thank you. You wake up. Oh, insomnia. Great. Milky quiet sunlight. That's the season. Pours through your window. Flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. Oh boy, happy birthday. I had a thought and now I forgot it. Oh right, yeah, I wanted to go venturing outside again, trying to find Dis. He's probably not in the area near the colony. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, let's see. It's my birthday. Anyone care? Oh, why did I come out here? I don't even remember why I came out here. Oh, because that's where I did something last. Yeah, right. Oodaloo. Have I given you something yet? No. Am I at 100? Not quite yet. But free cake. Oh no, we left the 69. Okay, I'm done. Let's rest. Mars and Rex have similar levels of shame. That is, none at all. Whenever they're in the lounge together, you're so tempted to turn your earspec all the way up just so you don't have to hear them flirt. Maybe it's just you, but if you were part dog, you'd think it's a little demeaning to have someone call you their pet and joke about getting you a leash. Oh, hello! Yeah, I mean, that was quite a wild dream. Luckily, Rex doesn't seem to mind. Just like he's so easygoing about everything else. You have to avert your eyes when Mars gives him tummy rubs, but that's their business. Okay. I'll keep these. Okay. So brain is still goes down, but heroic stuff goes up. I was close to biology, but that is still going down, so... On stream, shameless, yeah, right? Belly rubs? It's almost as bad as hand-holding. I can probably get away with doing something else this month. Before heading outside to look for this. Because I don't really want to go with this. Though actually I don't get, no, I don't get biology points outside. I only get animals, so I guess I go outside. Thank you for the pets. Very nice. So let's go see if we can find this. This nuts. He does like the ridge a lot. He likes that place that makes him feel happy, so I would look for him there. But this gives me perception and engineering, which is both at max. This gives me biology, which is lowered anyway. This gives me perception and animals. We do it anyway. Sorry, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, so if you ask me a question... No, I didn't. Just wanted to clarify that there's information that you can only unlock via Repair Robots job. And because Professor Howell is dead, and you'll probably never have the opportunity to get it again, since you'll likely be saving him. Oh. I think... I'm not sure if I can, though, because it's... No, yeah, okay. But I have the debuff right now for mental stuff, so I don't really want to go in here right now. But engineering is at max, and I could get creativity. Okay. No, not that it affects it, I just want to be efficient, but if you say so, I'm gonna do it. Nah, I'm not gonna save Scum that much more now. The Heliopause didn't have an onboard AI like Congruence, which must have been hard. She runs the robotics lab just like she runs all the rest of the colony's systems, silently and perfectly. Working with her is like working with all-knowing, all-powerful God, who doesn't mind doing all the chores. If you say so. You always knew Congruence was more advanced than all the other bots put together, but you didn't realize that assumption was literal. She programs all the bots based off of her own code, so it's almost like they are part of her. Sometimes while you're working on a bot, she'll joke that it tickles. As Congruence's hands, you do physical maintenance on the bots. The ones you see most often are vacuum bots, as the colony has gotten larger and much, much dirtier. They're more likely to get clogged and break down. Then, people have to do more cleaning by hand, which makes them complain to command, which means more maintenance requisitions on your desk. One vacuum bot in particular is just eccentric. It's broken in a way that you can't really permanently fix, but you keep patching it up and sending it back out to serve the colony. You see it in the lab so often you decide to name it. Dewey, Louis, Johnny 5. Oh, I love these. R2D2, C3PO, Asimov, Expo Ernie, Data, Optimus Prime. That would go very... I mean, if it's a cleaning bot, maybe Wally is... Just let me type a name. Okay. Does anyone want to use their privilege to name the bot? Now's your chance. For example... Bob, Antler, Kira, Varen, Kiaran, or Shy Pie. Any of you have the... Tim, you do not. Unless all the others opt out, then I might name it Momo. Anyone want... the question is right now, do you want to name a vacuum bot? Bob. 3 minutes before the end of the game. I mean, this game is still gonna be at least an hour, I think. Yeah, it's a vacuum bot. I think... Well, now you have to... now you have to fight with Shy Pie, or like agree with Shy Pie on something. So this is a vacuum bot, like a Roomba. And it's kind of... It has a weird quirk, and it gets vacuum bot, like vacuum morphing. Shy, are you okay? Like okay. Let's see if this... It fits. Okay? Okay. Hell yeah. Sounds good. You stencil the bot's name on its chassis and send it on its merry way. There you go, little vacuum bot met vacuum oh no, it gets cut off. See you again in a few days. Aww. That's sad. Anyway. Gems. 5, 6, 7, 9, 12. Woohoo, super cool. Vacuum Bob. Yeah, I should have called it Vacuum Bob. But you didn't want to? Oh, I still have that debuff. No, I don't. Ah, okay. All good, all good. Did he say his birthday is in early pollen? Yeah. So a log, a stick for my dog boy. I do be EP once more. Okay, sleep well, cat. Can I do a yawning meow, maybe? You know, when they yawn and then they just try to meow during that. So they do like that. I'm saving. And I'm stretching in a second. No, not those. Next hire isn't here. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. You're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tagalog! No. You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. Give him a big old friendly bear hug. You stand your ground and throw your arms wide. Rex almost knocks you off your feet with the force of his hug, but his strong arms don't let you fall. Oh god. He smells so good, like sweat and dust and sunshine. Hydrate. I'm always happy to see you, Mari. Aww. You think you're starting to understand the strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. So, were you looking for me? What you need? I've been feeling really down lately. Oh no, Rex cries. He throws his arms around you again and rubs his hands down your back comfortingly. I'm sorry, Mari. Is there anything I can do to help? Do you want to make out about it? Oh my god, I'm being tested so hard. Oh my god, you got the right quote! Oh no! Rex thinks for a second, then jerks his thumb towards the construction project behind him. I can't dip from work right now, but if you want, you can come see what we're working on. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's good. I can get have a full bar before going exploring. Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company, and basking in his excitement is a pleasant way to spend an afternoon. When you wave goodbye to him so he can get back to work, you feel a little bit lighter. I'm getting you a stick. Good boy. First of all, hug. And then stick. Woo! You remembered my birthday and brought me the perfect stick for my collection. Nice. Pretty good. Okay. Focus, Mari. Oh, egg. Free egg. Oh, Bob, I don't know. I think you were gone at that point, but we had a Moritz moment earlier. We could hear his meow. He's back here right now, so maybe he will give us another one. Moritz? Baby? What's going on? Nah, he's just licking himself. Oh, you were here. Okay. The Max Gain Mario. Oops. I'm so sorry. So I would say he's probably on the ridge. Perception and engineering. Both of those are already max. Ugh. I do want to find this. Tim, are you here? We did not, but also he has stopped sleeping in that spot. If I want to find where this went to, which area do you need to go to? So Bob, he doesn't sleep in between the two boxes anymore in the front, so he always goes right to the back of the bed, right behind everything, so I cannot cam him anymore right now. It's sad. I don't think you can find this. It's related to that advice I gave you about watching the walls. Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, I do want to talk to Sim. I mean, I always want to talk to Sim, so... all events have respawned. Yes. Oh, hey. Events. Events! Sorry. You report to expeditions tend to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Red and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we're already running skinned crews in the ridges as is. There's one person you can spare, Red replies, turning to face you. Hello, Mari. How would you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Vase. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Why do we need to kill them? Okay, thank you, Tim. Vase laughs. But that would only be like in the last season before Gloom, or could I do it before? Vase laughs. Because they're killing us, Mari. Keep up. He clenches his fist. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone was trying to kill each other. For survival, for food, hell, even just for fun. Google said apparently you can find this and Sim if you survey the ridge, but that never happened for me. Okay. I can't wait to bag a real trophy, Xeno. First 10 points, 10-point buck on Retumna. Red scowls at Waste. You won't be killing them for fun, you'll be killing them to defend the colony. Waste scoffs, even if it was trying to kill you, blah blah blah. Not everyone's cut out for life or death situations. You know, Mari, it's not all killing. Sometimes it's about tracking and identifying dangerous creatures before they reach our walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. But you don't have to decide just yet. Talk to Utopia later if you want to change your mind. Oh, I guess this would have been a new thing. Depending on story progress stuff, you can meet this in lots of places. Oh, okay, cool. It's complicated. There are events locked behind other events. Okay, then don't worry. It's fine, it's fine. I'm just gonna focus on my man and then it's all good. If this dies, then so be it. I'm gonna skip all of these for now. Because I can. Because I can. Second pet? No, not yet. More eggs. La 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 la. Why, hello there. Soldier. Ooh, much luck. There's an event. Oh, banana. Let me save. Seven. Wait, is it? It's already midnight. Oh shit. I'm trying to help guide you. Yeah, it's totally fine, Tim. I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. I accept being a victim of my choices. Sim nods as you approach. Thus, just the human I wanted to see. The overseer would like to speak to you again. See, this is progress. This is good. Sim leads you to the same cave as before. Nothing has changed, and you get the impression that nothing much does change here. You place your hands on the handles of the array and wait. We have thought over your conversation. We considered that the symbiosis may be corrupt and in need of reabsorption, but his affection for your species is genuine. Please don't reabsorb him. So we have an offer to make. Oh my god, good ending? I know, right, Gawi? This game does things to me. Also, I'm fueled by having had good food and some nice drinks. Especially drinking not so fast that I go kinda blah, but just fast enough to feel good. I have grown so much more powerful through the subathon. Anyway, humans wield godlike powers, but lack the capacity to understand the consequences of their actions. You have no connection to the land you claim beyond the short, brutal window of your own consciousness. Our offer is this: we will not eradicate your colony. Instead, you will be tended to, just as the gardeners tend to the rest of the planet. You will be given fresh water, clean air, and good soil, and be protected from outside harm. That sounds like a good deal. No, Gabri, no. In exchange, humans will stay within their colony and limit their population growth, so as to maintain the balance within the habitat. You will not leave this territory to procure more resources. You will cease all hunting, logging, and expansion outside of your valley. Don't you realize I'm just a kid? More or less. You are a curiosity to us, as well as a sentient species. We would like to preserve you without endangering the ecological balance of the planet. Now, you will go and convince the others of your species to agree to our compromise. Well, I'll try. You say you don't know if there's any way to convince Governor Lum to agree to this. The Overseer seems to accept this. An envoy will visit in Glow Season to discuss it formally. Oh god. To be clear, an armed envoy. We suggest making yourselves look non-threatening by then. This is so exciting. Sim embraces you as you remove your hands from the array. Thank you. I fought hard for them to consider options other than eradication. I'm glad my trust in you was rewarded. I got the... This is the final thing you get for one person. I looked at the achievements. I got the achievement that like I unlock him in the... it says I unlocked him in the main menu. I don't know what that says, what that means, but I did. As Sim leads you back to the surface, you quietly wonder at him. This man, or rather, this ancient artificial intelligence resembling a man, has pushed his directives to the limit to help humanity. His interests started with mere curiosity, but over time he's come to love humans and value your survival. Has he made a mistake? No. Love you, boo. You complete someone's story path. Yeah, okay. I did it! Wait, does that mean I do not get to sleep with him? Sedge? Asking for a friend? Are there no more events now for him? Thank you for... No! Tim! Do not cock-block me like this! This is not right. Yes, I need that hydration. I'm gonna bet the dog boy now. You walk into a clearing and immediately stop in your tracks. There's a unisaur here. You've seen them before, but they still fill you with a sense of awe. Eat some snacks while you watch. Attack it? No, I'm not gonna attack it. What the fuck? There are only a few characters with sex events. No, of course they don't. I'm not expecting them to go into detail. This is not Baldur's Gate. I just wanted to have like more moments with Sim. Like we only made out a little bit, and we only just started dating, and there's nothing else. It's kind of sad. I'm just saying, it's kind of sad. ERP, get him. Neighbors become wild. Values wild. That's such a good card. I'm so glad I did that thing. Wild. Wild. Everything is wild. What is wild? That. 5, 9, 11, 6, 8? No. 6 and oh. I don't know. This is enough. I'm winning. 27 doesn't feel like it's correct. This is absolutely a good card. Looks like a good card. Yeah. You settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees. The unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. Did I tell you guys about my curse? I think I have. So my curse is whenever I enjoy going to zoos and the like. And my curse is whenever I observe an animal in a zoo, it starts to empty its bowels or its bladder. Like thank you for the pants. I was literally filming a Pallas cat in a zoo, and I was so zoomed in on the cat I didn't even realize that it started peeing until my boyfriend told me like, "Hey, are you aware that you're filming it while it's peeing?" And it has happened so many times since. Like whenever I look at the thing, like, "Oh my god, look, that's a cute owl," and it shits on something. "Oh my god, look, that's a cute fox," and it poops. It's just it's my curse. And it's haunted me until this game. Anyway, animals, why? Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. It's not a power, it's a curse. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. No, please don't poo. Oh, I'm losing stress. That's so nice. Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Mertumna is a magical place. I'm so happy I got to see this thing pee. Anyway, let's check out the event. Did you know a tiger can spray pee something like 2 meters? I did not yet, but I'm sure I'm gonna see it someday, Shy Pie. You spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all, although you haven't gone very far from the colony. You have your favorite places, and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because... perception is at max, so I want to increase my bravery, I guess. So, never stand... I will not. Thank you so much. I also, honestly... Like, even though I'm a normal person and I'm an adult, I don't enjoy animals. Like, I don't enjoy seeing animals have sex. I also don't enjoy seeing animals' genitals. which is why I don't like when my cat Pancake stretches. Like, he always has his tail up. Other cats have their tail down to cover their shame, but no. He presents his asshole to me like he wants me to look at it, and I do not enjoy that. Tails, he has his tail down when he stretches. Like, he's modest. I don't know! He doesn't, like, it's not like I want to see it, but he's just like, oh, look at this. and then sometimes he's just like next to me and he's like, oh, I'm gonna lick my genitals right next to you. And I'm like, do you have to do this right when you're next to me? Can you not do this like in private? No, I don't want to see your little pecker. Ah, animals. I'm weird, I'm sorry. Sex is confusing. Anywho. Yeah. 4, 5, whatever. 6, no, 7, 8. 4, no. 3, no. Why is everything plus? Oh, because of gem. Okay. 5, no. 3, no, now it's a 10. 3, no. 3, 4, 7, and that's not. Ah, okay, it works though. Now it's all red. Look at him being all sneaky. Oops. No. No. I don't know. I don't care. Oh my god. What am I doing? There you go. Whatever. Hey, I did it. Bravery, I'm not gonna get that to max. I might get biology to max. Yeah, if I just focus on that. Google says there is sexual contents with sim. I don't know if that means you get to bang them or it's referring to the makeout. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Tim. Like, I don't want to waste any turns trying to get events and then not gonna happen. You have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Today you make it across, controlling your fear and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. Oh boy, oh my god, that was so worth. You arrive at an orchard of bobber fruit. The sweet citrusy smell wafts from the red fruit. It's red? As it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of long branches. You check carefully for animals. You've seen a territorial bush bub here before, but it looks like the coast is clear. You can pick and eat at your leisure. Nice. So I guess we've finished with this area in terms of boss events. I could just go home now. I don't need to continue these events. Yeah, I think I will. Bye, Sim. Thank you for... I'm not sure. Thank you. Okay. I'm going home. Barely lost any stress here. Okay, so bravery, nah. Perception is already at max. So I should really focus on biology now. And maybe some friendships. All right, let's see if I can do some events. Gear. So I want the 15 to all skills. And then I want the persuasion. And combat and more persuasion. So that's the maximum. No, there's empathy too, but I don't think I need empathy. Let's see. So empathy 80. Yeah, I'm not close to that, so that's out. Creativity 80. Nope. 62. He doesn't even give me anything like that. Persuasion probably also needs 80. Yeah, everyone needs 80. Anyone I can, like, I haven't done much with yet? Dad, what do you do? I could do... Card to there becomes a 5. Nah. Where's Cal? Oh, right, he's with Tammy, right? Do I have 80 in anything? Bravery, but could go surveying. Yeah, it probably doesn't work for anyone. Maybe Cal. Nope. I do want to increase my biology still. I'm gonna hug him once more for 50. That gives me another event. This gives me 2 biology and 1 reasoning. Yeah, that's fine. Hold on, I need to change my gear. 4 cards with... oh. Leave. Change gear. +2 to last card. Bonus to pairs. Cards with gems. Yellow straights is 2. Yeah. Ooh. 1 bonus to pairs. Okay, we're focusing on pairs. And we're saving. Today in class you're studying genetic enhancement. Nearly everyone in class has one, chosen for them by their parents before they were born. Our gene tech is capable of making the most delicate adjustments to an embryo's genetic code. It doesn't take much to change not only our own destiny, but that of the human race itself. She smiles a little at Tang, who smiles back. Looking around the class, you see an incredible array of genetic modifications. Animal features. I would be a cat girl. You know I would be a cat girl. Enhanced sensory organs and the like. Imagine someone having like huge eyes. Or big mouth. Instant gestures around the room. You may not even be aware of some of the genetic modifications of your friends. If you have an invisible modification, feel free to share with the class. Oh right, I have an absorbent brain. And oh, I know Cal's now. Most kids share the genetic enhancements, if they have them. Temperature doesn't bother me, Cal answers. I'm never too hot nor too cold. I'm always just right. That's a good enhancement to have. Someone jokes that Cal doesn't sweat. It explains why he smells like flowers and sunshine all the time. Tang keeps quiet and skips her turn to share. Do I know her enhancement? Oh yeah, she doesn't need to sleep. It's okay to have secrets, Tang. You're sitting close enough to Tang that it's easy to lean over and tell her she doesn't have to be ashamed. She rolls her eyes. I don't care who knows. I just don't want to make anyone jealous. I sleep half as much as a regular person. It's unbelievable how much of their lives people waste being unconscious. Sad, really. I do love sleeping, but having more time for stuff would be nice. You want the being impervious to temperatures? Yeah, I think that's a really nice one. Would you ever notch your eyebrow? I'm not sure. I guess I wouldn't because it doesn't fit my style, but I do like it on other people. Oh, the not having to sleep one. Yeah, you're already You already kind of have that, but without, like, you are suffering for it. What to do with those extra hours? Nope. No, it's not. Just how I am. Quit being so weird. Okay, then. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh, now it's 14. Oh, yes. Whoop. 41, 44. That's a win, even if barely. If I paid more attention to these things, I could be getting so many more points. But we are at 95, so that's pretty good. I know I need to do robotics and lookout and late pollen. You look like you have a late pollen birthday. I'm gonna give you something. You like weird things. You like crystals. You like crystals. Woohoo! Okay, good night, Karen. Sleep well. Yeah. So if you want to watch the VOD tomorrow, we're at 6:30-ish for you to jump in and watch the rest, if you care. Noe makes a sound of appreciation and holds the crystal up to light. What? It makes rainbows? It's perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, that's not her birthday. I want more biology. I'm gonna do the lookout thing to see if we can make something happen here. Perception and animals. Yeah. I posted the past the eggplant emote and suggestions. Oh yes, I will. Cool, thank you. Let me look at it right now. Good job. Yeah, I think it's fine if it's not transparent. Goated. Hold on, I got pinged somewhere. That's fine. Okay, I'm back. His face is just so punchable, right? Oh, really? I didn't know that, Karen. Thank you. Yeah, his face is punchable, but I'm still gonna romance him. I want this jerk to like me, and I want to see what he's all about. Sleep well. You're joined for lookout duty by Vase, who's on loan from the soldiers to fill some gaps in the roster this month. Oh, stretch, okay. Turns out there's a case of mush fungus going around thanks to the grody garrison shower floor. Delicious. And a lot of people are out sick. Doesn't seem to bother Vase, though he does bring up how much it doesn't bother him at least 8 times in the first day alone. Ugh. Yeah, sure, lookout duty is beneath him, but he's always ready to serve the colony no matter what they need from him. He's a regular hero. No, I don't. Lum asked me to do this as a personal favor, Vase explains to you. He really likes this part of the grand story of why he's on lookout duty, and he especially likes calling Governor Lum just Lum. We've been close since even before all this. We used to spar together on the Helio back before he became governor. You roll your eyes and look out towards the wilderness, trying to tune him out. Wait, what's that out there? This? As the experienced lookout, you see it first. A skulking manticore is heading for the open gates. You put the guards on alert via your holopalm, and they scare it off with laser fire. It screeches and disappears back into the wilderness. Haha, fuck off. Red congratulates you via holopalm, and you feel the pulse in your hand as kudos fling into your account. Vase looks like he just licked the hind end of a float cow. I would have seen it if you weren't distracting me. It's not that big a deal. Anyone can see a manticore. They're huge. He's in a sour mood the rest of your shift, snapping at you whenever you try to make conversation. Fuck you. Ah, I didn't change my skills. Whatever. Oh, I don't have gems, but... I do have high numbers. This is a 6. That's also a 6. 8, 8, 9. That's better, I guess? Nope. So much perception that I don't need because I'm already full. Anyway. Early Dust. Early Dust is, I believe, Anemone's birthday? Yes. What does she like? I don't know. But also, I can probably max out Tangent now, yep. Ooh, 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 ooh. With this. Tangent. I have something for you. Okay. And there's our... I'm gonna save. Time just really goes by so quickly while I'm playing this. The other day, time was kind of slugging along, and now it's just like, what? What? Already half past? Tang is working late in the lab this evening, as usual. What's unusual, though, is the smile that brightens her face when she looks up from her microscope and sees you. Mari, I'm glad you're here. I was just... No, actually, why don't you come over here and see for yourself? You take a look through her microscope. Look at the shape of the spores. I've only seen this once before when we were studying the shimmer fungus, but this fungus isn't any of the ones we'd identified as capable of spreading the shimmer. She pushes you aside and looks through the microscope again, then makes more notes on her HoloLens. Just when I think we've got an understanding of something... Mari, this could change everything. If more species are capable of spreading the spores, then the shimmer response is more widespread than we previously thought. Possibly even planet-wide phenomenon. Wait, didn't we know that? Tang looks positively energized. Because it's a new species, I get to submit a suggestion for its name. What do you think? Should I name it after you? I'd be honored. Tang smiles and inputs your name into her hollow eye. With a slight gesture... I'm a fungus now. With a slight gesture of her hand, Tang's hollow eye turns off. She sighs, then rubs her thumb and index finger over her eyes. It's even later than usual for me, isn't it? Time to pack up and get going before the sanitation team arrives in the morning. She yawns, then blinks rapidly in surprise. It seems that even I'm tired. You help her pack up her workstation. She turns off the light with one last fond look at her laboratory. You and Tang take the long way through the colony, walking in companionable silence towards the general direction of the living quarters. You've come to enjoy these walks with Tang, moving like twin spirits through a sleeping world. Tang stops you before you head into the living quarters. Actually, let's not go straight back. I want to stay a little longer. You and Tang climb up onto the walls, where the wind coming from the forest is stronger, and keep walking. The wilderness is dark and impenetrable past the defensive perimeter. Tang keeps you on the outside edge, subconsciously, or possibly consciously, putting you between her and it. I hate thinking about what's out there. Predators, dangers, diseases, all the monsters that have terrified humanity since the dawn of time, and they're right outside these walls. Not too bad out there. She links her fingers behind her back as she walks. All the same, I think we finally come to appreciate it for what it is, opportunity. How many scientists have truly been afforded this freedom of discovery? A seemingly limitless buffet of knowledge. Vertumno is full of dangers, yes, but I find myself also feeling a curious sense of wonder, or perhaps. You walk a little further before Tang, seemingly in the middle of some deep thought, stops and turns to you. Mari, are you happy here? She winces, then bites her lip. No, I don't mean happy, precisely. Happiness is irrelevant to a survival situation. What I mean is, do you imagine a future here? One that you would have chosen for yourself? Should you have been given the option? Are you fulfilled? I hate it here. Am I fulfilled? I mean, I have a boyfriend, so maybe. Oh, Tang replies, looking away. I envy your clarity of vision. Honestly, I despise the physical realities of living here. The smell, the cramped quarters, the constant threat of attack, of disease, everyone's meaningless interpersonal squabbles, and amplified by the proximity and stress. I can feel them weighing me down. She laughs humorlessly. We don't have a choice, do we? Therefore, the only rational decision is to make the best of what we have. To accept otherwise is to accept misery and death. Yay! I unlocked her stuff. Cool. That's the tangent you know as well. You can trust her to stay logical and focused no matter what chaos tomorrow may bring. You walk until the chill of the night settles into your skin, then descend from the walls and walk back to the living quarters. Tang hesitates at the threshold. Anyone else might not have noticed, but you know Tang, probably better than anyone else in the colony does. Tang sighs deeply. I don't like being in my quarters. It reminds me that my brother is gone and that she turns away from you and you hear her sniff once. Tang's awkward silence conveys that she has to consider this deeply. Yay, hugging. You enfold Tang in a gentle hug. After a few seconds of stunned inaction, Tang wraps her arms limply around you as well. You spread your hands wide and hold her more tightly, trying to manifest the right kind of comforting energy to resonate through Tang's shields. Either you manage or she simply relents, but Tang rests her head on top of yours and sighs. This is where I talk about how physical touch encourages the production of oxytocin, which is a bonding hormone that imparts feelings of calm and security. It sure does. You feel her smile against your hair. I know you know that, though, so I'll simply say this is nice. Thank you. Tang straightens her coat. I am aware that I am not the easiest person to befriend. Among my many admirable qualities, I am also often cold, brusque, and tactless. I owe you my thanks for taking the time to see through that. I don't know why you would have bothered, but I'm grateful. She looks towards the living quarters as if steeling herself. You don't have to be alone tonight. Oh, an interesting proposition. What precisely do you mean? No. We could keep each other company. Tang scrutinizes your face for any hint of an ulterior motive. Convinced you have none, her shoulders drop. I'd like that, thank you, she says. We're just gals being pals, honestly. You retire to Tang's quarters, a largely sterile sleeping room with few human touches, save for a few neglected plants and a ratty blanket that you recognize at the kind Chief Steward Anne used to knit by hand for every kid. There is a physical photo of Tang and Instant posed awkwardly together, as if they've been working on something and told to take a break to smile for the camera. You keep Tang quiet company for a few hours, trading bits of conversation until the first sun starts to rise. You look over and see that Tang's eyes have closed and her face has finally gone slack in much-needed sleep. You pull the blanket over her and close your eyes as well, to catch a few hours before you're both expected back at work. So that was nice. Who else can I... Oh right, yeah, I can push Rex to 50 now. Hello, sir. I got you a present. It's a stick. And now we talk. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Mari, just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. Ooh, thank you for the save, Foxy. I am gonna save. This. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I wanted to talk to you about something. I wanted to talk about us. What do you mean, us? Rex tilts his head at you, the corner of his mouth quirking up in a crooked fanged smile. I mean, how can I say this? You're hot, and I'm easy. Okay. Okay. Why don't we put those two things together and see what happens? Oh god. I am spoken for. He brushes the backs of his fingers against your cheek. I know when someone's flirting with me, gorgeous. I can tell you're into this pup. I am sorry. He laughs and ducks his head, running his hand through his hair. Sorry, I can't turn it off. Rex links his fingers behind his head and rocks back on his heels. I've never really dated anyone before. Like, I love people. I really like fooling around with people, but those aren't always the same people, if you catch what I'm saying. It's like how I love Nomi Nomi, but I don't want to be sexy with them. And I've definitely hooked up with people I didn't really feel anything for, just because it was fun and we both wanted to. He stops rocking and takes your hands. If you're okay with that, I think we could have a lot of fun and just see where it goes. No, I'm very sorry. I need to monogamy. Rex gives you the biggest, saddest puppy dog eyes you've ever seen. Really? He whines, like literally whines. And he stands up straight and gives you a huge smile. Kidding, kidding. I'm just pulling your leg. We're cool, for real. I mean, you know me. I'm a dog. The dog's gotta hunt. Pants. Panty time. I've got plenty of friends I don't sleep with. I'm always happy to have one more. Next time, baby. Next time. I'm gonna flirt with everyone next time. Rex slings a friendly arm around your shoulders. I'm glad we talked about this. There's nothing better than a girl and her dog, right? I like cats. You have to agree, it's awkward to tell someone you don't like them that way, but you feel good about this one, and Rex seems as genuinely happy as ever. It's good to have a friend like Rex. Give me a hug. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. What kind of meow would you like, Foxy? Horny meow? Meow. Maybe I'm gonna do Lookout again. Just to see if we can find this. Or is there anything? No, I can really get biology up there. Or is there someone's friendship I can max? Or like to get to 50? No. Okay, okay. Biology this. No, no corny meow. Cattish meow? Wait, what is a cattish meow? Meow. Meow. Ew. There's so many meows that are catty. Every meow is catty. Every cat has different speech. There's cats who go like wow. And Moritz goes Instance breezes into the classroom, 5 minutes late as usual. She gestures and all of your holopalms pulse with a new file download. Pop quiz, she says. Show me what you've learned about Earth's ecosystem and why the climate crashed in the late 21st century. Oh god. This is us, by the way. Your cat goes like meow. You and the other students exchange looks of horror. A pop quiz? Two people look unfazed, Tang and Cal. Both are sitting near enough that you could probably ask them for help before the quiz begins. I'll ask Tang for help. Tang rolls her eyes but obligingly rattles off a few facts about the late 21st century while the other students prepare for the quiz. You're not sure if it'll help, but maybe something will stick. Bulimie lernen. This is how I passed pretty much every single French vocabulary test in school. I just learned all the vocab we had to learn right before the test. Got an A, and then I forgot everything. That was nice. Do I have a 7? I do not yet. Oh wait, why is... Oh, because it's wild now. What if I... Oh, now it's an 8. What if I gave it +1? It's free, right? It's free real estate. Everything blue. Why is it? No! Everything is so big! Do we have anything with gems? No. Sure. Is my strength over 50? No, it's not. Boom. 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 Boom? I don't know. That's enough. Oh god. Didn't even try. Ow! Thank you for the banana. Oh, that's bad. You did well. You just tried to imagine the most destructive things humankind could do to the planet, and that was usually the answer, no matter how far-fetched. Deserts growing, terrible storms, sea level rising, species becoming extinct. Whoa, scary. Kel and Tang look happy with their scores too. As you file out of class, thank you for the banana. You catch up with Tang and share your thoughts about what you've been learning in class. Earth humans had space travel, gene tech. Shouldn't they have been able to fix the planet? Isn't science the solution to everything? Not even science can help people who don't believe in it. Even if the solution is obvious to anyone with half a brain, if the people in charge don't do what needs to be done, what's the point? Oh, this is very, very critical of current events. Huh. So I need two more points in biology. That's nice. Oh. Alright, it's Autumnalia. Governor Lum enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snapping in the hot dust breeze. It's a bit much. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from die-hard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone has become in service to his war. You catch Mars's attention and she rolls her eyes and makes a gagging motion. Cal looks sullen and withdrawn, refusing along with the rest of the geoponics to give Lum any applause. The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Autumna, we stand here today not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck of the planet itself. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened to Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this, she cries, speaking to the crowd. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun, like the ones we left behind on Earth. Watch and delight. She turns to the council. Why are you just sitting there? Come on, aren't you going to do anything? The council look at each other. Red seems unmoved, and Utopia shrinks into herself, holding her hand to her chest. Aunt Anne looks concerned, but fearful of Lum. Instance is grim, and Zeke just wants to see what happens. Only your dad looks enthusiastic, but he's no politician. He keeps quiet. Lum gestures sharply to his guards, and Mars is seized and taken out of sight. In the uncomfortable silence that follows, The governor strides to the front of the stage and looks down on the crowd. As I was saying, you can trust me to lead this colony and humanity into a new era. An era of peace and prosperity, where we no longer need to fear the creatures that come out in the night. This planet is rich. It is the Earth we were promised. Unscarred by the mistakes of our forefathers, here we will become what humanity has always strived to become, caretakers of a new garden, children of a new Earth. People cheer, spurred on by Lum's display of dominance. Lum looks upon the crowd with pride. Pioneers, we're so close. Soon this planet will be ours, and all her riches and wonders with it. But first, we need to adapt to the harsh realities of our current world. I know you all love your council, but it's time we thought about the future. We need to guard the colony leadership against sudden upheavals, deaths, imprisonments, and the like. I have decided to instate a second position for each seat on the council, he announces. Lum explains that every council member would take an official second in command. Seconds will be trained in the running of the department and will be ready to take over the department should the worst happen during an attack. The council looks concerned. Is this how Lum begins to cycle out the colonial government with a veneer of legitimacy? Applicants must have spent a minimum amount of time in that department and will be judged by the council based on their relevant skills. Though Lum will likely argue hard for his Helio appointees. Ooh, can I join the council now, based on my things? Aza! Hello, my love. Thank you for the thank you for the love. Thank you for the stretch, and the hydrate, and the passing. I hydrate. I stretch. I refill my glass while stretching. Oh God. Some ASMR for you. God, I need to pee again. Hello, Aza. Yeah, I'm online very late today, so I get the chance, the opportunity, the pleasure of having you in my stream. Hi, Mari. I'm surprised. Yes, I love this game so much, and I wanted to finish it today. I did not expect it to go this long, but here we are, and now I'm going through with it. We're at 7 hours, and this is what's happening. We're doing it. I'm feeling good. We're finishing this. Also, have you played this game? You should play this game. Every fiber of my being says you should play this game. You would love it. You would cry. You would giggle like me at the spicy scenes. You would love this very much. End of story. Please play this game. Applicants, I have not, but I took your suggestions to heart and wishlisted. Very, very good, Asa. Very good. Blah, 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 blah. You scribble your name on the ballot for... Okay, so I can do a few things. I don't want to be security. Probably second engineer, but that might be Tang. Steward? Surveyor is kind of my thing, I guess, since this is not here. Yeah, I'm going to be second surveyor. Utopia is a little guarded as you enter your name for consideration. Just so long as it's one of us and not one of Lum's lackeys, I can't trust any of them to have my back when I'm out in the wilderness. Enjoy dinner, baby seal. Thank you. She shoots an acidic look at Red, who's looking chummy with the Helio soldiers. Ooh, fun. You win! You're second surveyor now. Utopia breathes a sigh of relief and gives you a hug. I'm happy it was you, sweets. If something happens to me out there, I know the colony is gonna be in mighty fine hands. I have a job now. When the voting is concluded, Seek announces the names of those newly appointed seconds. The crowd cheers for you when Seek reads out your name as second surveyor. You don't recognize the Helio appointed to second administrator. Must be one of Lum's people. Vase is appointed second security officer under Red. He gives a little speech, essentially congratulating himself and promising to single-handedly win this war. Tangent stands proudly in her rightful place at chief engineer Insys' side as a second. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Cal is chosen to be second cultivator. That makes sense. He looks a little overwhelmed. Your dad must have put his name in. The steward of the Heliopause joins Aunt Anne. Oh, that's steward. as her much-needed second steward. There's a lot of babies in the colony now. Oh, really? And someone has to help take care of them. After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns to the feast tables and, eventually, the dance floor. The sun set on the long day and the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. After the festivities, it's straight back to work as usual. Everyone complains. You usually get at least a few days off after Vertumnalia, but Lum reminds the colony that it's only a few short months before the next attack. Your dreams begin to increase in intensity as the wormhole draws closer to the planet, filled with terrifying and confusing visions. A feeling of urgency dogs your steps, like you're running out of time. I sure am! Okay. Mid-dust. I would really like to fill out my biology. I guess I'll do that. Yeah. Yep. You learn about Vertumnan geology by comparing various rock samples, blah blah blah. Those are not the best cards, but okay. 53, 55. This is probably the best I can do for now. No, it wasn't! Okay, biology is at max. What's my new perk? Extra enhancement. Wait. How? How? Where? Character no. How? Gear? Memories? Collectibles? How do I increase myself? Tim? Extra enhance your DNA. Oh, in engineering. Okay. Ooh. No, it's fine. It's fine. The lab is destroyed. I can't do this. Oh no. Okay, so I would have needed to max my biology before destroying that. Yeah, but I can't use it, Tim. Oh well. I guess we'll... I can try robotics. No, you... Go away with your kecking. Lookout duty. You're on lookout just as the second sun is setting, casting deep shadows inside the colony walls. From up here you can watch people leave and return to the colony like it's a lung, expanding and contracting with the rhythm of the day. People move sleepily from workplaces to the cafeteria, from the cafeteria to their quarters. It's a relaxing sort of familiarity. Oh. Something registers as unfamiliar in the corner of your eye. A bit of movement at the base of the wall behind the garrison. You squint into the shadows, and the movement resolves into two humanoid figures sneaking away from the bustle of the colony. Is this an enemy in vase? Hulking up? It might be none of your business, but if they didn't want to be caught, they shouldn't be doing it in the open. You pull out your holoculars and focus on the pair. Oh, it's an Ammonian vase, and they're doing what teenagers do when they're in love, and they think no one can see what they're doing. Ew! Oh! Arg! Oh! I lose some stress seeing people. Apparently I'm a voyeur. You're still technically on lookout, so you just sort of watch them out of the corner of your eye as you keep your gaze on the wilderness. You know, just in case they need some help or something. After about half an hour, they slink out of the shadows and split up to return home, probably thinking they totally got away with it. You finish out the rest of your shift without incident. Arnie! Hi! Long time no see. Yeah, you got me at my horniest. I am having a time today. So this is a red thing. Becomes value 4. Okay. Whatever. Whole spectrum, I enjoy. Okay. Let's see. It's early wet. Yes, don't comment on it. It's early wet. That's what the season is called. How have you been, Arnold? I know how your Oshis have been, but how have you been? Ooh, free eggplant. Love it. Took a break from VTubers. Oh, why? Or like, if you want to say, obviously. Okay, anything else I can max? Probably not. Let's focus on people instead. I don't think I can get anyone to 50 in that time, so maybe I don't even know. What do I do? Something now, then rest, then lookout, as like Tim said. So I'm gonna do the robot thing, as Tim suggested. Security chief, Red has brought in one of the sentry turrets for repair. The damn things are jammed again. They turn on, but instead of firing, they just make this loud buzzing noise. He flicks the turret on, and the room is filled with a high-pitched clunking squeal. You wince and cover your ears. It's annoying, but it's not very effective. Can you make them kill things again? With bullets, not with noise? I can. Too much Manhattan. I quit being Chris's mod. Oh, wow. That's... Okay, okay. I'm not gonna dig deeper into this. You are very welcome here. There is no drama here. And I am kind of past my Manhattan arc, so I'm very stable these days. So yeah. Welcome here. Yeah, I pretty much only recognized Nate. I only noticed... No. What is the word? I only witnessed a smidgen of whatever went down in those areas, but yeah. You are welcome back. We are still like doing our thing, 80% say so and the like. Yeah, the game is really fun. Like if you would need to be fine with something that's mostly visual novel, but if you are, then this one will really stir your emotions. There's a lot of doki doki going on and also lots of crying because people die if you make the wrong choices, and I've been enjoying it a lot. We are very close to the end of my very first playthrough, by the way. So I got a lot of engineering points, which is nice. No, it's not nice. I maxed that already. Working on the turrets is a bit of trial and error, but you figure it out. You fix the jammed one, grease the rest, and adjust their programming so they don't shoot quite so fast. After a few years out in the elements, you're getting some wear and tear. They're getting some wear and tear, and old machines need to be operated more delicately. You suggested Red requisition some new crews to build shelters for the turrets. Aww! Fun. Red is impressed by your handiwork and transfers you a few kudos. Okay. So there's like a tiny bit of card game to it, but that's really just like a minor gameplay mechanic. Do we have anything with gems? No, we don't, so it doesn't really matter. 5, 6. Can we get a 7 somehow? Probably not. Let's do lots of red. Let's do more red together. Why doesn't this register as a... Why doesn't this register? What if I do 6, 4, 5, 6? Is this better? Oh, queen! Sorry, peaks? Oh god, this is how long I've streamed. Long enough for Carls to be able to rate me. Oh my god, hello Bunbies. Hello, ow! Also, thank you for gifting Carls a sub. Hello Bunbies, I hear you Carls. I am gonna shout you out because I love you. I mean, anyway. Bam. No, I care you! What about you? Oh, you're probably playing. Yes, I saw you. I saw the Steam pop up like, oh, Kels is playing HoloCure today. And I've been streaming for 7 hours because I cannot stop playing this game. So here I am. Hello, my lovely bunnies. Kels, you would enjoy this game too. I'm sorry, I'm recommending this to everyone. It is primarily a visual novel with a little, like, you can do, like, it has a card game mechanic, but that's really secondary, and it has a lot of RPG elements, and yes, it's so good. Like, everything you do affects so much, and the writing is so good. I've been like doki dokiing all over the place, and oh my god, people are dying. That's not good, but it's also like, I just love feeling things, so it's really good. But did you have a good time with HoloCure? Did you save the fans and stuff? And did you, I don't know, what are you doing? Do you kill stuff in HoloCure? Yeah, I guess you're killing stuff. What, and who is your favorite character? One clear, that's good, that's good. Man, this is so weird. Like, I usually don't stream this long, but here I am. Thank you very much for the raid. And everyone, I don't know, I think the Bumbies know me, so hi, I'm Mari. I'm part of Mofua Cafe. I'm a big fan of Queen Chalcedonyx of the Realm of Rabbits. I'm a palace cat, and I like to play comfy cozy games just like she does, but I'm not an artist, so Yes, please follow every Mofua. I mean, me, yes, that's good, but follow the other Mofuas as well. Mofua, really great. Great people. Very talented people. Very sweet people. All of them. Very comfy. I love. Okay, Queen, if you are tired or hungry in any way, please feel free to take some time for yourself. I like Bay, but they're all uniquely fun. Okay, cool. I have yet to play it. Like, I like the genre of game, but I just haven't really gotten around to playing HoloCure. But now that it's on Steam, I guess I should. Yeah. But first, we finish this game. I just really want to get my first ending in this. So, yeah, Queen, if you are planning to play this, you might want to avert your gaze because I'm very close to the end of the game, so there will be spoilers. And Pinata, why are you sorry? Why are you sorry? I'm scared. Bring the gaze. What? Ah! You don't have to be sorry for that. I love the eggplants. Oh, don't avert the Please bring your gaze, yes. You know, in this game, since it's a card game, you get some bonus points for straights, and earlier Tim was like, oh, why don't we get bonus points for the gays? And yeah, that really is a good question. All the gays get bonus points here. Yeah, don't avert them. Okay, I wanted to rest this season, and then next season I'm gonna do Lookout, I guess. Let's just check. Have I hugged Dog Boy yet? I need to hug Dog Boy. Hug? No, I'm not. Okay. I'm spoken for. Bye. I guess I'm not even gonna interact with Sim again because I don't go out. But I'm still not gonna cheat on him. Okay. Let's have a rest. I think, yeah, since I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm not a big fan of these 0 and values wild ones. Or like random 2. I don't want a random 2 in my deck. 3s or higher. This one, this is also 2, like, forget. Ugh. This is a 4 basically, if used correctly. This is also okay. This is kind of meh. You know, Pinata, I saw your tweet earlier where it was like, if you could wipe your memory and experience a game again for the first time, which would it be? And you said Disco Elysium, which I also still need to play. But I also think you would enjoy this game. Just saying, everyone. I think most of my friends would enjoy this game. Some I would say, nah, it's not your thing, but you would enjoy this, I think. If you like to have fields, then you like this. Ah, it's a 2 and it has a gem, so I might keep it. Okay, okay. So let's relax. Wait, I don't need to be unstressed to do lookout. Well, it's too late now. I'll wish this it. I do like having feels. My chat tells me I play sad games too often. I mean, this is not just sad. It can be sad because if you do the wrong things, then people die, but you just get really invested and you can have very happy moments too. Yeah. I think this is just a very emotional game. You nestle in the cushions, close your eyes and listen to music. You have an archive of over 100 years of music to choose from, but still, you wonder what new songs they're writing these days. 10 million light years away from Earth. The only new music you've heard is when the adults have come up with a new space shanty. Oh, space shanty! It's nice, good music for harmonizing with your friends as you work, but it's not really something you want in your ears all the time. I'll keep these. Okay. Did I? Whatever. It is the last day. CJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome. There once was a ship that put to sea, in the name of the ship with a billion things. That's the only sea shanty I know these days. Soon may the woman come, bringing pea and rum. One day when the time is come, we take our leave and go. I am getting a little tired, but I'm excited to finish this game now. So, let's see if Tim lied to me. There's a part of the new garrison you're not supposed to visit, deep underground, where the colony keeps dangerous animals that have been captured by the hunting parties and brought back to be studied. Also, how are you? These aren't cheerful fields where newly domesticated bristle slugs and float cows live out their days in peace and luxury. It's a grim place filled with wild, furious creatures pacing in circles, lashing at the reinforced glass, shooting acid from their wherevers. What shall we do with the drunken astronauts early in the lunar morning? Yes, that's true. That's also a sea shanty. You know this because Security Chief Red has brought you here today, past many secure doors, so he can show you what you're up against. You should assume everything outside the colony walls is trying to kill you. Even if it doesn't look like it wants to sting you or bite you, that doesn't mean it can't spray acid, release poisonous spores, liquefy your insides with a sonic blast, or release a deadly neurotoxin. He points at you. If you don't know what it is, expect it's deadly. And if you do know what it is, you should know how to kill it before it kills you. He teaches you about various xenofauna, their habitat, behavior, natural defenses, and weaknesses. Like always, he throws a lot of info at you and just expects you to be able to remember it flawlessly right away. Yes, there will be a test. It'll be when you meet these monsters in the wild, and if you fail that test, you're dead. In fact, Red says, studying you ominously, you should be tested. Pop quiz, Mari. Which animal has venom sacs and can camouflage itself so well you're likely to step on it? Not a unisaur, not a manticore. I want to say a snap bladder. Ooh. Weight loss fat. Doing good, just excited for the unboxing direct. Oh wait, there is a... Wait, is it like a Nintendo Direct? Or what do you mean? Unboxing Direct 2? Those are many words that trigger neurons, but I'm not sure what it is. Is it a Nintendo Direct or what kind of thing is it? Correct. They're like leg hold traps. They catch their prey by waiting for it to walk right on top of them. Then they snap shut and hold their prey until it gives in. Adult snap bladders can move slowly, but it makes them ornery, especially when they're heavy with eggs. The young ones are too small to hunt like this, but they have venom sacs. Not too dangerous to humans unless you fall into a whole nest of them. It's a showcase for upcoming mods. For mods for what? Like any game or a specific game? Or is it for like PC hardware mods? He raises his eyebrow. I don't suggest you do that. Okay. Bonus to pairs. I don't think I have pairs. That's a pair. What if I say this? Hoo, everything becomes blue. Welcome back, Mas. Oh, I don't have pairs right now, so it's fine. Win. Okay. So I guess Tim's information wasn't wrong per se, it just was too situational to apply to my game. Oh my god, it's glow. What am I gonna do now? I could go outside. I guess going outside would be the best idea. Yeah, Tim, I did the lookout in the last month before glow in the last year. And nothing special happened, but I guess it's just because of, like, it depends on the game and where you are with other things. So, it's not like you lied to me or anything. Not intentionally. Should I go outside now, or should I just... I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna save before I go outside. It's what? After 1 AM, oh god. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's happening here. No sim there. I don't even need these crystal clusters anymore, but... who knows? Crystal clusters! There's an event. Crystal clusters! Crystal clusters! Go back! This is like the last season, so something has to happen. Tim is already bungoing. There's almost no events here, but so I think we're doing that. You climb up a plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place, not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. It's just so beautiful out here. Too bad you can't share these without raising suspicion. Nobody is allowed outside the colony during glow. Nobody. If you were hurt and Utopia or the others had come to rescue you and got hurt themselves, well, there are good reasons not to make anyone worry. You just have to treasure the memory of this beautiful place. Wait, what? Nothing happened? Okay. That was weird. Ah! Hi, baby. Shadows upon shadows move against each other in glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush tree like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You know to look for Sim in the hollows of the trees now. His eyes gleam in the permanent night. Oh, we had this. Hello again, Sugarbug. You're getting pretty good at navigating the dark. Sim continues walking. Mind the glowflies. Okay. No more events with my baby. I'm scared. We've had this. Oh, I need to equip my stuff. No, I can just go past this. I don't care about this. I guess there's nothing outside here. Oh, I have to see this. But... Get another good card. That's nice. Done. Did the event respawn now? Oh yeah, it did. Woo! No, it didn't. Heck. Okay. I guess we're going home. Last thing happening. No, what? What did I do wrong? I have saved. There was no event. I already did the event, and that was only the flag left that only lets me go home or keep exploring. There was an event first, and it was like, hey, you think something's gonna be happening, and I took a photograph, and then it was like, okay, yeah, it's over now. Should there be more? I did meet that faceless already. Yeah. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, there was an event and it ended. Like, it said, you have a feeling like something's gonna happen. And then I was like, yeah, okay. And then nothing happened. This is year 19, yes? Would you like me to load and try again? Huh. Maybe I already diverged from that path because I did meet the overseer again, and the overseer said, yeah, I'm gonna talk to your guy and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna load. I'm gonna indulge you. No, don't worry, Tim. So we ignore all these things. I do want to pick up the crystals, even though I cannot use them. The crystals. So I'll show you what's there. So this is here. And these are the only options. I can take photographs or samples or leave. I took photographs earlier. It says not yet. I can take samples. What the fuck? There's one more year? Tim, I need to sleep! Tim, I thought we were done! I'm going home. Well, let's see what's happening here, and then I go to sleep. Oh my god. Tim! Knowing the attack is coming, as it always comes in glow, there's nothing to calm your nerves. I did. That's why I asked you, like, is, like, when I turn 20, is that the end, or when I turn 21, basically? It's only so long you can handle sheltering in your quarters. As the months draw longer, you find yourself almost compulsively walking the walls when you're not working, scanning the tree line for the first sign of trouble. It's fine, Tim, but I'm gonna end stream soon. I need to... I'm not gonna do another year! But then it would have been a good point to stop. Oh well, whatever. Water under the bridge. You're there when you see them, dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent. So there's something happening now, at least. You watch with the lookouts as more and more figures amass at the forest's edge. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the firebreak. Numbering, at least, it must be in the thousands. More animals that you've ever seen in one place. The ground is choked with a teeming carpet of smaller creatures, darting in and among the legs of... Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. The forest bends as a faceless emerges from its depths, followed by two more. The mood on the walls is discouraged. One faceless destroyed your colony. 2 faceless required an irresponsible number of explosives to take down. How are you supposed to be able to handle 3? Wait, there's even more? Oh shit. A single creature cuts through the horde and stands at the front like a general leading their army. There's something deeply unsettling about it. It's some sort of chimeric beast on its bottom half, wrapped in tattered strips of flesh. Though from torso up, it looks almost humanoid. It's not Sim, right? It's not Sim, right? Same here. Most upsetting is how its collarbone seems to unzip in a chaotic, fleshy mess of teeth, revealing a neck of glistening sinew and muscle. Its insectoid face seems to truly see you, a shrewd intelligence in its milky eyes. The creature steps forward and speaks. My name is Noctilucent, they call out, with a voice like dry grass. I cannot do that. Though they speak your language fluently, they have an accent you can't place. You have trespassed in this garden long enough. For millennia, I have been tasked with keeping this planet safe from invasive species. Extreme weather, plague. Oh my god, Asa, you're gonna like this this game, I guess. You can smooch the alien. Extreme weather, plague, famine, the migration of predators, all tactics I have used to ensure invasive species cannot find a foothold where they do not belong. Controlling you by indirect means has proven ineffective, they say, glaring up at the front row of horrified colonists atop the walls. I can no longer ignore the destruction you have caused and the threat you represent to the planetary ecosystem. However... There he is! My boo! Sorry. Sim steps out of the tree line and stands beside Noctilucent. His eyes find yours unerringly across the firebreak. Some gardeners argue that you have the capacity for reason, so I have come to offer you an alternative. Your unconditional surrender. Surrender is the correct word, is it not? Something your singular violent brains can understand? The terms are simple. Humanity will cease reproduction, cease expansion, and in return will be allowed to live out your remaining lifespans within the bounds of your walls. Do you accept? I don't think they will. I don't know who you think you are, buddy. But you and your bullshit deal can bugger off and keep buggering off until you think you've buggered off so much you just can't bugger off any further. Then bugger off some more. This planet belongs to us humans now. Oh no. It's hard to tell, but you think Noctilucent looks amused. Maybe they were hoping this would be your answer, and of course with Lum speaking for the colony it was inevitable. So be it, they reply, and the attack begins. Do I fight or do I flee? I don't want to fight them. I'm gonna flee and just like live in the wilderness with Sim, maybe? You duck your head and rush towards the safety of the quarters. As you run, you notice. Okay. Ah. Well, heck. I guess we're getting to a bad ending here. As you run, your heart sinks at how poorly organized the colony's defenses are. Luckily, nothing has breached the walls yet, and it seems that the tide of monsters emerging from the trees has slowed. Even still, it's a lot of monsters. The colony is taking a beating, and you can already see the defenders start to flag. It's going to be a difficult battle. I think we're losing someone here. You're descending from the walls when you are thrown to the ground by a tremendous rumble. There go bats, yes. You were awake just a few hours ago. Like, you slept barely 2 hours, maybe. You're descending from the walls when you are thrown to the ground by a tremendous rumble. A few meters in front of you, something tunnels toward you through the mud. You have the impression of something long and dark that cuts through the ground like a shark through water. Is it Sim? You scramble to your feet, but it cuts off your path, forcing you towards a geoponics outbuilding. It's a storage shed, mostly empty besides bales of hay used as float cow feed. It's dimly lit, but you think you see another door at the far end. The creature advances, throwing up rocks and chunks of dirt as it tunnels closer. Avoid it? You dive through the doorway, hoping that a tunneling creature couldn't follow. It stops on the threshold and pokes a long black snout out of the dirt, sniffing. You sniff too. Is that smoke? Okay, haha, that's nice, Tim, thank you. You look up at the thatched roof and realize the building's on fire. Okay. At least the game is ending then. The dry thatched roof quickly ignites and rains flaming debris down on your head, filling the room with toxic smoke. The ashy heat is intense. You can feel it ripping the moisture from your lungs with every breath. You rush for the rear door, but the fire moves so fast, you're trapped as a roof beam collapses in front of you. You hear a cracking noise, then... Yes, Kira, hello. We're about to die, it's all over. Just pain and a noise like a bell. The world goes dark. Oh hey, it's the opening scene! Yay! You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Your head is pounding, you must have hit it blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. So Anemone is gonna rescue me, right? Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. There she is! Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. Is this like this segue into the start of a new game? You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you toward the door. That would be so cool if it just circles around, and then it goes black, and then it starts again, and then the Skyrim scene happens. You know? Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. That's the evil dog! Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Wait, hold on. You remember this from another life. Not a dog, a monster. It's about to end your life, and probably Anemone's too. She tightens her grip on you. I cannot do this, but I can... Do I wanna... I will do this, okay. You've remembered this day for many years, the choking heat of the fire, the dog creature's dead yellow eyes haunting your dreams. You've prepared for it. This is so cool, Tim. Specifically, you've installed an armed freeze trap right where you knew the animal would be standing when it transformed into a towering horror. I did? As it does, you trigger the detonator. The trap sucks inward, drawing all the heat from its surroundings. The monster's feet are frozen to the floor as it instantly crystallizes, becoming an ice statue. Anemone doesn't stop to wonder how this happened. She gives the statue a solid kick and it shatters into a million fragments. You emerge from the inferno of the shed, burned and concussed, but alive. Anemone smiles. It's good to be alive. I'm assuming I didn't kill everyone because Tim wouldn't have said so if I did. You have your wounds tended in the med bay. Other soldiers are in much worse shape, but at least the battle is over. This year, the colony was nearly wiped off the planet before the animals were finally repelled. The sawmills and arable land are torn up. The geoponics domes are shattered. Yet again, the garrison lost some good soldiers, further reducing your already marginal defenses. There will be hard times ahead. Oh, fun! And in just one more short year, another attack, probably even worse than this one. The fight continues. But for now, you're just happy you survived to live another day. And that day is my birthday! Is it an ending though, since I still have a year? Or is it like really the last day now? I'm not sure yet. By the time you've recovered, the suns have returned. It is your 20th birthday. You're a fully fledged adult now, though in many ways you already were and have been for a long time. We will see, Tim. We will see. Oh, okay, there we go. You and your friends step out to greet the new day and start the rest of your life, 1 year, on Vertumna. Okay, I guess we did end the game with a... Oh, my favorite song! My favorite song! My favorite song! Sorry, game audio up. It's not the best ending. But we did it. I am an explorer. There's a whole planet out there to explore and you intend to see every corner of it. It's a dangerous planet out there, but also full of endless frontiers and new discoveries to make. Ah, you prefer to explore alone. Excuse me? When it's just you and your glider, you're free to go where the wind takes you. You have some wild adventures. Is the music too loud now, or is it okay? You have some wild adventures and are lucky to always return to the colony with stories to tell. Am I actually hooking up with Utopia? Oh my god, this is the best ending? The fearless chief surveyor, with her southern drawl and long silver braid, flying high in her glider and playing protective big sister to all. You've always thought she was special, and though she rebuffed your awkward teenage flirting, you agreed to see each other as equals. Oh my god, Tim! I got the best ending! I got the unromanceable mommy! During one particularly harrowing survey mission, you ended up stranded together on a mountain during a magnetic storm, your gliders and comms incapacitated. On the third night, as the temperature dropped, oh my god, and you sat huddled by a dwindling campfire splitting the last of the mushroom whiskey, Utopia suggested you share a bedroll to keep each other warm. Hell yes! Hell yes! Forget about Sim. You weren't sure if the magic of that night would follow you back to civilization, but it did. It was the start of many happy years together in love. Well, what about Sim? Once you got up the damn mountain, that is. What about symbiosis? Yeah, what about the bridge between two peoples? Undying, never aging, ever patient Sim becomes as much a mystery to you as the rest of the planet. Oh, that's not great. The colony continues to buckle under yearly attacks and unnatural disasters. Sim never wavers in his passion to learn everything about humanity. Though he remains as cryptic as always, his affection for your species only deepens. In your grief and demoralizing fatigue, you sometimes turn to blaming Sim. Why can't he stop these attacks? Why can't he argue with the gardeners to leave humanity alone? I'm crying now. He never holds it against you, no matter how cruel your words. Every time you calm down, he patiently reminds you that his dissenting voice is the only reasons humanity hasn't been destroyed outright. You continue to meet him in secret, keeping your relationship hidden from the rest of the colony. You wish they could understand, but they won't, not while war rages between your people. Thank you for the pets. You visit Sim as your job allows it, but over time you see him less. He doesn't need to come to your rescue anymore. You're an adult now, and you know what you're doing out there in the wilds. Sorry. Eventually you stop seeing him at all. You think he might have taken another form. Maybe he's moved on from humans to study some other animal. Or maybe the gardeners have given up on understanding humans. The attacks only go stronger every year. Chief Engineer Tangen has a nice ring to it. It always seemed like Tangen's life was laid out for her. Work hard, discover amazing things, and eventually you'll... Sorry. How do even know why I'm crying. I guess it's just too many emotions right now. It always seemed like Tangent's life was laid out for her. Work hard, discover amazing things, and eventually replace Instance as chief engineer. However, after only a year on the council, Tangent surprises everyone by stepping down. At first, she's happy tinkering with her own research. Let me turn down the audio a bit. Passion project that she had to put aside when she was working in the lab under Instance. Things of little interest to the colony. Gradually, though, you notice that something is wrong. Oh no, can we stop? Thank you for the pets. Her quarters, once so pristine due to lack of use, are jammed full of experiments. She takes her meals in her room and often disappears from the laboratory for days at a time. Any polite questions about her independent research are met with either wild-eyed silence or an incomprehensible jumble of half-formed hypotheses and streams of consciousness. Even Instance finds her bizarre enthusiasm impenetrable. She spends more and more time alone with her experiments. People begin to worry. And then she just stops everything. Her experiment Tangent languishes. As her friend, you allowed access to her inner sanctum, her quarters, now completely in disarray and reeking of rotten organics, where you find her still in bed more often than not. Sometimes she's sleeping, but most often he just lies there, trapped in a nightmarish waking state by her hypercharged metabolism. You hold her hand and talk about nothing, slowly uncovering her obsession with this fate. This is not a good ending. Grief manifests at strange times, often requiring years to fully process. Though Tangent chose to leave the lab, you help her realize that without that structure in her life, she's clearly struggling with having to deal with a lifetime of grief all at once. She's burned out, plain and simple. With your help, she manages to recover, but she's haunted for the rest of her life by the unanswered question, what happened to this? I'm sorry for not finding him. Her love life remains fairly private, though she's not as frigid as she always claimed. You hear from the colony gossips that she carries on with a string of casual relationships, mostly with other scientists, mostly women. Could have been me. Just like Instance, Tangent never donates genetic material to the next generation. She pretends not to care when people say it's such a shame that her tremendous intellect won't be passed on, citing that intelligence is just as much nurture than nature. But you know the truth. She's terrified to pass on her family's mental illnesses to anyone else. Oh man, really? Even if you date her? Even if you find this? Tangent lives and dies in the shadow of what she almost caused to happen on Vertumna. Knowing that she almost killed every living thing on the planet weighs heavily on her for the rest of her days. Unfortunately, even with genetic alterations, the human body was not made to withstand long periods without sleep. And Tangent's willful negligence in taking care of herself certainly doesn't help. She develops a heart condition in her early 60s. Oh, apparently we do endure on this planet, though. There's only one way, and by the time I cheated on my last playthrough, I was too late. Oh, wow. You have to amend her relationship with this before he leaves. Oof. She develops a heart condition in her early 60s that outpaces the healing capacity of the med beds, and it eventually takes her life. Well, I guess we survive for a while on this planet. Your dad never really recovers from your mom's death. He tries, but his smile just isn't the same. He continues to carry the weight of feeding the colony on his shoulders. Ranching and farming and analyzing new native plants, trying to find better ways for humanity to thrive on Vertumna. The attacks on the colony destroy his progress every year, and the stress ages him prematurely. You watch your father grow weaker under the strain until one day a sudden heart attack claims him. claims him in the field. He worked hard every day to see Vertamna flourish. But you have to go on without him. How many more? They'll always be with you, in the ground you walk on, in the trees that give you shade, and in the cycle of life that sustains you. Okay, this is the last one. Your Hapai is a good companion, but you're no replacement for its own species. When a herd of Hapai roam close enough to the colony, you release it back into the wild. No, Optimus Prime! And a few years later, you greeted one morning by a whole litter of Hapai kittens outside your door. And Optimus Prime proudly showing off their family. The days turn to months, eventually becoming years, then decades. Before you know it, you're old. What do you mean I have one of these for everyone? Oh yeah, I expected as much. Like, I didn't expect to see... I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, no, it makes sense. My dad and Tangent, yeah. If I have high enough friendship with everyone I see, I need to read all of this for everyone. I'm gonna die. Thank God I don't. Vertamna continues to challenge you and your loved ones. The attacks continue every year, getting harder and harder to withstand. And not just that, but droughts, earthquakes, diseases, storms, pestilence, and more. Some years you worry that the colony and humanity will be wiped off the map for good, but humans are good at surviving. The adversity strengthens your resolve. You mourn your dad, celebrate your birth, and keep adapting to whatever the planet throws at you. This is your home, for better or worse. You do what you can to make it a good one. Eventually death comes to you, as it does to everyone. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? It's me! You seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you, only ancient. Her arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. The ancient you speaks without moving her mouth, not in words but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. She smiles. We had a good life, don't you think? But there are so many possibilities, and this was only one of them. I could have done better. I can tell from the weight of your soul that many of your friends and family died before their time. People who might not have, perhaps, if you'd made different choices. It's natural in grief to wish you could have done something different, to have saved someone. But we're special, aren't we? We really can save them. We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. Come with me. Okay, we're playing another playthrough right now. No, we're not. Oh, man. I'm sorry. We did it. Wait, it stops. We did it, guys. Hydration. 8 hours. Goddamn. Can I? Yeah. Like the writer who was in the chat the other day. I wonder if she's in here. Soundtrack. Good music. Good music. Soundtrack. Thank you. Very good music. Yeah, Graf. I did not expect this. Oh, man. Publishing. Thank you for the follow, Mandalorian. Porting, marketing, special thanks. And me. No? Okay. Beta testers. Oh, fun. You know anyone here? No. Oh, okay, that's it. Endings gallery? Okay, so that was the first of many endings. Let's see, illustrations. I got a few nice ones here. There's some more. I'm not gonna look at them because they're kind of showing. There's a lot of backgrounds. I'm only missing very few backgrounds. It's nice. There's a lot of cards, a lot of... What is Chivos? Ah, like... Oh, interesting. Oh, that's achievement, of course, yeah. So there are career endings and unique endings. You'll always end with one of each. Okay, cool. Yeah, start a new life. Some other time. Oh, wait, no, I need to look at this. Ah! Sorry. I need to look at this. I'm sorry for crying on all of you. Really choked me up there. But that was a good game. So there's Tang. There's Sim. Crying again. Yep, this is enough for today. Thank you for watching. I just feel sad that I didn't stick with Sim in the end. I want an ending where I end up with him. So yeah, even though I got to bang Utopia, which is pretty nice. Anyway, thank you for the pets. Thank you for watching. Thank you for staying. Let's go. Let's stop. I'll see you guys again on Sunday for... Thank you for licking. I'll see you guys on Sunday for crafting with hand cam and needle felting and stuff. I'm gonna poke a thing. I'm gonna stab stuff into shape. So that'll be fun, right?